Yo, 1 second. Yo, big up everybody. Yo, 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 yo. It's your boy Sniper, the Big Saturday stream. Get me? We're there. We're there. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on right here. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-doom, doom, doom. Doo, 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 doo. All right, all right. Let's start at the beginning. Big up Ari, number 2. Big up K, man like K. You know what I'm saying? Big up Rika B. Boy, big guy like Shug. We're discussing man like you know, still. So bad too. Big up Uncle Tony. You don't know. Big up J Trill Sniper. You get it? Come on. Big up Trill Mimosa. You get me? There, man. We there, man. We just warming up, man. Let's get in here. Alright, let me see what I was doing. I was doing something. Let's get the fuckery out of the way. First.
But I've told many people last year and into this year, like, damn, you know what? I could die right now because I accomplished everything I wanted to accomplish. I got to be with the women I ever wanted to be with. I got the vehicles I ever wanted, you know, all the toys. Most importantly, I set up wealth stewardship. I employed wealth stewardship to the point that I know if I'm not here, my work ethic will perpetuate itself within the confines of the lives of the people that I love and trust. I wanted to be in a position where I can employ my people, empower my people, add value to my people. I want to be in a position where my children can look and say, man, he thought about me when I was born. Not just he gave me food, clothing, and shelter, subpar food, clothing, shelter. You know, I don't knock nobody who's struggling. But within the last 3 years, it's wild. I can say I've accomplished everything I ever wanted to accomplish on planet Earth for my whole life. I say that to say that when people look at me and they say, yo, man, those are fake smiles, or he's not really happy, man. He just always look like he happy, or whatever y'all be saying out there, I'm content. Because I know one desire begets another desire. So I'm not going to go out my way and desire another $400,000 car after another $400,000 car. I ain't going to do that because that's crazy. Hey, what up, though? How you doing, King?
Big up, Marshall.
So I'm not going to do that. So I'm content. I did everything. I checked off everything on my list. Over 30 countries I done went to. Boom. I checked it off. I did everything I ever wanted to do. And so you got to understand perspective. You got to understand perspective. You know what I'm saying? That we live in a world that if someone heard that something bad happened to somebody, depending on who they said did the wrong, people might even celebrate the wrong that they think may have happened just because they hate that person. So when you people want to be popular or you achieve success, remember when you pray for rain, you may get mud. Remember that. When you pray for rain, you might get mud. Real talk. And what I mean by that is there's the pros and the cons to success. Sometimes you could be so popular that, like, look, when you're popular and you do nothing but good and you contribute all sorts of positivity, change people's lives, add value to them, make them money, guess what? Nobody reaches out to you and say, can I get an interview? But if someone hears something egregious about you, suddenly everyone knows how to contact you to get a story. That's the world in which we live. So we have enough people in the building right now. We had about 3,500 people. And money can't get you to heaven. Hey, let's talk about this crazy talk too. So people say, hey, God is punishing me. That's why my father died. And I'm dealing with this crazy scenario. God is doing that. So when Nipsey got shot in his head, that was God's plan because he got something special going for him. I didn't say that. That's what people say. His family say this. When Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter, they said, man, God had a special plan, took him and his daughter because he knows he loved his daughter so much. They took him and his daughter. They said that God's special plan. So one man could die in a helicopter, another man gets shot in his head. But something bad happened to me. Oh, God punishing me. But then he had a special plan. That's why he got shot in the head, and that's why he died in a helicopter. So y'all could miss me with all your spookisms and speculations about God. If you hate me, you just hate me. That's it. That's it. Keep it like that. Just keep it 1,000. If you hate me, you hate me. But all of this, what's in God's mindset and all. Nah, send that to another channel where people are open to express their hate for me. You know what I'm saying? So I'll say this much to you guys to address the elephant in the room. This is out of respect and love to the people that follow me, not to the people who came over here just to speak negative and do their thing. First of all, thank you all for sending me so much positive messages, sending me positive embrace. Thank all my brothers and sisters that called me to just show me so much love and support. And so I did this live stream not for the detractors. I have nothing to prove to the people that's talking crazy. I did this live stream for my good brothers and sisters who automatically is like, yo, I'm rocking with you. I love you. I don't give a damn, this, that, and the third. I just want you all to understand that if there's any legal issue that I'm dealing with, it doesn't behoove me to speak on it at this hour because I have a defense team, plural. Probably the best in the goddamn country, may I add. But I have a defense team that I would be circumventing or undermining their ability to render the services that they are obligated to fulfill on my behalf by speaking. So I know in the world of YouTube court, yo, if something happened, just talk about it. But in the legal world, it don't work like that. In the legal world, when you got a legal defense team and things have been said, you just allow the things that have been said to be said, and that just gets dealt with accordingly. You don't open your mouth, you don't speak. So what I will say is my defense team will be putting out a statement on my behalf, perhaps even an interview, and they'll get it in. But out of respect to the people that love and support me, not the trolls. We know who you are. The second you hear something bad about me, you do videos. You see all the good going on, you don't do nothing. I thought you died. You heard something bad? I'm like, oh, they resurrected. They're alive. You think they're watching you because they're concerned with you. You think they're watching you. You think those views you getting, oh man, they love what I'm doing. Start talking about yourself again and see how many people listen to you. When you talk about me, they listen to you. It gotta really fucking hurt. You hate me, but you know what? You need me because you monetize those shit. If you hate me so much, don't make money off of my name. Don't collect money talking about me. Don't put advertisements in your YouTubes. If you hate me so much, don't make money off of my name. Real talk. If you hate me that much, don't make money off my name. How about that? You hate me so much. But you know, I'm blessed and highly appreciative of everybody that shows love and support. But like I said, this stream is not for the detractors and for the trolls. This stream is for the people that really show me love. I want them to understand, if they haven't taken it into consideration, that it's not in my best interest to speak about any specific parts or details of anything, any allegations that's been made. It's not in my best interest. You know, you don't drop a bag for people to work on your behalf so you can circumvent their abilities so you can jump right in. If you think I don't want to go all the way in and say things and represent myself a certain way, then you're bugging. But There's instances in time where you have to fall back. Sometimes when I talk to my publicist, I want to do stuff a certain way, and he'd be like, no, you can't do it that way. And what the hell did I hire him for? Now, I got my own opinions. I formulate my own views, but at the same rate, it's a team effort. So if somebody is in your corner that specializes in that which you're discussing, sometimes you have to exercise a certain level of humility, because that's what they're in your corner for. You can't bow down and subject yourself to the world of public opinion and compromise the integrity of the mission that people are in your corner to fulfill. So time will tell. I promise you that. Time will tell what's going on. I'm very confident in the people that represent me, and it's going to work out. But again, this is not for people that hate me. This is not for the trolls. So if you're disappointed, see, he ain't say this, he ain't say that. It's because it's not for you. So get out of here, because it's not for you. You can cry and complain all you want. But for intelligent people will understand, yo, he's right. You don't go on YouTube and start attempting to outline this point and that point. No, that's not the court. That's not how we're going to do this. That's not how we're going to do it. So I hope you brothers and sisters understand. I want to go all the way in. And goddamn it, my life is a movie, and it's probably going to be a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had the documentary going. It'll be a docudrama, and that's still in the air. We still moving that, not in the air. Reality shows, that's still going down. But goddamn, son, this shit right here, when this a dub, man, and I get to talk my I'm going to talk that shit. And I get to talk my, and as always, you know, people say things about me, then they tuck tail when they realize, oh shit, that ain't the case. And then they just sit there and wait for the next thing. But my thing is, if someone says something about the trolls that be uploading all these videos, if someone says something about them, we would never know. Someone say something about me, I'm all over the news. It's a testament to all the hard work you do. So the wild thing about planet Earth is, you could work really hard and contribute to your community. And that's the buildup. So if something gets said about you bad, the turnaround is, oh, you're going to go viral. So you work hard and you build up your community, but nobody wants to report that or propagate it or upload anything. But you build momentum, and then you find out how much people actually know you. You actually find out how much people freaking know you when the shit starts going down negative. That's wild. So I'm like, wow, okay, nationwide. So in every step of my life, the evolution is real, you know. But like I said, again, so I can reference this video and I can direct people to it. Yo, fam, it's not in my best interest to be speaking about anything in particular, because that's just not the way this thing works. You let people do what they do. You do what you do. You let the professionals do what they do, and you let time tell. That's what we got to do. You let time tell. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you want a person to say, you let time tell. And when time tells, all the people talking crazy, guess what happens? They just go back in their world. No one's going to hold them accountable. Some people we going to hold accountable, goddammit. Because of shit that people saying, I'm like, damn, I'm about to start tuning in today's shit to find out about the situation. Because apparently they know more than I freaking know. You feel me? Yeah, so you know how the world works. You know, in this world, you out? Oh yeah. In this world, you know what I'm saying? Almost. In this world, you know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is say something extremely bad about somebody, and that's all people need to take it and run with it. There's some things that if someone says something bad about you, automatically it just make you like this. You gotta look at them a certain way because the shit is so egregious. So I get it. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. Sometimes someone can say something so vile, disgusting, and negative about you. It's going to make most people turn around like, damn, why would someone even say that about that person? It must be right. That's how this thing goes on planet Earth. Everybody understands that. So I totally get it. Shout out to everybody that just wants the right thing to take place. I'm down with all of that. I'm down for all of that. But again, you ain't going to hear me speaking about nothing. Not, at least not at this present point in time, not in this hour. And that's for the reason that I said before. That's for the aforementioned reasons that I put forth. It's just not in my best interest. And I would be undermining people that are supposed to be working for me in my best interest. So it is what it is. Yeah, you chalk it up. You got to chalk it up. It's just part of what it is. It's part of being popular. It's part of all of that. I'm talking in response to some people's comments. It's part of being popular. It comes with popularity. You know, when someone says something bad about you, it has the potential to grow faster than the things that you do good. That's just the way it is. And if someone says something extremely bad about you, it's the likelihood of I'm not. Why you keep saying I'm a Clippers fan? Why you keep doing that? Huh? I don't know why you keep thinking this. I'm New York Knicks. I'm Brooklyn Nets. Hey man. Hey, why my man always tripping, man? You might got hit with that basketball too many times in the head. Nah, why you want me to be a Clippers fan so bad? I don't rock with them. Huh? Hey, that's all right though. Stop saying it.
What up, bro? What's up, man? I'm getting older. I'm getting taller too. Not really. Getting more. You're getting
Rolls Royce Diaries. Do. Hey man, so blessings in abundance. You know, salute to my father. Love him dearly. You know, like I said, I'm glad we got that right. The whole concept of canceling, I gotta understand what you people mean by that, because I truly work for myself. You can't stop my movement. And yo, we turning up tonight anyway.
I'm 16. I'm in like a 5.
Hey Rick, is we turning up tonight? We outside. Huh? Hey, we outside. We turning up tonight. You heard?
I raised myself. Now the 30 minutes, I raised 2 grand.
We outside. But yeah, this is Rolls Royce Diaries. So the program don't change. I'm still going to keep teaching and sharing my information. That's what this was about. This was not about talking about any allegations. This was about doing what I do. This is Rolls Royce Diaries. This is how we always do Rolls Royce Diaries. Yeah, you already know. So that's it. Blessings in abundance. Thanks for the support. All right, I'm gonna be back on live again in a few minutes, and we're gonna turn up a little bit more with the knowledge.
You're not gonna be able to go through. Hey, I'm trying to make
Hey, but blessings in abundance. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Peace. I'll be back on. Give me like 10, 15 minutes. I'll be back on. We're gonna get it in. Hey, peace. Hey, make sure y'all go out there, support my sis. She got a grits shop popping off. You know, so we're gonna do the post to sing y'all out there. That's actually this weekend. Goddamn, that's gonna be dope. Yeah, I say, man. I don't know why son always throwing that Clipper shit on me. Every time he see me, he imposing the Clippers on me. I'm like, why you doing that? Why you always imposing? Hey, I grew up a Knicks fan before we had Brooklyn.
Hey, remember that shot? Oh, sweet shot by Trey Young.
He's in his own world, man. Yo, I didn't know you be bugged out like that. I always thought you had a future. Yeah, I always thought he had a future. I didn't know he was bugging. Damn, now I'm worried about his shit. I thought his future was looking great. He was young and had potential. Now I'm like worried. You gotta get that man some help blurting out just weird shit. Random. All right, peace, y'all. I'm coming back on.
Yeah. Well, that's a man's response to the allegations put towards him. And I did say, only time will tell. I wasn't jumping way off the edge. Do you get what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, for me, it was like, how did the information get out so quick? You know, in the terms of a court case, this is not clever. Do you get what I'm saying? Whoever's doing it, you know what I mean? So I'm like, raw, that sounds crazy. And you have to hear the reports. Like, he wasn't even charged with anything. He was brought in for questioning and DNA and all of this type stuff. And yeah, so let's see what I got. I mean, only time will tell. But yeah, to say the guy's actual character, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, someone put that link in the back. Any videos, just put the link in the back chat. You get me? Anything you want me to play. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, as I said, the jury's still out, but man's previous character and behavior has definitely not helped this situation. Do you get what I'm saying? And all his enemies and detractors have definitely jumped on it quick. You know what I mean? As they should, if they really feel something's like amiss. But why? I won't want that shit to happen to me, man. Fuck that.
Big up, happy new day, salam alaikum. Everybody like, comment, and subscribe, all
Come
that
on.
good stuff.
Jeez. What's going on, MD?
I was gonna ask, you said it happened so quick. I don't know, maybe it's my memory, but wasn't someone saying it was in February this happened?
Yeah, I mean, the
The
information
actual
coming out.
incident, yeah.
Yeah, the incident happening, obviously, yeah, that seems to be, yeah, way back in February. And now all this information just came today. But I think it came at a time where he was taken in for questioning, maybe, or something like that, to get it.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? This guy talk about
So
he's
have
got
they
PR team.
a PR team?
If you got
But then
a PR
realistically, how are they
manager
gonna
and all that.
spin this? There's no way to really spin this other than saying, oh, it's a setup. Like the whole he's
Yeah,
gonna play on a certain type of narrative. Do you see what I'm saying? To try and
right,
safeguard himself from this.
right. If it is a setup, then what? What do we do now? If we find out that it was
No,
all made up?
I'm not saying it is a setup. I'm saying that's how he's gonna present it to be, isn't it?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the only
yeah,
thing
yeah.
you can do
Mm.
in a respectful way. It's the only way you can do. But if he set it up himself, then what do we say?
Uh, S Khalifa TV said he removed the book from
Mm.
his website.
Oh,
So
remove the book.
is
Yeah,
this really now starting hitting the fan for him? Like,
I didn't even know because, as I said, no one's ever received no books that I know. Not
mm,
one. Do you get me? All that happened was their money got took. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this guy was doing fraud. This is how this man managed to go to LA. You get what I'm saying? Ran away with
mm-hmm.
people's money. So as I said, some of those people were really serious people. And yeah, even though he says he can come back home and he has come back and yeah, he looks like he's trying to make permanent residence in LA. It's crazy. I mean,
Okay.
and knowing what he knows, it's like I just don't. For me, it just seemed a bit so obvious, like everything that was going on for him.
So
The moment he
he's
left,
made. Go ahead.
yeah, go
No, I
on.
was gonna say
He's made what?
I was gonna say he left. You said he's making a permanent place in LA because he was from New York. I know in different
Mm,
states they have different laws. So
right.
the fact that he's now going to be over there, do you think that's more of a form of certain? I don't know. Do you know, like, there's ways to get out of crimes if you're in another state because the police can't cross over to another state to remove you from their state, can they? Or can they?
No, the police can't, but the FBI can.
Okay.
Yeah, once the FBI is involved in your stuff, then you're in trouble. Basically, serious trouble. because the charge of trafficking minors across state lines and all of this type of stuff, these are federal
Mm.
charges. These are not state charges.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter which
Mm.
state you're in, you can still get. Okay.
Oh yeah, they'll catch you. They'll deal with you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But depends how the crime is set in the first place. If this is like a state case, then it's within the state. To get it, these are actions
Okay.
or things that happen within the state. So it's got nothing to do with the FBI. Once you got the FBI involved, yeah, you're in serious trouble because they do
Uh,
investigate thoroughly. Do you get what I'm saying? They'll turn over everything. So,
we've got
mm,
Marshall Ayub saying Polite's lawyer David Tarras declared his client innocent, stating, once the evidence is produced, he's going to be exonerated. So, yeah, not guilty, nothing else. These are serious allegations.
he did say that.
Well, I know just because the lawyers say that the person they're defending is not guilty,
Mm.
it doesn't mean that that's going
Yeah,
to
the lawyer's gonna say
translate
that.
in court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
the lawyer's gonna say
realistically,
that. Mm,
yeah. And realistically, if you had enough evidence to prove your innocence with the money
mm,
and the status that he has in the first place, and this happened in
mm,
February, surely all of this would have been, do you know what I'm saying, done and dusted by now, if that was
mm.
the case. Whereas the longer
And
you leave it, especially with them kind of American lawyers,
mm,
they they get people out on technicalities. Do you see what I'm saying?
yeah. The other question is the mum still with Polite?
Now, there's no way she could be still with him. That would be impossible.
Mm.
Plus, because of
Or
the
they,
ongoing investigation, but even in general, that would be the dumbest
that'd
thing
be
to do.
crazy, isn't it?
It would be, yeah, that'd be ludicrous because you can't say, oh, he done this to my child, and then you're
You
still
let
under the
go of that.
same, yeah.
Mm. Or maybe you left after the said event or whatever, not at the time, but maybe a couple months ago, and all of a sudden this is coming out now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because easy, someone could go to someone and say, "Yeah, man, um, you just split up with this guy. You're probably a little bit pissed."
Mm-hmm.
And then someone comes along and says, "Look, have you got any information on this guy? We
Yeah,
need to
I
take
hear you.
this guy down." Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's many
And there
options
are
or
people
many
that are
things.
out there that do that. Yeah.
Of course, depends what type of level they think this individual is. You know what I mean? He rates himself
Mm.
very highly, and we all rate his intelligence. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, something going on here, man. Something I can't put
Okay.
my finger on exactly. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
I
you're
hear
there
that.
with Caitlyn Jenner, whoever, Floyd Mayweather, whoever. You know what I mean? Because you're in LA. It's the glamour and glitz.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. Don't know what's going on. But since he's been down there, yeah, a lot of weird stuff has happened to him supposedly, and then we've later on found that it hasn't been actually even based in any truth.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's
I
just
hear
been
you.
him doing fraud and do. So there's so many. He's so slippery and so it's
Yeah,
interesting.
now
Let me just wait.
mm.
Yeah, let me wait before I pass judgment.
I
You know
hear
what I'm
you.
saying? Because we ain't heard from the mom. We ain't heard from nothing, and we shouldn't do
Uh,
if it's real. Yeah, but all
mm-hmm.
this other hospital information and all of that, we shouldn't be hearing that. It doesn't even make sense.
That's
They're
the thing.
talking about
And
aspects of a case, yeah, that should be
that's
sealed
what
or
I
should
was
be under
thinking. If it's an
investigation.
ongoing
Right.
investigation, you can't do it. Exactly.
Mm.
Certain information
So,
would, certain things released would might later on be inadmissible in court.
of course,
You see,
especially
yeah.
if there's hospital records. Well, are they going to be inadmissible now because it's already been out there in the public?
I don't know. It's a good point. Sarah put in the chat, she'll probably
Mm.
get a settlement because she ain't scot free herself. They'll end up dropping the case. I
That's
wonder.
what I'm trying to say.
I
It
wonder.
could be just
Mm.
a case of money. Somebody wants money from someone. It's a very nasty thing to do, but it's been done many times. You
No,
know what I'm saying?
definitely.
Right. So people bar rape, people bar thing, and no such thing transpired. It's crazy.
Mm.
You know what I mean? I mean, over here now, you can get convicted of such a thing. You know, they are
You can get
convicting
convicted of
people
what? Sorry, over here.
for falsely accusing someone of rape.
Oh, okay, yeah. And
They
rightly
changed the
so if
rules.
they haven't done it. Do you see what I'm saying? Because
Exactly, exactly.
that's a major tarnish on your name to have that.
Yeah.
So
But the mere
yeah.
accusation is life lasting. You get what I'm saying? Like that's why it's so dangerous. Because if it's not true and
Marshall Ayub
you
seems
make
to
that,
have a lot of info on this. I'm so sorry to interrupt. So Marshall Ayub seems to
mm,
have a lot of information. Why don't you jump on Marshall? I don't know if you could see the last thing he just put.
Marshall ain't jumped on for years. You get me? Jump on Marshall for real, man. I keep telling you to
Come on,
jump on,
Marshall.
but you're just joking. Yeah, he's my longtime friend, my little Moroccan brother, man. From
Oh, I see.
yeah, he's been
And
around for
to
years.
the rest of the family, jump up too. Come on.
Yeah, man. Uncle T, you get me?
B
Sarah,
Rika,
you get me?
Sarah.
Rika, yeah, man. Come on, man. Come on. Marshall's laughing. You get me? But yeah, man, jump on, man. Jump on, Marshall, man. You get me? I know you'd be interested in this type of stuff, like. But at the same time, man, people have to be careful, man. You want to damn a man, you know what I'm saying, based on evidence
On it.
that we don't even know where
Yeah.
it came from. You know what I mean? I'm like, raw. That's the first thing that came to my mind was like, right, this is a lot of information, a lot of detail.
Mhm.
So quick, so fast. Like, what's going on? You know what I mean? I know it
But
wasn't
see,
just yesterday, but
that's how they made it appear like so quick and so
yeah.
fast. But again, if it happened in February and we're now in
Mm,
August, do you know what I'm saying? That's a long time for. But then I suppose you've got different types of with the whole 19 situation. Everything is
mm.
delayed. There's backlogs and everything, so
Right,
that could
right,
have done
right,
it.
right. That's
Big
crazy,
up,
man.
big up, big up.
Big up Uncle
Hey
T.
everyone!
Big up Rika.
Big
You
up
get me?
family,
Wagwan!
big up
Come on.
everybody, big up
Come
the
on.
chats, big up the
Come
panel
on.
every
Wagwan!
time. Good show
Yeah.
yesterday, by the way.
Yeah,
My brother
man. Yeah,
Mackie,
man.
good
Thanks,
show
thanks,
last
thanks,
night.
thanks, man. Thanks, thanks.
Yeah,
I was
Big
in the
up, man.
yesterday.
background just
Big
listening
up everyone,
still.
man. Yeah, man. Big up Rika. You get me? Yeah,
I was
nah,
having
nah.
fun, man!
I know, I know, I know,
I
I
was
know,
having
I
Why
know.
did you
fun!
stay in the chat speaker though? You should have jumped back up.
Do you know what? It was just flowing with the phone and the fingers.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
yeah,
just
yeah.
flowing.
I saw that. Yeah, I see Rika writing bars. You know, like up in the thing. Like, yo, is it?
That's
Is
what
it?
I'm
All right,
saying.
cool, cool, cool. Yeah, but that's what I
Oh,
like. That's what I like. I hope it inspires people to do such things, and eventually you get me jump on. Like, look at Sash. Sash
yeah,
is just writing,
it's true.
writing,
She's definitely
and now
developed,
she's
man.
just getting better. She's getting better. She's getting better. Soon, I'm just gonna have to go on mute. You know what I'm saying? You get me? That's what I want, though. You get me? I like it. I like when those things happen. You know what I mean? I remember when it was Zulu and Soil.
Was this it? Did Zulu used to do it?
Zulu came on like I don't rap, but then he rapped. You know what I'm saying? He got in the mode,
Wow.
got in the zone, and he just went, yeah, he went ham. He took out this guy named Big L. Just speak for him. You know what I mean? And then him and Soil as well. Soil was good as
Big
well.
up,
Like, yeah,
family.
big up, big up. Oh yes, and big up Trill Billy.
Chill
Hi.
Billy, big up,
Trill
my
Big
Billy.
up.
brother.
Hey.
Hi.
Come on. La, 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 la.
Happy New
Thanks
Day.
for life.
Gee. Hey, you was hard as well. He was hard yesterday.
Yeah,
Is
now
it?
I kind of
yesterday,
agree.
you know what, Max? Spitting bars is
Surviving it.
fucking is so therapeutic for your mind, you know.
It,
It's
I'm not
true.
even
is.
gonna lie, bro.
Mm,
Serious vibes on it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. Yeah, man.
Music
Big
is a
up
healer.
everyone.
I'm not gonna lie, man. It's a super healer.
It's
Like,
definitely. At the end of the week and all of that, we love that, man.
yeah,
It's like, oh, mate, it's been long. It's been stressful. It's been jokes. It's been all sorts. But yeah, let's chill out, man. Chill out, man. You get me? And see what talent's out there. You get me? And everybody's got talent, really. Everyone's got skills in something. They just suppress it because you got to do work. You got to do this. You got to raise kids. You got to think. But when asked and drawn upon to say like, "What's your natural talent? What do?" Some might just have the ear for music. You know what I'm saying? Some might just have the vibe. Some might just have the dancing ability up in their kitchen, just brocking out. Yeah, doing Usher.
For
Bear man at
real.
home doing Usher, like,
I,
yeah,
I was pissed, you know, because I was never a dancer, you know. I was more of a head nodder.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
I'll be
come
up
on.
nodding my head
Oh,
crazy.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Big
How
up,
come I left
Shahid.
for too long?
Hey,
I
Shahid,
left for-
jump on, man. I know you're on this one. This is
you
your
don't.
this is the black sector. You get me?
Big up Yasin to Mimosa.
Yeah, big up Yasin. You get me? Big up
Big up
yourself, man.
Yasin.
Yeah, bless
Big
up,
up
bless
every
up,
time, King.
bless up.
Yes, man.
Yeah,
Everybody
man
in the
came
chat,
on and
man.
done some bars as well yesterday, man. Big up Sneaks. Come on.
Big up
I missed
Yeah,
that,
come
you
Sneaks.
on.
know.
Come on. Yeah,
Big up Sister Sneaks.
yeah, home
Definitely.
secretary and that. She's home secretary for us, man.
Yeah,
Big
Yeah,
up, big up.
Sneaks is funny,
home
man.
secretary,
Sneaks
not
is
foreign
funny.
secretary. Yeah. We need a foreign secretary. Yeah, that might be Axum. Yeah, we might get Axum as foreign secretary. You get
Me
me?
saying pretty cow pat.
Mhm. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah. So as I said, this POLIGHT thing is it's a bit weird, man. It's like I wonder if he's gonna get 100,000 more viewers, subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
Yeah, that was his first concern. Oh yeah, there's
But
over
wasn't
3,000 people in the room. Right.
mm,
Okay, now I can start talking. And you're just basically talking about everything other than what you need to be talking about. I understand. Cool. But at the same time, it's giving me the impression that there is something there. Do you know what I'm saying?
kind of like
Because
there's no
that is
smoke
a smart
without
move.
fire.
Yeah, that is a smart move not to speak because that's what your lawyer would advise. You don't talk on the subject. So how come everybody else is talking about it? And then what they must be talking about must not be in the indictment or anything like that. Because it wouldn't make sense.
Snipes.
Mm,
Snipes.
yeah.
Have you heard the other story concerning the mum? That the mum thought that he was carrying her somewhere legitimate. I don't think she thought it was a club they
Yesterday.
was going.
No,
Did
there
you lot,
Oh,
was
is that?
did you lot
apparently
talk about it yesterday? Did
no
you hear about that?
apparently
Yeah.
he was he was only supposed to take her downstairs to the lobby where the friends were. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
that's
in the
right.
same
That's
building.
right,
Yeah.
MD. Yeah, that's right, MD.
Mm. Oh, that's mad. As I said, it's a bit too much details. I don't know what that means. You know what I mean? In that sense, like, is that part of the case? What's going on? How are they going to work this?
It's
'Cause this is
true.
way too much information for the general public to have. And if we got it, how you gonna make a jury or anything? Like, what's going on here?
Gonna be unbiased. Yeah.
Yeah, like everyone's gonna know what's happened. He's in LA. It's gonna be in LA. You know what I mean? Like, and now you've
And
raised
why?
his profile to somebody who of even some form of status based on what?
Aye, but guess what though, Max? You know the
Mm,
sick thing about society nowadays, you know, bro. It's
right.
like fucking any news is good news to them. They treat it like
Mm,
because imagine
For real.
man getting caught up in any of it. I would hang myself. Like, how the
mm,
fuck could that? Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, that
yeah.
could never be associated with man. Never.
Yeah.
And for him to
And
be
he's always
so
smirking.
like, huh?
No, and
He's always
Sarah's right. She's
smirking.
like,
He's got some like
she's
smile on his face. Like, yeah.
Yeah, he's like happy, like, yeah, man. This is
yeah.
what I come to talk about. Like, I come to talk about that. Oh,
I agree with Sarah here. She said,
Mm.
"How did
He's
Tasha K get it first, and not even
Mhm.
Twitter or Instagram?" True.
uh,
I got breaking news, y'all, on her phone. Breaking news, y'all. You've got breaking news. Not ABC, not this one, not that one. You.
Mm.
All right, cool. Because one,
She's a
before this,
bullshitter anyway. Most of the time she bullshits anyway, Tasha
I'm
K.
saying before this, I never heard of her. So
you
again,
never.
another
Oh,
person's profile raised because of a. Do you know what I'm saying? When if you start your thing on Passa, remember I said this. Yeah,
it's true.
you've got continuously bring Passa and information
And
and
feed
all of
into it.
this
Yeah.
and gossip and it's difficult. because everybody's not out here trying to make pass up. Everybody's trying to do whatever they're doing. So you have to
Yeah,
then what? Falsify it, start making up shit. It
yeah. That
happens.
Tasha K, she's known for that. Trust.
It happens,
She's been
but
at it a long time.
yeah, but as I
I
say, when
know.
we analyze and break down what we heard already, it's like somebody's trying to steer us or drive us or push us somewhere. And me, I got a natural reaction to being forced to believe or do anything.
Yeah, same man.
You know what I'm
Same man.
saying?
If you ask me, if everyone says it's red, I don't want to think it's red until I fucking 100% see it's red. You know what I'm saying? I don't like going off the head say shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm not
man.
like, man.
I feel so
Everybody
sorry.
going this way, I'm going the other way. I'm always like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm,
Oh, we're going to walk in this way. No, I'm going this way, man. Fuck you.
Facts, bro.
You know what I'm
Like when they were telling man to stay in and there ain't no rage on, I was
I'm going
making
now.
rage.
I'm
Like I
going
was
now.
going
I'm
to
going now.
headphone parties, like breaking
Yeah,
into pub, like it's going on over here. This is
Yeah.
what's happening. We're in the old pub, like you know what I'm saying. I'm not
Right.
fucking about with
Tell
them.
me to take a badge. I'm not taking it.
Nah, I go
You
around
know what
more
I'm saying? Like,
people.
I'm
When you
just
say
reverse, the opposite.
yeah,
I know
yeah,
they deal in opposites. So when they say it's good, it's bad.
facts,
So my
bro.
life is kind of easy when it comes to making decisions based on what they say. Do you get what I'm saying?
Ah, big
True
point.
talk.
Right.
Big point.
Yeah, true
Big
talk.
fucking
Not
point.
really.
Big point, bro.
But once you're into that mindset of yin and yang and opposites, put a mirror to everything they tell you. Yeah. Oh, it's good. This thing is good. It's good. Then it's definitely bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the facts,
And
man.
even maybe fatal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
So,
the facts.
so if you look at things, everything they say when they speak, that's why they say the devil talks with a forked tongue.
Yeah.
Because even the politician, when they talk, they're not talking what they're not speaking what they're actually saying. There's more, between the lines, just like what POLIGHT did. People have to read between the lines of what he said. Nah, they're just hearing the words on the surface. You've got to pick. You know, we call it key words. Me and my
I'm
friends
so,
will sit down and
but
watch something.
Max, I'm so fucking pissed, blood, for the victims and the fucking people that are just, you know, the conscious community people like Meta World. Like them ones are just, you're never gonna hear them online chatting shit. They just go into the community and do what they gotta do.
Do their work. Yep.
I feel sorry for them, bruv, because these people get tarnished by these cunts.
Facts.
Do you
I
know
hear
what
what
I'm
you're saying.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the ones that are really doing the work, they don't really get that acknowledgement. They never online chatting any bollocks.
Yeah.
It's just,
Like a Kwame Browns and that. Yeah.
you know what I mean, fam.
Yeah. But you only hear these people's names when pastors involved. And again, it's in the same lips of the same people who do the same thing all the time. So if it's not one thing, it's not, oh, we're going to go Hassan Campbell this week. We're going to go thing. But the weird thing about those situations is like some things have been so terrible and disgusting. Yeah. And people have managed to just overlook it and rock with this person, or, like, let me hear what
Yeah.
Hassan's got to say. You're like, bro, this guy threatened that he raped other young men. You know what I'm saying? He was in a gay relationship with a rapper. He's bodied people on behalf of the individual and all of these type of things, and people still rocking with him. He's threatened to abuse people's children and all sorts, misogynize them, boy, girl, whatever.
And he looks
And
odd.
people still rock. Yeah, and people still rocking with him. You know
If
what I
he
mean?
said he had
He's
a
like,
learning need, I would believe him. He don't look well.
of course. Of course.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he's seen the power of being
Social
able
media.
to control people's minds. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Yeah, because sometimes
Do you know what
people
it is?
rock with you
It's that
wholeheartedly.
some
You know?
no,
Yeah,
but some
similar like
people need
voodoo.
to stop idolizing. Do you know what I'm saying? And remember that the
Right.
people that are in those places and doing it, they're human beings as well. You know, they eat, they sleep, they do. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's got life issues in family.
Yep.
You know, whatever it is,
Yep.
they got to just stop idolizing them.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah,
That is
it's like what's
100%.
Smithy and Jedi saying before, don't be role models, be real models. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I
right.
feel like that's where a lot of these types of people fall, is because they're too with keeping up with appearances to balance. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
and then they end up losing why they come in, the reason why they came in the first place. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep. It's just, as I said, in this thing, you can easily lose your soul. You know what I mean? There's many ways to sell your soul to the system or to whatever is out there, the other entities that are out there. And this is a real thing. You know what I mean? As you know, there was many movies back in the day that involved a TV set. Many movies that involved a TV set with a child sitting in front of the TV.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, something coming through the TV.
To get them.
Listen, we was taught in right knowledge that don't watch them ghost hunter programs because everything is based on electric or electricity. Do you know what I'm saying? Whether it's electromagnetic.
That's why man can't get poltergeist now. I still think about the little white girl Carrie Ann.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, sitting in front of the TV.
Yeah. It's the truth. It's the truth. I don't want her to go to the light. I want her to sit in the darkness.
Is it Carrie Ann or Karen? Early. They were telling us early. They gave us Karen. They gave us Karen. They gave us Carrie. They gave us all sorts. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Blood, when the little dwarf woman says, "Come to the light," I'm like, nah, stay where you are if you know what's good.
That was scary. That was scary.
If you know what's good for you,
what was that other one? What was that other one with the creepy girl and she comes out the well and then she came through the TV?
The ring. The ring.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's over the top.
No, but you need to see the original. The original is real bad. Like, oh my gosh. First time I saw the original, oh wow.
Yeah, that's the one I saw, the subtitle one. I saw that one, the subtitle.
The Korean, that's scary.
Yeah, that is some fucking dope thing, man.
I like to say big up to Sash, big up to Mary, and big up to Yasmin. Why don't couple of you jump on the panel? Full up the panel, man.
Come on. And
come on, family, jump on.
Family here, man. Jump on.
Come on.
You got Sash in the chats. You got Mary, Yassine. Come on, man. Jump on.
True Mimosa. Come on, MJ.
I know it's a bit early, man, but I sent for some Gregs, so I should be all right, man. Come true, man. He's coming with the Gregs in about 20 minutes. Come true, people, man. Make a cup of tea and come on.
I'm going to jump off in a minute and a shower, you know what I mean? So I want these people to come on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, thanks, Uncle T, man.
Man.
I'm here watching people in the car.
That was funny.
Yeah, man.
I gotta go. What you up to today differently or anything? No, nothing special going on apart from the vibes, you know?
No, not, and my little boy's playing football right now.
Okay. I'm supposed to be going Nottingham today, innit? But I fucking I don't know how it's all gonna work out, man. Cause my brethren's got a studio.
You supposed to go where?
Nottingham.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't know how it's all gonna work out, man. I'm gonna go though in the end, because these people, they always look after me. They always bless me up, man. And I like to repay back the love or whatever. If you show me love, I feel obligated to give it back.
How long's the
journey? Go over there and shake her leg, you know.
How long's the journey?
It's about 2 hours, you know. It's about 2 hours. Yeah, not that bad still. But mind you, I don't like London like 24s all the time. I always like weekend, I'm out. I'm going somewhere else. Because I live in England.
You're quite nomadic then, aren't you, Chill Billy?
Yeah, definitely, sis, man. Because sometimes I need that peace of mind, you know, like different scenery and that. And if I stay on the high road all the time, I'm just going to think about different destruction. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not unplanned. It doesn't even seem like it's nice to, like, it's raining where I am. I don't know what it's like for you lot. Raining. Yeah.
Over it just looks a bit grey, like a bit grey on there. Brother POLIGHT. He needs a boy.
What does pro-light even mean?
Women groups don't normally stay together. The men stay together for years, right? Why do you think it's so hard for women to facilitate unity in ways that's reminiscent to that of the men? How come it seems like, what is the thing stopping women from really establishing sisterhood? Does it have anything to do with beauty and security? You tell me.
I can make my hardest attempt to answer that question, but I would be a billionaire if I had the answer to that question. I don't think anybody has solved that yet. Women are just women. You know, why are men always being whorish? You know, I am fine as hell in my mind. I can cook. I told you I cook breakfast. And I make pretty babies. I've been to school. I got all my teeth. And I'm pretty good in bed. You know, I can hang from a chandelier as long as it's secured. And I will pole dance for you, give a good lap dance. I do everything I'm supposed to do.
Black woman is God.
Yeah, black woman is God. And I give birth. And then after 9 months, I go and work out, make sure I'm in shape, and I get the breast done. And that's a lot of surgery, you know what I'm saying? So after doing all of that, men still cheat. I don't have an answer for why that is. And that's almost like asking, why do women always, you know, fall apart? And you can say, well, that's because men have put them against each other. No, it's bull crap or whatever. I think it's just in the makeup of women sometimes. It's unfortunate. And not all groups fall apart, and not all women are like that, but that is a common characteristic when you put, you know, a group of women together. A lot of women would say, yo, growing up or in high school, I had more male friends than female friends. That's so common now, where you'll find girls that say, yo, I got more male friends, you know, platonic male friends, and I do female friends, because females are bitchy and catty, and you can't trust them, and they jealous, and they dishonest or whatever.
Damn, it's like a playbook.
Yeah, it's
I hear
crazy.
the same thing verbatim.
And it is what it is. And you know what? Even us as women have accepted that. Because if you find a man who is bitchy and jealous and disloyal or talkative, you know who we'll compare them to? Women.
Facts.
Like, we accept that women are known to have that characteristic or have that bone within their makeup, you know, within their build. So I think that's a bone that's been placed, and some people activate it and some people don't. That's just like men. There are some men who say all men are not dogs. Well, that bone is in your body. It just ain't been activated yet, sir. But yeah, all men aren't. I shouldn't say that. That's not nice, because you are a man. But have you cheated before?
Nah, man. She's confused, man.
Never in life?
All men ain't no bomber clock doggy.
17 years right now, but I have multiple female counterparts. Polygynous is what I am.
Thank you, Fred.
So you can do what you want to
God
do.
bless you, sis.
That's not true.
Aw, damn.
No, it's not true.
Aw, damn. So I'm saying you get to have more than one woman, wife?
Yeah, depending if the woman subscribes to that ideology.
What if you just turned on by that woman? Do you just use that religion that you follow?
Then I do like I'm going to do tonight, and run and tell my wives about Delicious, and put a petition in for us to have a conversation.
Yo, I need you to convert her. So how would they convert me?
Well, they wouldn't convert you.
They fine.
See, the dynamic is this. The reason why. Oh yeah, definitely fine. I'm not trying to. Just because I'm smart, I'm gonna get away with being with ugly people. I'm not living my life like that. You already know. So
just because I was with Flavor Flav, I mean, I'm gonna always be with ugly people. Let me tell you, my husband.
Mad. Fucking stupidness, man.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man,
that's what he want to be.
Real,
no, but it's just like that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing now in LA. You know what I mean? He's chatting to bloody prostitutes and all sorts. You know what I mean? One interview was in a hotel room with the girl. I was like, nah, I'm out. You get me? We know what's going on.
But it can't be like they're flirting with each other. Do we need to see the flirting?
Basically.
Yeah, obviously there's going to be a bit of flirting between male and female, but I would just say Sarah made a good point in the chat. She say, why ask a young single woman about marriage? Why not interview your grandmother, elders who did the marriage thing before? Exactly. And I don't know, you know, like when it's like she was saying like, oh, women can't make, you know, why is it difficult for women to get sisterhood? They were both talking about that. I don't think it's an issue for women to accumulate a sisterhood. Like I've seen it all around me. I grew up with sisterhoods. Do you know what I'm saying? From the aunties to seeing people, you know, doing mahabars and elkobs and stuff like group stuff.
That's
Do you know what I'm
facts.
saying?
Yeah, that's facts. Because we got women called higglers in Jamaica, innit? And they run the markets. But sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm saying they all stick together, sis. But go on, continue what you're saying.
No, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't even hear half of it. Yeah, all I heard control the marketplace, and then your phone kind of cut out. Or was that just me?
Well, I was saying that basically, like higgler women, yeah, trust me, they run the Jamaica markets. Like they.
Mm-hmm.
It cut again.
Yeah.
Fred.
So it's not just me, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, at the same point as well.
At the same point, family.
Yeah.
Wow. I was gonna say, when you go downtown, family, and you see all the markets, how that's run, it's women run shit, innit? Women will be telling man, yo, go lift that up and do that. Yo, take that right there now, innit? Yo, lift up that my you and take it over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's women that's running the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Why do they call them higglers? Does that come from a different word? Sorry, I'm just curious.
I think so, you know. I think so. That is a good bloody question. That is a good blood. T, do you know that one, fam?
I know Igla, but I don't know why they call him Iglas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know if it's even an old word. To be honest, Fred, I don't even know if it's an old word.
For details on how to get started in less than 7 minutes from now.
What happened there? Yeah, I can't remember my grandmother ever saying Igla.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I hear that.
So I don't even know if it's like an old term.
Old word, yeah, true. I heard it when I was out there, innit? That's all you used to hear that, because I used to work down the market sometimes, downtown Princess Street and that.
Oh shit.
And all you used to hear was that. Yeah.
Oh, big up Somali speaker.
Come on.
Big up
Somali speaker. Sneaks, jump on Sneaks. We need some comedy.
Jeez.
Sneaks, where are you? Trying to hide away from us.
Come.
Come true, man. Where's me Indian sister, man?
This is one for you,
and
MD.
Sister Zion.
You get me? Back in the day, this is the original POLIGHT. Like, this is what he was known for. Right. What? I don't know what he's telling you. You can see the complete 360 of a man's character and behavior.
You know the one what made me like him, the one when he was having a go at the police on the train station.
No, what I'm telling you is that's not what I said. What were their way of life? That's not what I said. So no, this one was not what I said. What was their way of life, and what compelled them to change their way of life? You know, look. Am I going to turn? Look, am I going to convert you? Am I going to stop you from being a Muslim today, right now? No, it's not going to be easy because you stuck in your way. You in your way. You into Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's what you do. One day, though. You feel me? I'm already woke. I was this already woke. No, we know you into. I'm already woke. So listen, brother. This is what I'm saying. If I come with that Quran and a sword in the other hand, that shit might get you to start bowing down to my God. But if I just say, I try to. But this is what I'm saying. You never reference the scholars such as Sheikh Antidia that brought you in to the information that says this is not what really happened. And these are lies. I don't want to reference Sheikh Antidia. W.E.B. Du Bois. I mean, come on, man. There's so many different references. I want to reference common sense. All I ask you is this. Go ahead. What were the people doing prior to Islam? Because Islam is a baby religion. It was never one different thing. If you look at if you look at the Nubians, let me give you an example. If you look at the Nubians, 700 BC, you can see on their pyramids, they and the Egyptians was going back and forth in cultural warring. For one, I got you, brother. To the point where they took guys and placed their guys behind, in front of the Egyptian guys. Let's use chronology. So on and so forth. Let's use so on and so forth. Let's use chronology. This shows that black people have always had that conflict with the cultures. All right, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Do you feel you are I want to say this right quick, y'all. I want to say this right quick. Go ahead. Because you already know our people out there in YouTube land, you're going to accuse me of being biased. You know that, right or wrong. Yeah. You've been saying y'all gonna accuse me of being biased. I'm not biased. I just bang on religion.
That's all that is. You already know what I represent.
Let me
I
add
bang on religion.
Let me add on to it.
That's it.
Everybody knows
Just do a definition.
One more thing. When y'all say that I'm on polite side,
everybody knows. Me and him always go at each other.
Me and Polite been banging on each other
for a whole year and a half.
A year straight. Now me and him found something that we both agree on, and then when me and him agree with each other, y'all calling me unbiased. And I'm mad now.
We've been arguing for a year and a half.
As far as when you talk about black power, me and Polite gonna bang on each other with black power, but that's not the topic right now. We dealing with religion. So of course me and him see eye to eye on that.
But check this. This is what we ain't get to. This is what we ain't get to. We have let me name just 5 quick things. We have subprime loans, which we know about, right?
Yes, brother.
During 2008, when that first recession hit, subprime loans was given out to over 50% of black people, right? And this is where the interest rate be 20, 30, 40, 50% even. Hey, look, subprime loans, wipe black people out, had their homes being confiscated and taken from them. But what does Islam say? If we understood the moral code and the legislation and the law, we wouldn't even dealt with the interest in the first place. If we're looking at the destabilization of our families, if we was looking at the moral code of the Holy Quran, which is the renaissance and the new manifestation of what we call ma'at, you know what I'm saying? Then we wouldn't be in the situation that we are in. So therefore, you heard what I said. Islam is the renaissance and the rebirth of what we call it ma'at. Period. Wow. Because you're trying to never brought up any of our social ills and the solution to those social ills other than let's get money. That's it.
Now, where's the conversation that
hold up. When you're talking about bringing the black woman up to some pedestal, listen close. The first thing is her man must be up in the pedestal because otherwise she gonna return back to being the booty that she is today in general. Spoils of war. So there's no way we should allow our black woman to be some pinnacle or some god where the black man is somehow under her, but yet they should collaborate with one another. And
who keeps teaching that we are, because it sounds like you're making this in reference to me.
Yeah, I'm making it in reference to you.
And this is what I'm saying. Whenever I give praise, only reason I identify the black woman as God.
I love my wife.
Hold on. I didn't say that. You see, this is the problem.
Right.
When I say I worship the black woman, y'all, and I say she's God, y'all automatically feel like I'm putting y'all down.
I didn't say you put me down or the men down. I'm saying you shouldn't put them up.
Now,
that's what I'm saying.
We shouldn't put the woman up. Listen,
don't put her up. That's right.
Listen, brother, this is insane, and this is why.
No, it's insane that our men is not up and taking care of our women and our children, and we allow our women to become the booty of the damn crackers.
Let me talk to you. Brother.
That's what's not.
Let me tell you something, brother. When you telling me as a black man that I should not put my woman up,
not in the way you're saying.
Listen,
when you're saying worship, using these words, worship, the black woman is God.
That's right.
Putting her up there, no sir.
So,
no
you
sir.
worship the penis though.
What?
You worship the penis.
Come on, man. Come on.
You worship the penis. All religion worship the penis.
How?
You took the woman out of your religion, brother.
First of all, the woman is not out. Prove the woman is out.
When you look at ancient
prove in the Quran that the woman is out of the Quran.
Let me show you.
Because you having a law.
Go ahead.
When you look at ancient Kemet, you'll see our women standing side by side us, brother.
Right.
That's what I'm talking
about. You saw my woman standing side by side me.
If you go in the Quran, you're going to see that you have an Elohim, you have an Allahumma, you have an Allah, you have an Allah. So what we're saying is this, and it's in the book. So what we're saying is this:
you have more names that was taken out because
who took these words out?
There was idol worshippers. There was idol worshippers.
And whose decision was it to take these gods out of the book?
The women.
Look,
the women. Whose decision it was to take out the women?
First of all,
the women version to Allah.
The women are in the Quran, and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is not male nor female. If you understood it,
do you have
if that power is not male or female?
Do you have?
Because it says Kulhu wallahu ahad. Hold on. No, Allah is not everything. Kulhu wallahu ahad. Say he is Allah, the one, the independent, the salt of all. He begets not, nor is he begotten. He's not born. He's not. He don't need anything. And what's the last part? And there is none like unto him. This is the claim of the Quran. As far as the woman is respected. The woman is adored. The woman has her place.
Well, we know that Allah is in the Bible in dual form. We know in plural, beyond dual. We know in masculine, and we know in feminine. And this is yet to be addressed. But now we're going to ask you another question, my brother. This is going to ask a very, very simple question that we was trying to ask earlier. What were we as a people doing? What were we as a people doing prior to being kidnapped and then enslaved? And does that have any relevant significance to this conversation in regards to, is Islam the religion of our people? Listen to the sentence. Is Islam the religion of our people? Now, I want to ask people, if you've been kidnapped, your language has been taken from you, your culture automatically was taken from you.
Polite.
Now we wind up with Christianity and Islam. Are these our ways of life?
Hell no.
Wait.
So now my question is, what were we doing prior?
Good question.
What were we doing prior, and do we ever intend to go back? Because when I look at our history doesn't have its inception in slavery. When I look at our history has its inception with us being rulers, with us being great. With there's not no record. If you go to ancient Egypt, do you see any records? And I'm asking you, let me ask you a question.
Was Egypt the only place where we had culture? And are we doing the same thing?
No, it's not.
Of course not.
Let me finish speaking.
Of course
not. No, it's not. But
so your argument is already irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant.
Go ahead, bro.
If I start talking to you about 20 different types of cultures right now, we'll be all over the place, because inside of every conversation we have, you take us to another conversation. Right. You even took us to subprimes. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to stay with Egypt for now, just so we can stay somewhere on a flat scale, because at some point...
we're on a flat scale.
Listen, at some point we're going to divulge into other conversation. So I'm going to try to keep it as relevant to the core premise. So I'm going to use Egypt again. And I'm going to ask you something. Do the Egyptians have any recordings of disease? Do you know this or not? I'm just asking.
Yes, they do.
Where?
Yes, they do.
Where?
Well, first of all, I don't have all the references on me.
If you can make the accusation, you know what you're talking about.
Be quiet for a minute. Be quiet for a minute. I don't have that reference. But I tell you who do. I speak to Brother the God Killer, who bear witness to it. I spoke to Brother Ngozi, who also bear witness to them having diseases
so now look,
such as diabetes, such as syphilis, so on and so forth.
Diabetes back then. So I want you to calm down.
But you know what?
I want you to calm down. This is what I'm asking you, brother.
If the day comes, I guarantee that'll be all destroyed.
I just want to ask you a question.
When the information
before we go too far and we start arguing if there was such a thing as disease back then, that's not my point.
Go ahead.
So let's not go there.
So why you bring it up then?
You cut me off so you wouldn't know.
Oh, go ahead, beloved. Go ahead.
So the point is this. I was going to ask you a series of questions and ask you, do you think it even equates to what black people are subjected to today in this present day and time? That's what I'm going to ask you one. Because one thing we all agree to, we had a way of life prior to this. And if you think that we was running around rampant homosexuals with high blood pressure and diabetes,
hell no.
So now what I'm saying is, what were we doing then? Did we have mass records of raping going on all throughout Egypt? No. I'm not talking about during invasion. I'm talking about pre-dynastic Egypt extended until the acquisition comes in, until the colonization comes in. All I'm saying is this. What were we doing prior? And do we ever intend as adults to say if it wasn't broke, why try to fix it with Islam? Why try to fix it with Christianity? I ask you, what were we doing prior to Islam, prior to Christianity? Second part of the question.
Let me answer the first one.
Hold on, second part of the first one. But let me. I want you to add it on. It's not difficult.
Go ahead.
The second part of the question is this, brother. If you were kidnapped, and your language was taken from you, and then someone teaches you how to read and what to read, and today you are a Muslim and today you are a Christian, is it logical to say that these are our religions, or is it logical to say that this is foreign to us?
Okay, listen, before an invasion, for one, I used an example of Timbuktu, which we know, Mansa Musa, Sunni Ali, those Moors were before any cracker came in and took them out off their square, they converted to Islam. Period.
You said converted.
Wait.
What were they prior?
Also,
you said converted.
Just see, when you're saying what were they prior, some of them were Yoruba, some of them was metaphysics, some of them was voodoo, they had many different ways of expressing their spirituality. For one, there was no centered way where we said the whole continent of Africa believed in metaphysics.
Do you know?
So is that what you're trying to tell us?
No. Do you know what religion comes out of Yoruba?
What are you talking about?
Do you know what religion comes out of Europe?
No, I don't. Educate me, bro.
Christianity. Christianity comes out
so
of Europe.
If Christianity comes out of Europe, then that still means that it derives from black people. So wait. So if we're going to say Christianity came from Europe, which is an African religion, so therefore we gotta say that this religion is of our people anyway.
No.
Period. Period.
Why are we taking
when it was talking? Christianity is a black religion, but it was twisted when it was given back to us. Okay, so don't disagree because you're saying the same thing. But what I'd like to ask,
but we don't agree on Islam being
but what I'd like to ask you, Polite, is because I didn't get the answer when you asked them what were we doing before. I don't know exactly what we were doing, but I'm sure it was right. It was many different things. It was holistic, whatever it was. So what's your suggestion, that we go back and go back to Kemetic religions or Yoruba religions? Or
this is what I'm talking about. If we go,
pick one.
Right. I'm gonna show you how it works, brother. You see, you in a religious state of mind.
Go ahead.
You see, when I say what
we all are.
Now let me
we all are. According to definition, we all are.
Hold on.
According to the definition, we all have a religion. According to the definition,
you said that 4 times. Now let me finish. Chess.
And that's your religion.
Now let me finish this.
That's your religion.
When I say
you have one,
I'm gonna show you.
So when you bang on religion, you banging on your chest.
Let me show you the psychology. Hold on. Let me show you the psychology of the religious world today. If I were to ask somebody, right, what were you doing prior to going to school? They wouldn't be thinking what God was you worshiping in that context. I said, what were black people doing prior to being kidnapped and their language being taken away? And the first thing he wants to do is think about God and another doctrine. I want to, hold on, brother. That's why I asked you about the food, but you cut me off. So now I'm going to show you something. What were we eating? Because I'm going to show you something. Religion, right, doesn't cover all these things.
Right.
You feel me? But our way of life, our culture we had. What were the ancient?
Quran does.
Hold on. I hear you, brother.
Quran covers everything. Everything.
Yo, listen.
All right.
Hold on. I got a question. You make subscriptions to the Nation of Islam?
No, I make subscriptions. I'm a Muslim of the Ahmadi faith.
Do you eat bean pie?
No.
Do you eat beef?
Yes.
I'm not playing.
Wait, we play these games.
We never got to answer
with the people.
Let me show you something.
That's not
I had a question. No, let me show you. I had a question, right?
What?
It wasn't answered. And then the sister said, Brother Polite, what I want to ask you, because the question wasn't answered when I asked you. She said, I want to ask you the question you asked him.
Yeah, which I did answer.
And now,
what she said I did after we went over there.
But there was a discrepancy. Right.
So I answered.
So when I asked, what were we doing? Prior to being kidnapped.
What was we doing, Polite?
Prior to having our language taken from us. Prior to being
Muslims.
Hold on, brother. Prior to us being re-educated. Prior to us learning how to read, prior to us being told what to read when we learned how to read, I simply said, what was we doing? And my brother automatically, in a religious mind, alluded to another form of worship. This is what religion does. But we had a way of life that people made out into religion.
That's right.
We was just living our lives and niggas made religion out of it. Some people saw our clothes and made it into garbs. Some people saw our food and made it into religious laws. Some people saw our moral systems and turned that into commandments. But us, we just lived a simple way of life, and everybody saw it was deep and profound, and they took Tai Chi. And they took martial arts.
That's a lie.
So
the lie detector says that's a lie.
Listen, brother. Lie detector.
Wait.
So let me just finish the point. Let me just finish the point, brother. Let me just finish the point. Let me just finish the point. What I'm saying is this.
Yo, that was old school Polite, boy. In his back. You get me? Proper element, bro. That's what we liked about him.
Yeah,
that's what I gave the analogy and the similarity. Like, yeah, man, I'm like the UK Polite. You know what I'm saying? So you get me? Like, if that's what I was referring to. So I ain't trying to take no L's. You know
and he's got the one when he's talking to the police at the train station, innit, blood? That's the one that made me like him, bro. Yeah.
Against the Hebrew Israelites and all of that. Like, I like that. You get me? You can see a man is natural. He's in his element. He's on the corner. And that's how they were doing the debates and discussions those days. You get it?
Wait, but you know what, though, Mackley? Guess what? Looking back at that makes me know that these men ain't real, bro. I'm not
exactly. Man, it's changed 360. You saw the video before.
Bro.
All of a sudden, you in hotel room with mad girl.
Lad, you're hustling off the name of elderly black people and young children. Like black children, you're hustling off the back of them. Like you're bringing up God's name to make money. I don't understand what you're doing, man. You're talking about you're banging on religion. You just need to shut the fuck up, blood. Because at the end of the day, you're using religious and spiritual text to make money. What you doing, man? You're worse than them people that you're trying to say that. You're worse than the people you're trying to diss, basically. You're worse than the Christians and the Muslims that you're trying to diss, to me.
But it's very strange that pedophilia and all of these type of things there and people messing with children is all around, man. Do you get it? Why would you get yourself and put yourself, somebody so intelligent, put yourself in that situation? It's crazy. You get it?
I think the intelligence is gone, blood. I'm not gonna lie. Just like what you said, you hit the nail. Just like what you said, King, you hit the nail on the head. When they start, it's all innocent and pure, and your intentions may be correct. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And then you start seeing a bit of money, start seeing a bit of popularity, and because obviously you're lying in a lot of the popularity, or your popularity is based on lies. It's toxic popularity. Yeah, so you're feeding.
I believe sorry, my brother. I believe if you're that way, you know, if you're about your peoples, you know, no money, no trinkets, nothing will ever deter you from focusing and just keeping on your path, my brother. I think these people that they started with that intention. That's what I believe.
For true.
You know what I mean?
For true. Sarnet is the Don King for consciousness. And all he does is get these little, get these little guys to come around and they make a little pantomime called fucking consciousness and hip hop or whatever. I don't know.
It's crazy, isn't it? Man, as I said, man found their power, found their niche, found that people are fickle, dumb, silly, unconscious.
That's
and
right.
just learned to manipulate. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exploit it. They just exploit it.
I think I remember this one. What was
it?
This one?
That's all it is. Yeah, exploitation. Because once you're on there for a little while and you found that formula and you know how to silence people, shut them up, you know how to easily convince them and coerce them, you can go far with that shit, bro. Imagine I knew how to come on air and get money out of people ASAP, like, and tell them any old bullshit about their spirituality and convince them.
The thing about it, if you lot was like these men, you know, you lot would be craping in, you know. If your intention was like these men, but because you lot are real deal, you know, that's why the numbers and everything came up. But if you was like these little charlatans, you know, you lot would be craping in some dough. Trust me.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, if Jedi was going outside West End and interviewing people and acting up and fucking doing a
you know, it's disgusting what these guys do, man. Trust me, it disgusts me. Trust.
Yeah, it's all a game. They're all in league with each other. Do you know what I'm saying? Some will just be hating on others because they're doing better in this game of deception and fraud.
Yeah, man.
There's no way that.
Sorry, I was just about to say, when it comes to knowledge and all that, I don't rate the Yankees no more, man. I don't listen to nothing they say, mate. Exactly. Everything to me is like a pantomime coming from there. Them man, they ain't serious in their cause. They just want dough. You know what I mean? That's all they want, Max. Dough. Enemies necessary, trick the people. I don't care. Throw them under the bus. It's all about me and my money. Simple.
Let me play this one, man. Old school. It's my brother Hebrew Perry.
A lot of you don't know why Abraham Lincoln is sitting in a chair instead of standing up. Ain't that strange? Every other statue of every other leader, they show him standing up. Why did they make Lincoln's statue sitting down? There's a reason for that. Because there was a king in Egypt that oppressed black people, us. His name is Ramesses II. When you go to Egypt, and I've been to Egypt several times, and you look at the archaeology of Egypt, there's only one king that's represented in the majority sitting down on the throne instead of standing up. Ramesses II. The slavery that you serve in America is the exact same slavery you served in Egypt. That's why Egyptology and these people worshiping Egypt is the dumbest thing in the world. If you're going to go study Egypt, go study the slaves in Egypt. Don't go study the pharaohs. You Negroes caught up in the gold and diamonds and the power they had. When you don't understand, you were the slaves in Egypt. And you should be studying the slaves in Egypt. Why? Because you don't understand that you're in slavery in America.
In a video that's gonna come out soon, you and the Hebrew brother was kicking it.
Big up my brother Perry. You get me? Just in case y'all didn't know. He'd be like, Michael. Who that, Michael? Big up Michael. You know what I'm saying? This guy is a menace, bro. He's a menace. You know what I'm saying? Proper African.
Yeah, he just disappeared. He just disappeared, didn't he?
Yeah, he's around doing his own thing on his channel and all of that and mad, but yeah, he's funny, man. This is our brother Hebrew Perry, man. You get me? Yo.
Out here, you know, and I heard you ask your brother, did Israel ever eat their children? You see what I'm saying? Now, just to kick it off, I'm gonna start with that. Yeah, we did eat our children.
So why should I be a Hebrew?
Being a Hebrew is not a choice. That's what you're born as, whether you like it or not. You could go into any.
Say what? Uncle Tony, you know that's how I got my man. You know what I'm saying? You ate the babies.
See?
You ate the babies. You get me? This nigga just confessed. Yeah, we did eat the babies and what? Like, oh shit, these niggas is too gangster. I swear. Big him up, man, but fuck's sake.
Each fantasy realm, you could create something up for yourself, whatever religion you want. The fact of the matter is, if you're a Negro, if you're a so-called Latino, you see what I'm saying, Native American, Indian, you are a Hebrew Israelite.
Right, so go back into what you were saying.
Yeah, so basically, when he was asking that, did we eat our kids? Yes, we did eat our kids, you know what I'm saying? That was a point in our history when we was going off, we was being wicked. The Most High withdrew his protection from us, and we was conquered, and we was laid siege to, and in the process of us being laid siege to, we was eating our children. It was other times when there was a famine in the land, dealing with the northern tribes, the 10 tribes that was up north. But yeah, it was a famine that got so bad that we started eating our kids. You know what I'm saying? People was doing that. That's how I really got. You know what I'm saying? But
ouch. You can't start on that premise, man. Yeah, there's no way to win a debate. Yeah, I would have been like, POLIGHT with my hands folded, like, yo, really? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, and what I'm supposed to go after you? Yeah, there's a famine, man. 10 tribes up north. Yeah. So we started eating our babies. Like, no, I'm done. I'm out.
But when our people go off and they leave the tenets and the laws and the statutes that the Most High have set up for us, okay, when our people go off and they leave the laws, statutes, and the tenets that the Most High designed and set up for us to keep and follow, things like that happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what was going on with us throughout history, you know.
So do you have a question for the brother, for POLIGHT?
Do quite POLIGHT have a question with me, for me, concerning the Bible or anything?
I'm good. But if the nature of this conversation is going to be like, should we convert to the Hebrew Israelite doctrine?
Yes, definitely.
Of today. Then I just simply say that the Hebrew Israelite community of today, no matter what brand they are thus far, the Hebrew Israelite brands of today need to realize that their doctrine is not so much outdated, but has been compromised and diluted by the white man.
Oh, so you think the Bible is tampered with?
It's plagiarized text. So I say you should go to the source. Now, the people that they're calling the Hebrews that they want to give reference to, which originally are black people who practice a certain way of life that they did not call Hebrew, that the converts now call Hebrew today, those people will fly. and they was doing a great job. But what we call it today, the Hebrew Israelite culture, I think not. And secondly, before we get going, I want to say this. The black community today is in shambles. We disenfranchised, we discombobulated, but I ain't never see a brother turn around and eat his children. And I want to know if the children of Israel, when they decided to eat their own children, the number one question I gotta ask my man, do you think there were no animals walking up and down the damn place? And I'm gonna say one more thing about it. As a father, if I'm starving and I got a child or I got a baby, that would mean by default my baby's also starving. That means I'm a coward. Because rather than me go out there and be hunter-gatherer to come back and bring my child food, I'm going to eat my child and make him my food. Listen, man. Let me speak on Hold on. We talking about being Hebrew Israelites. You said we ain't got much of a choice. This is who we are.
I ain't say we have much of a choice. Well,
if you are a Negro or Spanish or African American, we automatically Hebrew Israelite. How come this hasn't been passed down into our DNA? Because I see today, traditionally, if anybody is a cannibal, I'm not going to say there's no black cannibals, but it's clear as day that the Caucasian has more of this cannibalism in him. How come we not seeing this manifest in the black culture? Because they're not even poor.
On that, man.
And they being cannibals.
It's redundant.
All right, not being redundant.
You hitting hard. Let me speak on that real quick. Move over a little bit. You know what I mean? Look. Let's go. Chill, look, I'm where I'm at. Look,
justify eating babies, man.
First of all, you got Africans, you had people on this earth that was straight up sacrificing babies for so-called good luck, or just for the sun could rise up throughout the rest of the year. You see what I'm saying? So people eating babies during the famine when they starving, you talking about people that was already going off, that was wicked. You understand? The reason why God allowed that to happen is because they was going off. They was being wicked. You know what I'm saying? Our people is a special people. You understand? We are the Hebrew Israelites. The Bible speaks of. We are God's chosen people. You understand? God gave us laws, statutes, and commandments to keep. The reason why they was eating them children during that famine is that's just something humans would do. You see what I'm saying? People would do that. You starving, you ain't got nothing else to eat, you don't know what you gonna do. You can't compare our situation now to that situation in that day.
Let me ask you this
question. See what I'm saying? That's what people
the Hebrew Israelites God's chosen children.
Yeah, the Hebrew Israelites is God's chosen people.
So what are they doing being wicked if they're God's chosen children? Aren't they made in the image and after the likeness of their creator?
No, God didn't just...
Are we saying the creator's wicked?
No, he was made in his likeness, meaning he gave us his laws to keep. We supposed to perfect those laws. That's what the laws is there for.
But the word they use for
supposed to keep those laws. It was times, listen, it was times in our history when our people was like, you know what, damn these laws. We gonna live like how the Africans living next door, how the Canaanites, how the Hittites, which was all African people. We gonna live how they live. You see what I'm saying? They ain't gotta worry about keeping the Sabbath. They don't have to worry about, you know what I'm saying, not having sex with a woman on her period. You see what I'm saying? They're able to eat any kind of meat they want to eat, and we want to do that too. And every time our people did that, God would snatch us up and let us know, and something tragic would happen. Like we would be in a situation where we got to eat our babies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we went through this. We look at this shit.
So let me ask you a question.
That's something else that we put on.
Let me ask you a question, brother. If your father came to you and said, "Damn son, I wish I aborted you," how would you feel about your pops? It's just a question. What if he said, "I wasn't trying to have you, but the condom bust, and that's how the hell you got here"?
Okay.
What if your father?
I'm gonna answer that question right now.
I'm asking.
If God said that to me, I wish I never made Israel at all. That would be a whole nother thing. If you talking about good. If you talking about like my physical father,
that's what God said.
Listen, if you talk, God is not my physical father on this earth. God is on the whole. No, but let me answer the question. See, it's all these distractions out here, B.
Go ahead.
But like I said, man, that's a trick question.
Not a trick question.
So to me, it is.
It's a trick.
I'm gonna answer it.
Okay, but it's not a trick question.
But because you're gonna let me answer it or not, polite.
Go ahead,
so listen, look. If my father said that, yeah, I'd be like, that's fucked up because God told, man, you ain't supposed to be having abortions. Nigga don't have kids if you can't take.
Live stream is gone.
God had said that to me, I would know that it was a reason.
Big up, Jedi. Big up, Mary. Every time. Thanks for helping me out.
Big up. Hey, family. Is this we say? Is this Perry?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Perry's voice don't sound the same on here. When he talks online, he's like sounds like a Dick Tracy gangster. You know, Jedi, the thing about the funny thing about live streaming, Jedi, is you gotta know the real and the fake. He's a funny guy, man. He's a character. Yeah. Big up everyone, though. Yeah, man.
Big up, Jeds. Where's Maku? I'm gonna hold a fresh. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna hold a fresh.
He must be doing some trimmings.
Oh,
some trimmings. Yeah, trimmings. But man, hold it down. Let him play the video. What you trimming, Snap? It must be working, man.
All right, I'm gonna jump off all the fresh and listen.
I just put it on mute, man. Sorry, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to disturb the thing while I was playing it. But yeah, then I was talking straight away as I came off. Yeah, man. Big up.
Okay, Perry. Perry.
Yeah, that's Hebrew Perry, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. When I
Big up,
I
family,
saw this.
big up every time.
I saw this before I met him.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening still. But I'm just gonna hold it fresh.
All right. Big up. Big up. Big up, Mary Jane. Hey,
MJ,
this is why me and Perry, when we first met, we got into a slanging match. Yeah, and I called him Bess. Yeah, and that was the end of the argument. He just chuckled and laughed, and all the rest was easy after that. He was like, nah. I see where you're going. I said, yeah, nigga, I know what you look like. You little pygmy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he was trying it. I was like, nigga, you like a gangster pygmy. You more African than Africans. You get me? You like, You get me?
So is this like their speaker's corner, or this is just these lot like going at it?
Yeah, you know
this
what?
is like their
Yes,
speaker's
it is
corner.
their speaker's corner. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
right
really and truly, only black folks. It's on the street. It's just on the street,
Yeah,
Harlem.
125th
Harlem, right?
Yeah.
It's
okay.
the street. And really, it's just black folks and occasional white folks that want to stop and conversate with them. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Cool.
It's the best version to Speaker's Corner I've seen. Do you know what I mean?
Come on.
Who are they talking about that was eating their own kids? Because I swear, didn't we discover that the Irish was allegedly doing that at one point? Okay.
The same.
It's biblical.
During their separation, yeah.
Yeah, but he took it. He took it like a G, boy. It was like most Hebrew Israelites be dodging, wobbling, making circumstances. That's not my particular part. I'm a Benjamite. I'm a this one. I'm a you know, man, trying to distance themselves from them actions. This nigga just took it all in, chewing gum. He goes, yeah, we ain't our babies. Fuck that shit. What? Say something. like, you go try to debate, man. Yeah, nah, this is funny, man. You get me? Like this is the early days now when things was good, man. When things was good, and
Perry,
this is
man. Shout out to
yeah,
Perry,
man. Come on, man. Big homie.
So
man.
was this before Polite became more materialistic then?
Of course. He's still in Harlem. This is 125th on Harlem. Yeah, right next to the Apollo, not far from the Apollo.
I would more say it's probably before he had the opportunity to express it. Because a lot of us don't know what we're going to do when we come into money,
Right,
you know?
right. That's correct.
You know what I mean? And the way we express the fact that we come into money, that's more important. But a lot of us are out here for money, right? But, you know, it's how we express it. Some people directly go to making it outwardly known that I'm getting money now. That's the first thing they want to do. Do you know what I mean? Which I feel like he's that kind of guy where it's like, yeah, I wanna dress fly. I want jewels. I want cars, and I want to, I want to show that I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Which is obviously often for me a sign of insecurity, even when I do it myself. When we all indulge in retail therapy. In fact, I'm about to hit the shops a little bit later, get myself a jumper or something. Cause I've been feeling shit. Like, a nice new jumper or something, you know?
Yeah.
And like you need to keep warm. Winter's coming up. Like it's not just what we want. It's sometimes what we need as well, isn't it?
Well, I don't need a new jumper. I'll guarantee you that. I don't. You get me? If it came down to the list of who needs new jumpers in the world, I'm very
not on there.
I'm probably not on the list exactly. But I want a new jumper. You know, just a jumper or something or a t-shirt. You know, I just it's an excuse to stretch my legs, and I ain't really walked very far recently, so that and I'm trying to get back in the gym on Monday if possible. Slowly, not overdoing it. But
how is your knee, by the way?
My knee is fucked.
Bro, did you clean it afterwards with anything?
I did and I didn't. I did like a bachelor clean. Like I didn't clean it like I should have done. You know what I mean? And like, well, I rinsed it under warm water in the shower, and then the next day had a nice Dettol bath and sponged it down and that. Maybe I could have done better. Anyway, there's probably something. There's probably like debris under the skin or something that I never dealt with. But if I'm honest, those few days I weren't really taking care of myself, so I didn't give it much attention.
Yeah,
it looked a bit infected the way I saw it. So I went to the GPs yesterday, and I don't know why the fuck I even bother going to them places. She looked at, she said, "Oh no, it's fine." I'm like, "What do you mean?" "Oh no, blah, blah, blah." I'm explaining to her. She said, "Oh no." She put some honey manuka patch on it and some waterproof plaster. The shit just sweats out. It sweats, and I took the plaster fell off or it came off. The shit looks horrible underneath, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Is the honey manuka to draw bacteria or something out of it, though?
Do you know?
Honey is a good healer or something.
I don't know what it was for. I was quite impressed. She had a honey manuka patch, but
organic life. You get me? That's all right. That's all right, man. That's good. That's good stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Just let it dry, man. You know the routine.
Yeah,
Leave it open, let it dry.
And careful when you do go back to the gym that you don't damage it even more.
Aggravate it.
Bro, because what I do know, what she did say is real, is because it's right on the joint of the knee. That's the hardest places to heal. Where you fold and where you bend.
Yeah, of course.
I'm good, man. I'm good. So what are we saying, man? Is there any updates on this dude?
Well, no, not really. I mean, other than what he put out earlier, I played that first, and he was just waffling on, being non-specific. But like, when I get the time, I really want to go in, but I'm not going to go in, and all of these type of stuffs, and you know what I mean, lawyer shit.
We turning up tonight.
Yeah, we're turning up tonight and all that crap. So, but as I said to people though, they got to refrain from just jumping in, because I said from the outset, like, "Rah, where did all this information come from so quick?" You know what I'm saying? I'm like, "Rah," and then even that, do they do that in court cases? Like, you're gonna have a super case, or there's gonna be a serious case. This information is gonna be inadmissible. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you're saying about hospital reports and for a jury, exactly. And then we talk about bias as well.
Yeah,
that's another thing. You know what I mean? Because everybody knows, and like, what are we doing?
It's been on their national news, man.
Yeah. Now, BBC, you know what I'm saying? It's like thing. But the first one is that Tasha whatever woman.
Yeah, Tasha K.
I got breaking news on your phone. Really? Like, how do you get breaking news like that? What's going on?
She got insider apparently.
Insider to what?
To maybe the court system.
She must have, because she's always one of the first to come out with this kind of stuff, isn't she?
She's got insider that gives her scoops. She pays for it, man. She pays for it.
Yeah, well, she might be paying. I think she pays for lies still. You know what I'm saying? But it's gossip. If it's part of what she does, as I said, then people always have to have content. There always has to be passa for them to have content. Either it's happening or someone's making it up.
Right, but she's gonna cover it regardless.
Yeah, she's gonna cover it regardless and make it thing. But that for me raised her profile, because I didn't know her before that. Do you get it? I didn't know of her.
Yeah, no, she's been doing that. She's I think Zion or MJ put her on my. Was it you, MJ? No, I think it was Zion.
Probably Zion.
Zion put her on our radar.
Right.
A couple months ago, we all watched a video of her. Yeah, she was going at Kevin Samuels. So Zion put her on my radar from Kevin Samuels. She got a big boost from that as well.
Yes, exactly. So I can imagine.
Zion, man. She be putting Zion like be the second researcher. She be putting bare work in the in the messages man. Yeah, big her up.
So these girls are dangerous, man. As I said, these internet people are dangerous in what they can do and say and blah blah blah. That's why I said, boy, I will just give it time. I think he even said that, he even alluded to the same thing. Well, give it time. Yeah, because the truth will always come forth. You get me? If we see you walking in and out of court, if you did it and all of these type of things, you know what I mean, and trying to do press conference outside the court, then we could say, okay, this might be based in some truth now. But until then, we just got to go with what they're saying. They're saying he hasn't been charged. So what are we doing? I don't understand what's going on.
Wait, I thought he was charged.
No, he was brought in for questioning and DNA and so. I think that's what they're saying.
He's been charged, bro.
Kemal said there was two. He was charged with 2 felonies and 4 minor charges.
He's got 6 charges, bro. He's been charged, bro.
Okay.
Been charged.
And then I read somewhere that
they're not going on the news to say he's been charged. Forget all this hearsay, say to the mainstream media have put it out. They've been charged. They're not going to do that because they don't want to get that. He sued them for $1 billion. He's been charged.
Yeah. No, he's
and the court documents were released that confirmed that as well.
And the papers are there, bro. I feel like we need to take a trip to whatever site it is. Everyone's looking and seeing the charges. You know what I mean? When Kemal comes around,
now you could have charges. I mean, obviously, you could have the paperwork will definitely be for public information, but the details of it won't be. You know what I'm saying? Like more than the charges put out. Yeah,
not the details, but the name of the charge will be there. Yeah, of course.
Yes. Those things, like,
but there won't be details of the case yet.
Right. Which we have for some reason.
I don't even believe that there won't be details of the case. There's details of the case on there, bro. Of course there is. Like a rough outline of what he's charged with and kind of why. Like a rough outline.
Right.
I don't doubt that whether it's true or not. Yeah. I don't. But the information out there that he's been charged with and the setup, the scenario is factual. That's factual.
Yeah. In the sense of the news report and the thing.
Yeah.
But at first, when we got it from the lady, is it that report had already been out? Hold on. If the report had already been out over there, I don't know because we don't know the timing of that necessarily.
Right. The news report just came out after that. This Tasha K got the exclusive, bro.
Right.
And the news reported everything she did.
Yeah, like the next day.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah. Right.
She did get the inside scoop and she paid for it. She paid for it, mom. That, yeah.
But yeah, it's still all up in the air though. I don't know how difficult and what's going on. You get me? But we'll see. As I said, time will tell. You know what I mean? The jury's not in yet. Not even to go out. But yeah, let's see what happens, man. Because this all this bail, how much bail is supposed to? It's 30,000 or something, 50,000 bail on all of that. You know what I mean?
It's like £1 million. There's a video I've put in the back chat. There's a guy that's going through the charges. I've not actually been able to find the website myself. I was having a look the other day and I seen like old documents from like a previous charge or something that he had a couple of years ago.
Right. So when they're going through the charges, like bare people have done it, gone to the website. We need to find the name of the website they're on and do it ourselves. We know his name, Michael. On the paperwork, it's Michael Nowak. It is
Nowak. Yeah.
So, we'll find it. We'll see it today. We'll find it. Okay. Kemal, one of them comes through. Or any of you that can find what website we need to go to, Sarah, or any of you that let us know, and then we'll jump on and look ourselves.
I see it. Boom. What's it?
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Big up the chats, man. Everyone in the chat. Hope you got a good, happy new day. If I ain't greeted you already, happy new day.
What's that? Timestamp. You get the timestamp already.
I love when it comes like that.
All right, MJ. All right,
that was a good feature of YouTube, man.
True.
Oh, Jed, are you going to get that clipping function on your channel?
Clipping function? Yeah, I've got that.
But it doesn't show up.
It shows up for me. And
it doesn't show up for me.
And it shows up for me if I go on anyone's channel.
It shows up for me on most of them. But I haven't seen
not everyone's. Yeah, not everyone's for some reason. But there's a next feature that I've seen on the in the live chat. Maybe Snipes can see whether he's got it. It's a poll It allows you to do a vote. You ask a question and like you could do like a yes or no.
Oh yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah. I think you gotta have like whatever 10,000, whatever something followers maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll be there in the next 5 years.
All right.
Now it only takes one live stream, one piece of content, man. So all it takes to get that boost. It's gonna be mad though, because we're gonna be surrounded by bare strangers on that. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's coming, man. It's coming. So yeah, boom. What's the site there? No, fuck that. Go to the top.
Pause it right.
Pause it. Like, yeah, let's.
If you guys can read it, that would be fantastic because I can't.
Let me see. Let me put it on my. Let me do big screen. Okay, I've got it. www.miami/daydaycleric.com. Okay, so this is a newspaper. This is a newspaper. Or we could type in court case F-21-014438. If you type that into Google or something.
What was that? F-21-21438.
014438.
4438. Okay.
Let me hear what he has to say still.
Right here, so you can get the court case number if you want to screenshot it. You know what I'm saying? So you can go back and do your own homework, because that's what it's all about. Like, we could talk all day, but if we ain't got receipts, if we don't have proof, then it's all allegation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just he say, she say. It's a whole lot of rumor. Like, we're not gonna get into all of the rumors, family. You know what I mean? Like, now we got like black and white. This man is really dealing with something serious here. But Michael Nowak Jr. is charged 2 felony sexual battery. Then he got a misdemeanor. As you can see at the bottom, the docket shows what's been happening with the case. Right now, there's been 11 in the sequences. And the last thing we see that happened today was there was a motion filed to dismiss the charge. Okay. So at least that tells us a lot about what's going on, because if he filed a motion to dismiss the charge, then clearly he's denying it. He's saying, hey, I didn't do it. People, this is what he's telling them. He filed for a demand for the discovery. I needed the paperwork. Let me see what y'all got going on. Okay. He received his notice of his hearing. All right. He had to pay his bond, a surety bond, $10,000 issued, $1,000. All right. But he filed for a motion to dismiss. So that sounds real good. I mean, you know, when you think about it, I didn't do it. So we got to see what happens.
Check the back chat.
What comes out of it. But either way it goes, it's something that no man really want to deal with. But I wanted to show you all the charges real quick. And this is who we dealing with. Michael Noah Jr. Many in the people in the community call him Brother POLIGHT. But these are the charges, family.
The link is in the back there, Mackie.
Sorry, I'm on it now. Okay. Oh shit. Shut your noise. Boom. That's correct. All right, what we got here?
We got our own receipts.
There we go. PDFs and all sorts. Interesting.
Big up Chevelle.
Oops. Dublin.
Big up Dubs.
Big up family.
Okay. Back to all right.
And
So
yeah,
am I
just
looking at
scroll
Mary
down.
Jane?
Just scroll down. You'll see what we were just looking at, but then we can look at it in our own time rather than listening to that guy.
Okay. Script. What is script? I know script. This site. I know this site.
Oh, Scribed. Don't know.
Yeah. This is where you put up documents.
Documents and that, yeah.
Yeah. Like that you want out there. Weird. That's already looking a bit dodgy. All right, cool. Let's go. Case number, blah, blah, blah. Michael Nowak Jr. 8th of the 10th, 1983. Blah, blah, blah. Warrant amount 000. What's this? Defense attorney, Mr. Adders, pre-hearing. Defense in jail, no. Bond, let's say 1 million. That's a go. Okay. Hearing date.
Charges.
9th, 15th of the 9th. Okay, let's go. Charges. Okay. Engaging, blah, 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 with sex. 4 to plus 14 times 14. I don't know what that is. Felony. Sex battery, it must be. With someone over between 12 and 17 or something like that. Felony. And then controlled
delinquent minor.
Minor, yeah.
Charge type misdemeanor. That might be the alcohol. The fact that he was giving her alcohol while he was in control of her. It, like, obviously when he was around her.
Okay.
Because it's a charge to give alcohol to a minor, isn't it? So engaging with a child for sex, whatever that 414 is, sex and battery.
Right, and now what's happened? This is what's been happening, right?
Yeah.
Sequence of events. So where was we?
Chronology.
It says motion to dismiss, right? Which is where he was at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I don't know what the rest of this is. Someone needs to be American, but something like bond release. What's this bond release business?
So I think if we go from the bottom up,
yeah.
Arrangement hearing scheduled for the 9th to the 5th. Okay. Intake unit assigned, sexual battery, child abuse. Trial professionals assigned, Nicole Garcia.
Prosecution.
Prosecution. Trial prosecution. That makes more sense. Intake prosecution assigned, Nicole Garcia. Intake unit assigned, sexual battery, child abuse. Notice of hearing, Adam D. Rosson, Esquire. Demand for discovery.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Demand for discovery, notion to dismiss. Then we have a PCS that's been issued.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
And then 2 AMCs that have been issued. And then bond received times 3. That's weird.
Maybe he paid it in 3 parts.
Mm.
But he's only paid 10% or whatever of it is, 1% or 10%. He paid, I think, $10,000. But like the date of it is the 8th, and we way past that. So I feel why does it feel like this is old? Like I see.
No, it's the 18th of the 8th.
Okay, yeah, they do.
They do it backwards, isn't it? And we're on what 21 today. Yeah. Yes, it's like 3 days ago.
Right, and then so this is looking interesting. Someone's updating.
Yeah, I mean that's the receipts there of what's happening, and I think I'll keep trying to find the actual site. I don't know if it's a thing of might need to do a little trial. You got to be signed in or something like that. Have an account with them to be able to access certain documents, perhaps. But I'll see what I can do so we can keep track of it. See if there's any updates.
So are they telling us that the court uploaded this to this website?
No, I think anyone could have uploaded this. Anyone that had access to the documents,
Right.
because I know when I was watching what's her name, Tonya TKO the other day, she was saying, "Oh, I didn't have time to send someone down to the court to get the documents," and I was thinking, "Oh, you can just do it like that." Like,
Hold
you know
on.
what I mean? So,
hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah. It says here, uploaded by who?
Mike.
Hey, what the fuck is going on here? Somebody talk to me, man. What is this? Is that coincidental? Who's Mike? Whoever puts themselves up as Mike? What's this?
Michael Noah.
Maybe.
So if you click on that bit that says full description,
yeah,
it just gives the same information basically, but it looks like he's the one that's uploaded it. Maybe.
Who's this? You don't know who this is. What? Hold on a minute. Who's that?
Oh. What else is there? Maybe he's just like a contributor or something.
A contributor to
this
the
is all
PDFs.
Yeah. You know, like how on Wikipedia, whatever, you can upload things yourself, etc. Maybe it's just one of them things. Because this is like review of anti-Asian hate, Lord Mansfield, Somerset cases, colonial newspaper. It's random stuff. Doesn't
it's random, isn't it?
Polite.
It's interesting.
Mike, it's you, Marku.
Yeah. Right. Don't run, Mike, run. Who's this Mike guy? Uploading Biden doing shit. So okay, this is the latest thing he's uploaded. But bruh.
I think we can I don't know. I'm
what
saying
this is,
I think we can trust that the document we're looking at is what it is, because it seems to be the same document that people have had coming from different sources.
But it's just not uploaded. What? Who's doing this? Uploading Mike, not the court. Like, is that illegal? Can you do that? I don't know.
No, because it's a document that's in the public domain anyway.
So we could go to the proper thing with the docket number and find what we need to find.
Yeah, that's what seems to be difficult at the moment for me. So that's what I'm saying. If anyone's got a direct link to, I think it's the criminal justice, I think that's at the top of it.
Yeah, it's the criminal justice thing. I've done it before.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I was on there the other day and I was putting in his full name, etc., etc. Maybe if I'd done it again with the case number, let me see.
Because the case number usually brings up something. You know what I'm saying?
What's it called again? National Criminal Justice System.
Yeah, I think so. The official one, isn't it? Because this is looking hella weird to me. I know script. That you upload documents, your own personal documents. You know what I mean? I think I've got an account with these motherfuckers.
Okay.
Just to put up my powerful documents, get them on the net.
Search. Boom. Right, let me go back here. Put that in there. No results. Ah, fuck's sake. Let's try that differently.
Well, look at this case number here. All of that next to the name. Is that part of it, or is that just something different?
Yeah. That's what I've been putting in, but it's not really helping. When I put it in, what it's doing is it's bringing me to lots of different threads and forums where people are discussing it.
Right.
When I put it into the actual site, the National Criminal Justice thing, it's coming up as no results. So I'm just fiddling around, taking the hyphens out and stuff to see if that might bring it up. Look, I think we pretty much know, you know, these are his charges. He's appealing it. He's doing all the most on social media right now to distract people. I don't know.
Well, he's not talking about it. That's the one thing he's not doing. He's just definitely not talking about it.
Yeah. Just chatting a whole lot of bullshit.
Right. This doesn't even make sense. How can...
Didn't he do an Instagram live like a day or two ago? Have we watched that?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
So
I did that. I played that at the beginning. Yeah.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that's don't you find that a bit odd though?
Which bit?
Like the one place that it should be, it's not there. Like,
it probably is there, but just because it's got all this like membership and member login, and so this one I'm thinking, is it a thing of you need to have an account with them to be able to access it?
No, not the one that I knew. Yeah, you just go on there, you type in the docket number or the case number, and whatever's there will be there. If someone appealed, if someone had a hearing, if someone, you know, did a pre-trial or anything, it would be there. But maybe it hasn't reached that stage, and what we're dealing with is just that court. What do they call it? Miami-Dade County Court, maybe. Or criminal justice, or whatever they're trying to say.
Oh, right. I see what you mean. Could be localized at the moment.
Yeah. Because the one I was looking for was a federal case. It wasn't a state case still.
Nothing comes up when I put his name in. Right, let me try this last one here. And after this, I give up. And I wait for my assistants to come. No. That's issues and policies. No. Oh.
Okay.
Here's a direct link from Miami. Big up Zion.
Is that the same one that you went to?
I don't know. I don't think so, because it wasn't a Miami thing. Can you get that link, or do you want me to put it in the back?
Yeah. No, I can't touch it in it. I have to. Oh, actually, 1 second. I'm at the front. At the front, I can tap on it. Boom. Okay. With the court's real.
For the Miami Court website. Oh, okay. And then put the numbers in here. I see what you're saying. And right, let me get that number again. Too many tabs open. On a Saturday. Why do I always end up doing research on a Saturday, Mackie?
They got us doing work, man. They got us doing work.
I'm telling you. So every Saturday, it's like, yeah, chilled one, and I'll be sitting here like.
Yeah, it's because I think mainly because we're not going to accept anything that's being told to us. We're gonna hear you. We're gonna hear you, but we're gonna analyze it. We're gonna break it down. It'd be broke. For me, it's sounding like some weird goings on right now. Tell me we're good.
Not yet. Not yet. Oh, this is terrible. Imagine I've got like my half-rolled spliff in one hand, just waiting.
I'm looking at mine, ready to go outside for 2 minutes.
Oh, I keep going to the wrong site. Wake up, MJ, for flipping hell's sake. Okay, records. Record service, official records. Oh, it's not coming up in the search bar. Code enforcement, criminal justice case search. Yes. Case search. Come on. Are we getting there? Are we getting there? Felony. 2021. Their websites are really different to navigate compared to our websites over here. Flipping hell. State case number. Ah, okay. So let me go. What's happening here, family? We're doing some live research. Jump on, Sneaks. Jump on. Keep me company.
We need your call center abilities.
Innit?
I am findings out. I am findings.
Yes, he needs to do the findings.
She needs to do the findings. Get the research team up in there. Got Mary Jane working on her day off.
Yeah, what are you looking? What are you looking for now?
We're on the actual court website where those documents are. We're just trying to actually locate them.
Okay. Big up Superwoman. Oh, what's this that Zion's provided? Is that?
Yeah, that's where we are.
Okay, that's where we are.
That's where we are. Sounding strange, yeah, because this website is something else. Anyone can upload and put
Oh,
stuff
is
up.
it?
Yeah. Especially documents and stuff, yeah. So it's like, raw. If you're signed up to Scribd, you know what I mean? Which I am. You know what I mean? Because I got some powerful documents that I needed to put out into the universe. And yeah, it's sort of like a safe space where no one can fuck with your shit.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
No, Matthew just didn't want us looking at the rest of his documents that he's uploaded on it.
He uploaded. He's got a picture at the bottom. Uploaded by.
Yeah. It said uploaded by Mike, you know. I was like, wow, what's going on? He's Mike. Is you a court official? Like, what's this? Are you a whistleblower? And then the other subjects were totally different.
What do you
These
mean?
last uploads, like, they were all different, based on different stuff. Nothing similar, like, you know. It's like racism against Asians or something like that. Something like that. All types of weird stuff.
Okay, might be getting somewhere. Right, defendant list. Bum, bum, bum. Where can I get more information? Come on. Are we there? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Right, it's definitely that. Okay. So his name and the case is listed. It's just not giving me those details. So, yeah. Give me 5 minutes. Play a little video. You lot talk. Let me go on mute so I don't feel like under pressure.
No problem. No problem, Mary.
And I'll be back with the goods.
Let me go back. Yeah, see what him and Hebrew Pray was saying, bruv. Hey, the babies! Hey, the goddamn babies, man. But we gonna get to the bottom of this today.
Yeah, all right, let's go into Afghanistan, man.
Oh, yeah.
Play Loki's video. Loki on Afghanistan should come up.
All right, let's see.
I see the video. If you type in Loki Afghanistan, it's the third one down, but you know the site's all ticked up, and I don't know. I don't think it'll be a problem though, because they're borrowing other people's footage. To be fair.
You say third one down? No.
Yeah. Double Down News. Loki on Afghanistan. 1 day ago. Boom, 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 boom. Hit the subscribe button, family, if you haven't already. Want to go out, man. It's raining, man. It's raining, man. For what?
I know, man.
I've had enough of this.
Woody bumba bumba bumba. No.
Starting a new career in tech
So,
can be hard to picture.
that's one. Really?
Nah, sorry, man. This is too much jokes. Hold on. It's too much. It's too funny. Try this.
Yeah.
Show this quickly.
I finally figured it out.
Look at these, like,
let me see.
the ears is all banding and that, yeah?
Oh, fucking hell. What is this?
Why is she so happy? Why is she so happy, bro?
Jeez. Jeez.
Honestly, sisters, we love you, yeah? We don't need a whole video of it, you know? I said, like, a whole video of what?
Well, did someone send that to you? What did the Hafty send that to you? Like, yo, listen, we went round two. We want to come back.
Doing, yeah? Oh, what? Is it Kung Fu? This thing look like a martial art. Look. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off.
Yeah. Blocking. Oh. Wow, you can do it sitting down. Lazy. Wow, stop that, man. What are we doing?
Yeah, you don't need feet in it. You don't need foot.
We discovered that yesterday.
Shoulder twerking is not allowed, man. It's not allowed.
God.
Yeah. Where you, MD, man? All of a sudden she's in the you're not in the audience, man. Jump on, man.
Shut up, man, about twerking Nigerian, man. You watch your mouth, bro.
Hey. Oh, what? Everyone doing it. Okay, is there more to it? Yeah, I just want to know if there's more to it.
This woman's never been sad a day in her fucking life. Look how happy she is. She don't know what sadness is.
Big up, sis.
Big up. But you see, this is the whole point of the Skusta. You know, this is a celebration. When we're coming together, that's the moment where all this worldly affairs and troubles and strife gets pushed to one side, and it's just good vibrations. Yeah, man. And it's a proper workout, you know, because Skusta is a challenge. Like you're supposed to you make a circle.
You're gonna accidentally unlock some chakras doing this.
Real kundalinis, yeah. It's really good for your body. It's a really good workout when and it accommodates a lot of things, including the feet as well. Do you see what I'm saying? There's all parts of the body. I'm serious because you haven't seen no. Just because in the music videos, you gotta remember it's one thing, yeah. And you will see certain clips of it. But you see, you jump, you move, you twirl. There's all sorts.
What? What's this? This is scary, man.
Yeah, there's no footwork involved.
Laziness.
No, it's versatile.
Stop. Versatile by sitting down.
Yeah, you know,
we pride ourselves on honesty.
Friendly to all people. I mean, those in wheelchairs can still participate. Come on. Do you know what I'm saying? This dance is big up.
Wheelchair access.
Do you know what I'm saying? Come on, this is how we build communities. Everyone gets to celebrate. Yeah, come on, inclusive.
Well, the Irish didn't forget about people in wheelchairs. I think that's why we built a lot of pubs.
What about
Irish dance for people with no? The Irish dance for people with no arms. Stop with that.
That's why we have pubs. They can just lift up a pint of Guinness instead.
You saw that man was moving about on the floor.
And for real,
what last one standing?
Last man, that's what I'm saying. It's a competition. Have to you know this?
Hold on.
Man.
Okay, so
it's about stamina as well. You have to remember. Yeah.
Is this dance move gonna make you sweat?
Real, yeah.
Okay, so walk one for all the sweaty women in the party. Doing a scatter dance.
We talking? Nah, man. It's just like for example, no. Like see how men walk. See how men practice war. Yeah, no. See, like in war, soldiers they practice. The men fight in their own way, build their strength, whatever. Yeah. The women also have our ways, but obviously we're women, so the way we do it is beautiful. You know.
Yeah, but you go to a wedding to work
training.
Out. You work out at a wedding. So it's like chill workout at a wedding. No, come on, man.
What are you talking about? I do skista in my kitchen. I do skista while I'm hoovering. I love skista.
Don't stop this. At the wedding, yeah, she's trying it. I'm on it like a pitbull. At the wedding, when you're all dressed up nice and the prospective husbands there, yeah, all the women are doing the competition, the dance, so they're all sweating. So what happens after that? Is there a shower situation or? We're just gonna chill in our
well, when you get home, you shower. You know, when you sit down, take a drink, you cool yourself down. But this is it's about stamina. Do you know, this is about stamina and strength. No, this is about stamina and strength. And when you step into that ring and the circle and you're doing a skista and the beat is jumping and you're hearing and
before I take my wife home after a hard day of the skista, she's got to have a shower before we enjoy each other. She's gonna be sweet.
Well, boy, that's if you can contain yourself, because you know what, a skista is a beautiful thing. A skista is it's an attractive thing. So, boy, you know.
MD,
but a sweaty wife, yeah,
sweet.
And we're talking about a really hot African country, no?
No, Ethiopia's got a lot of cool breeze. It depends on which part you're in. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Habasha sodium gang.
Well, salt makes everything taste good, so you know it's a seasoning. Sodium is a seasoning.
Oh, you're dirty.
No flannel, no, mad.
What?
I heard.
But no, it's a beautiful dance, and there's lots of different regions and stuff. And Gurage, if you want to see footwork, go to Gurage skista.
Don't worry, we're gonna
bare oil's running, Egyptian mask and also.
I'm gonna learn it. I learned the boys one, the guys one. Not the drop it like it's hot bit though. Wait, I'm not doing that. But the rest.
Yeah. I might be a race traitor, man. I might go over to the Somali.
Hafti, jump up.
Can we?
Come
has
on.
The Eritreans got a different version?
Yeah, there's all different types of skista. It's not just about being, because even in Eritrea, you have different places like Keren, Belen, and stuff like that. So every region has a slightly different style to the skista that they do.
You don't get it now. Who told you to talk?
I talk. You said, and I
speak
because I speak. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I knew it was like jollof rice. Yeah, there's many jollof rice, but there's only one authentic.
Yeah, no, for real. Look, Sarah said you need to actually go to an Abisha wedding and then you will appreciate. Yeah, if you ever get the opportunity to go to Ethiopian or Eritrean wedding, yeah, you're gonna appreciate the vibes.
Yeah, but you did it in your kitchen and that.
Yeah, I do everywhere. I love skista. That's what I'm saying. I was that child, at weddings. I was that child that didn't need to be forced to dance in the circle.
I think doing it in your ends would get you arrested, man. Sectioned and that, like, yo, what's wrong with this woman?
You get people running up like, you all right? Are you okay? Sit down. Put her on the side. Put her in the recovery position.
Oh, you know what?
Make sure her
I
tongue
actually saw an
clear her
Instagram
airways. Clear
video
her
about that,
airways.
you know. The brother was doing skista in his car, and he was, because obviously you couldn't do it sitting down. He was doing sitting down. Someone actually knocked on the window because they thought he had an epileptic fit.
Whoa, hold on. Hold on. You don't lose every single time. This is the Eritrean thing, yeah?
I don't know what this is.
This is the
I haven't seen
Eritrean
this
thing.
before.
This is what the man them are doing, yeah? Axum.
What?
I don't want to hear nothing about Nigerian men twerking. Everybody sit down or leave.
What's going on?
Bruv,
I can see a man next to a man.
What's
a man? There's a man next to a man's leg and so. What's going on?
leg? You've been kind. You've been kind.
Yeah, he's biting his calf.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Goddess's Weekend.
Oh my! Don't do that, Jeddah. No, put respect on their skista. We can't compare it to that.
Boy.
Put the respect on their skista.
What are these men doing? Look.
Disgusting.
No.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. No, I'm free from these people. I have no idea what this is. I don't know what this.
All right. So, like I said, anyway.
No, but skista done properly. When men do skista, that's an attractive thing. I don't care. If a man can really do skista properly, poor, mashallah. Yeah, no, I'm telling you. To see them, yeah.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Chineke God.
What's this?
What can I say? I love my people, isn't it? It's a beautiful thing.
You know what? I changed my mind, Oh my fucking. Oh my God.
Why do they look like jesters?
They even got the Jarrah. These men look like
I
olden
don't
day
know what the
prisoners.
outfit's saying.
You remember when you used to have the olden day king gang prisoners?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Nah, man.
What is going on?
And you even got the Jarrah on the end
in
the army boots. And nah, man, come on, man. I feel like my
Okay,
brothers.
I don't know this dance group. I don't know this one.
Wow.
I don't know this dance
In the
group.
rain. Hey.
Look. Yeah. Do that around here. You're getting arrested. I'm telling you. Lock him man up.
That's the fucking dirty one.
Oh.
One of them, two of them, I will grind them. No, what's on their next? I swear I knew that I was just taking L's. Talk about choker chains. Sarah.
And what's that little bit of fringe on the side of the thing?
I'm gonna leave. You know what? Because I got so much love for MD, Sarah, and Axum, I'm gonna jump off this. Let's close this down, bro. Get this off. Get this off. Nah, we can't do this.
Thank you.
Nah, it's too mean.
They set their own selves up, man. That's wrong, man. It's wrong.
No, but
why you always got the ex?
Skista is really good. I'm gonna find a video for you guys. Yeah, when I come off, I'm gonna literally find different videos and then make sure it's copyright, whatever, and then I'm gonna send it in so you guys can proper see.
Good luck, man. You saw what happened. You saw what happened to Jamaicans yesterday, man. Good luck. Good luck. A Nigerian had to find a decent Jamaican video.
Yeah.
I'm on mute, people.
You're lucky I'm a Jamaican, you know.
Hold on, how come everybody, how come Sarah, everyone around you just fails to see stuff about their own culture?
I don't know. People are blind, you know. People are blind. They see what they want to see.
Picky on anything. You get me? Saying what?
Oh my God!
How did this happen?
Me down. For what?
Ooh, you're in trouble.
I'm in trouble.
10 dances, man. 10 dances.
I'll make it up to them. I'll make it up to them.
10.
That twerking and putting your head next to your brethren's back while he twerks.
That is not a traditional dance, by the way. People
I don't know. You say it's not.
Yeah.
You said it was nice. It was attractive. You said it was
no,
attractive.
I said no. A man who knows how to do. Listen, no. Listen to my words. A man who knows how to do proper skista. I'm talking real good skista. Yeah.
All right, mate.
When he steps into the ring, it's warriors. No, they're warriors. It's juggernaut. No. It's juggernaut. No, they're juggernaut. I don't care. It's a beautiful sight. It's a beautiful sight. Mashallah. What can I say?
Come on. Boy.
Hey man, I'm the fucking winner. I won.
Ethiopia Garachin. Come on.
Yeah, Nigeria's just winning everything. We're winning in everything, Jets, man. It's mad.
I know.
It's
I
mad.
just feel
Everything.
like
We're winning
if
at
I
the
go
moment.
if I go to Ethiopia with my two-step, I'm cleaning up. I'm cleaning up. Cause they're gonna be like, nah, that's a warrior there. That's a what? All up in my ears, I know.
No scatter needed, man.
No scatter needed when I come through. You know what I mean?
Do a little Harlem shake or throw everyone off.
But see, this is where it comes from. This is how you know certain dances from Africa, from different nations. You can see how it blends into modern day dances and things like that. Like if you look at
hold your own L. Don't start talking about nations.
No, like
Hold your own L.
Gurage. No, Gurage is like the Running Man. If you ever see the Gurage dancing, it's like the Running. Like you can see how certain things are where dances are inspired from. Do you see what I'm saying?
You
like
type
if you
that
go
in,
to
Jets, yeah? You gonna type that in, Jets, yeah? Gurage now. New thing.
Gurage. Nah,
Running
I'm
man.
out. I'm not involved.
No,
Good.
no, we're not. No, that's
It's a
not.
running man, isn't it? It's basically the running man, yeah?
There are strong people still. Do you see what I'm saying? The Gurage people.
That's their
Alright,
business.
hold on. I think I've.
That's nothing to do with me.
And no wedding is complete without a Gurage song in it.
If I type in Gurage, I feel like I'm not gonna like what I see.
No, you gotta type in Guraginya. Do you want me to type it? I'll spell it for you. Let me spell it for you. I'll spell it for you in the back.
No, I got one. Look.
What? I got ball again, eh? We didn't know.
Huh?
Hey, what is it?
So I'll put the spelling in the back. Hold on, one sec.
No, I've got it already. Here,
so where is it?
Alright, let me share it. I've got it already, man.
This is 2 out of 5, you know. I mean, 2 out of 10, you know. You're trying to get back into this competition. Yeah? Mm-hmm.
I'm out. Right? I'm fucking out, but yeah, cool.
Let me show you. Now I'm gonna say
relax, man.
I'm going no. Because look. No, it's the same thing.
Oh, what?
If someone was gonna put a Jamaican song, yeah, you would expect a Jamaican to know what the real root songs are and who different groups are and this and that. So let me come off. Now I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna go to my library, my YouTube library. And then I'm gonna copy the links and I'm gonna send them in.
Mad thing. She's trying to find. I don't know what she's looking for, but like, here we go. This is the proper thing. Yeah, here we go.
Official.
If she tries to go on like this ain't proper, then she's gonna get evicted from Ethiopia.
It's not about whether it's proper or not proper. You know.
Here we go.
Is it okay? You know what? I'm just gonna go and mute people.
Look, it's from the village. Okay, proper.
Remember that everyone has different levels of dancing capabilities. Just throwing that out there, yeah. I'm saying because I'm gonna send you some videos. It will make you look at it differently. The same dances differently.
I've seen that move in Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, or whatever. Annie, are you okay? I've seen them. But Annie, are you okay? Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Are
you okay, Happy? No. What? Am I singing it to it?
Yeah, his face is swollen.
Fuck you, what's that?
Oh my gosh.
At least there's more movement.
But he does have a nice voice, by the way.
My.
This is a running man, yeah?
No, I'm saying different capabilities. You haven't seen the whole style. This is what I'm saying. No, this is not the part of it that I'm saying it is looking like the running man. There's a different
what's this
part.
bit called? What's that dance called?
No, this is a skusta too, but it's Guraginya skusta. Yeah, it's Guraginya skusta.
Yeah. No thanks. Yeah. I'm saying no. Look. I'm saying no thank you. Yeah.
No, let's see the same. You got the same talk when I send you my videos.
Okay, I'm just saying no, thank you, please. Yeah, no disrespect,
but real bad, man.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Robert.
Gwen. Gwen.
Gwen.
Gwen. Gwen.
Hey. Skanking.
But big up the people anyway. They still
At
enjoy
least they got
themselves.
more. They got more.
Hey, they're moving their feet. Come on.
Yeah, there's more movement in this one.
Hey, so one step.
Wow, bare sweaty, man.
Bruh, listen. Come on, listen. Come on, baby. And do the twist. Come on, baby. And do the twist.
But you know how the dance.
What's this?
But it's still, it's what you call it. You know, you can put it to any music. Yeah, it still does. The dance still makes sense. Yeah.
What's this? Kangaroo turkey.
What in the double-ended dildo is this? Huh?
Did he just? What did you just say? Oh my god! Don't do that.
What in the double-ended dildo is this?
I'm like, I know.
We don't dance with girls. We don't dance with girls. We don't dance with girls. Look at him.
What is this?
Oh,
bump to
what?
bump. Oh, what?
Fuck you. Don't fuck me. Fuck you.
What's this? What's this?
Nah, man.
What's that?
No, man.
This is mad.
What?
What?
Whoa! Whoa! What did she just do?
You've been served.
What in the LGBT is going on here? You don't do that. Where I'm from, you don't do that. You don't go under another woman's skirt.
Looks like gay here, man.
So,
Good.
this is so fun.
Good.
This is so fun, Sarah. We found your soft porn now.
Don't even go there. Look, I'm gonna send you. Do you know? I'm gonna jump off right now, and I'm gonna copy and paste the thing, and I'm gonna send it in. I'm gonna send it.
It looks like you're playing a game of rugby.
Jump the
I
hell
don't understand. There's like bare dances here, all in one.
Someone's upset Sarah.
Ring of roses, pocket full of posies. What ring of roses is this? Ritual.
What is your ring of roses? What's this?
You ain't got no smoke for my.
Let your hand go, man.
What's this? Bare batty touching. Yeah. What is this? Why is so? Why?
What?
What?
Sisters. Can we discuss
this?
This
Is very
please?
sexual. This is very, very sexual. You know.
Hello,
now, don't time this woman out.
Hafties?
Don't just flood the chats with warrior. Right, it's war. Baby, what
it's
the
war
hell?
for what?
Kemo, what is this, Kemo? Does this look sexual to you, Kemo? Because she tried to say West Africans and Caribbeans doing sexual dances, but man, I don't know, man. They look. Wow. What in the Scissor Sisters is going on? He just
footwork, man. What's going on?
Twerking, yeah? Your twerking's dead.
Right.
Twerking is fucking dead.
Mad. What type of twerking is this?
And you know the East African sisters are blessed in these regions, so there's no need for her to be so stiff in the twerking. Yeah.
But obviously, when you're mainly using top half for most of the time, it's gonna be like
maybe she's not trying to twerk. Maybe she's just doing that dance.
Nah, that was fucking twerking. Look.
This ain't running, man. This is like dragging, man. What? The dragging, man. I don't understand. Which part of this was running? Look, it's great.
You know what's the irony? The cameraman deliberately went low for the shot and captured nothing. Go on and look. Dead.
This is that was a complete disappointment.
You know when you step on shit in the grass? Look. You know when you step on shit.
Wipe your foot, my friend.
Wipe your foot before you come in the house.
Yeah. You couldn't get away from this. It was the wedding at first. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Village.
Smoke, man. Please.
There's a couple of diarrhea though. There's a couple
of diarrheas in the cut still.
Ratings for that. But yeah, don't bring any more of your cultural. There's no war. Because even in
war,
war,
got killed yesterday.
There's a war dance. You get what I'm saying?
Literally
And
got
obviously,
out of the competition. Okay, how to do Ethiopian cultural dance?
To get hay, whatever. I don't know.
I tell her stop spamming the fucking chat. She's trying to cover the good comments.
I know.
That's
What's
what she's
going
gonna
on?
do. Oh, is you okay? Are you alright, bro?
What is this?
Yeah, sorry. The Jamaican tutorial was much better. What's this? American flag? Hey, Jesus Christ! What is going on here? What?
Almost.
Jesus.
What is this?
This is a moment, bro.
This is a atta.
If
Yeah,
ever
yeah.
when we see American flag, you guys are contaminated. What's going on? Nah, man.
Hold on, what's that got wrapped around his waist? He got a skirt on.
He's a burial sheet because he knows we're gonna kill him. You know?
Pre-prepared, pre-warned. You get me? That's all wearing the thing early.
Do the move, my brother. Okay.
Oh
hey,
my God.
Oh no.
Hey.
Listen, man.
Are they pedal pushers? Hold on.
What the fuck, man?
Hold on.
Hey.
Are those
Like
there's
the-
ladies?
yeah.
Ladies
Lady shoes and ladies trousers, to be fair.
No, hold on.
Are this the running man, yeah?
Candy pants and sandals.
What is this?
What's it?
Looking like Kevin Kaepernick. What?
Rowed a boat, okay.
Gently down the stream. Merrily.
Stretch your back, kick your legs. All right.
Wow.
Russian dancing.
No, come on, Sarah, man.
Russian
Your man has got woman sandals on. Rubes is laughing his head off.
We got to Ethiopia to see Kankan.
Oh shit!
God.
Oh shit! Now hold on. Aside from the fact that he's got women's footwear on, let's be honest with that. Can we just agree to that first?
I agree.
They're not them sandals. They're not them. They're not Jesus creepers.
Crazy.
No.
Hey.
They're not even Crocs. Do you know what I mean? Row the boat.
Wow.
Kick your legs.
Pedal the bike. Row the boat and pedal the bike at the same time. Now we gotta leave Ethiopia alone. They're gonna hate us.
Wow.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
What's going on?
Speed it up.
Has he got a bow? He's got a bow. Like,
he's got a tiny little bow on the side. Yeah, pretty little bow.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to defend this thing, man.
Hey, what's that? Free kick.
Okay.
Free kick.
Free kick.
Keep your peace.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
What?
God forbid this is done in any party I'm at. I'm gonna be people gonna be holding me back like it's proper beef. Nah, he needs to know.
Drink time.
No, I need to tell him. He needs to know. You get me? Vin Rames' voice. He needs to know. He needs to hear this. No. What in the Jolie baby boy is going on here, man?
What the hell?
Hey.
Nah. Sorry.
Nah, man. Sorry, bro. Sorry, man. Big up.
Who said that? MD said that.
Nah.
Oh, I see. Oh, she's still searching.
I don't know what she's doing. She's gone. She's carried into a pillow screaming. What the boys in the hood meme, man? The punch in the air. That's what they're all doing right now, man. Punch in the fucking air. You never thought we'd look. You thought you'd keep talking. Yeah. You thought you'd keep talking, and we wouldn't look. We've fucking looked now. All right, look. This one, we're getting to this. Ethiopia cultural dance. We're getting to this one.
Hold on, what's
yeah. Let's see.
I just throw that in there. Warning you about to see some fucking. Oh, this was a little bit better.
Don't speak too soon.
Okay, 2-step standard. I think that's universal. Escada wedding? What we took? What? Uh-oh. Jeez. These are the best. The best you got, man.
How many
Okay,
beers
money.
has them kids drank? 1, 2.
What are we doing?
That's what they're first drinking that, my thing.
Exactly, a wedding is better.
Oh,
Come
now
on,
it's
now,
got to be a
Joe.
wedding. It's got.
Wow.
These keep crying. Wedding. They keep crying. It's
Is
got
that
to be
what we're going to do?
wedding. The brothers are just sharp, boy. Yeah. He looks like he's got a whole load on his mind, though. Whole load.
Boy, that hair
None of them look
way
like
back.
very entertained, though.
He looks like he's thinking about boxes and polygons and.
Just wants to get out of there.
Real deep professor stuff.
Nah, he's the kind of guy to say, yo, there's 4 sides to every story. He's good. He looks like he's good at boxing. His favorite computer was a GameCube.
Oh, fuck it.
He's the type of man that will try to square up to you. When he walks into Maku's barbershop, you're gonna hear the biggest sigh from Maku, like involuntary sigh.
You got the audacity to tell me, don't touch the front. Leave the front. I'm growing it.
Leave the front. Leave the front left you. How about leave the front? The front left you.
When's it coming back? Nah. He said that. Sign that person out. Keep them at the barbershop.
He said he looks like Yakub. Hey, fucking Uncle Barber, stop.
Is it Fridley Park restaurant? Nah. Me best stop, man. Stop. Okay, we know people can enjoy it. Going in. Full running. Okay, this is what MD's talking about.
I watch this. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Let the DJ pump it.
Jump in.
I wanna a place to stay. Get your movie on the make my day.
Hey, make my day.
A place to make my day.
Don't fall over, man. Mad. It seems it's better when the youngers do it rather than.
It's not that bad. These are done their thing still. It's not that bad. I'm just thinking
they're professional. What? What's going on? What's going on?
Mama's like, I'm not even looking. Fuck this. Fuck this. Where's the Nigerian dancers? You told me there'd be Nigerian dancers. This guy's turning his back. Where's the Nigerian dancers? Come on, bring the Nigerian dancers.
This is false advertising. This is false advertisement. Lily. There's no lily in this.
Hey, Chineke, the socks. Socks. My friend, where's the rest of your socks? Well, this Billie Jean. My man's got a suit on, with the Billie Jean socks on and the 2-pack leather waistcoat. The Machiavelli waistcoat, the leather corset.
Mad.
Think about Escata. What's this, man? Hey. They're bugging out in the back.
Oh shit! There's some people dancing for real. What happened? Oh
Yeah,
shit!
see the Jurea Ethiopian. She's got to be walking up and down, picking up plates. And
Yeah.
I see how you lot do it still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I see what you lot do it. You know what I mean? The most dreary ones, you get me? They're working. They ain't got time to sit around drinking beer. She's on the grind. Hey.
Wait, is he wearing jelly shoes?
What, Crocs?
No, like jelly shoes, not even Crocs. Actual jelly shoes.
Yeah, I think so still.
No, they're women. They don't have jelly shoes. That's full leather strapped women's fucking sandals.
Mad.
Like, what are we doing? See, it's more lively because they're professional dancers. I give them that. You know what I'm saying? Like, people pay for these people to do it, but what you lot was talking about wedding and all of that, there ain't gonna be no experts at the wedding.
This guy's saying, hey, my brother, let's get out of here. Let's fucking get out of here. Look where he reached over. Look.
Man, this is shit. Let's get out of here, man.
Jerry, let's get out of Jerry. Yeah. What in the Wuta gay? Man, still got bow though, man. Them bow.
Your spirit is untouched even by colonizers. You don't look like you need to be colonized badly immediately. Yesterday, you need colonization. Yesterday,
you need American.
Last week, you need all the influence you can get. Yeah,
Jamaican. You need everything. Every goddamn thing.
So hopefully they're gonna come and transport some rhythm. And coordination.
You need at least 10 Nigerian dances.
What's this? Nothing's gonna beat the Somalian vertical worm, though. I swear to God. So anyone in Somali, just mood best, just relax yourself. You sent me the video of the vertical worm. Yeah, please, don't laugh too hard. Yeah.
Wow.
Yo, these man are boxing beer, you know. Hey, they're not fucking around. These man are smashing beer.
He might be a famous boxer after all.
Yeah, I reckon so. My man's outfit's hard. I like this top. This top's hard. I like this style. What do you call this style? Oh, there's no one from the homeland to even talk to us. They all like literally running, hiding in the chat, copy and pasting some dead war message. That's the way you gotta do it. It's scatter. Just bear repeating. That's the thing. You don't. Yeah, that's your problem.
Repetitive and that.
Repetitive motherfuckers, man. Big up the horn. We untouchable.
Why are you shouting as well? Why are you shouting?
I know, man. Relax yourself, man.
Oh, we was all family in that.
Look.
Damn right, untouchable. Who's gonna be touching anyone doing their scatter? Yeah, you might get blamed. End up with a case. Yeah, maybe that's what happened to POLIGHT. The girl was doing a scatter in the hotel room.
Oh shit! My man's got doing footwork though. Check the brother in the white. What's the footwork he does when he look what he's gonna come over? Watch him. Look. Hey, what?
Jeez.
Hey, that's she's a babe, man.
It's like there's a fake string. It's like a fake string or something.
Oh, she wasn't.
He done the Michael Jackson thing at an angle.
He's doing the dance that we just seen in the tutorial.
Was that drop it like it's hot? I'm just asking.
I'm not sure why she's coming with full hijab to the bar. I don't know what's going on, but yeah. Music, drinks, single men at tables. Why have you come here?
She's about to knock over someone's drink.
Hey, hey.
What's this? It's like a chicken chasing after a duck. Mad. Fucking hell. You can find this in any Nigerian church, man. My thing.
Yeah, they look like they're getting the Holy Spirit.
The Holy Spirit, the Holy Ghost, man.
All right, man. I mean, honestly, MD has not returned. That's how bad it is. MD has not returned. She's not returned.
We're waiting.
She's gone to the library.
Her library, her
YouTube library.
She's searching for good videos, and now she realizes it's going to be scrutinized. She's like, "Yo, there's actually no good videos." She's pissed. Yeah, we know what. If we go in here, we know what they're going to be doing for the next 10 minutes. What moves? I can already predict what these 5 sisters are going to be doing for the next 10 minutes in this video. So let's just skip that. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I mean, want to see this, you know. Looks like these are switching it up. Suka dance, new Suki dance. Let's go to that one. Suki dance. The new vibe. I want to play this, but it's got a lot. Wait, let's see, bro. It's got a lot going on. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll just play a quick sample of it. I'll do it without sound as well. He'll run into the dance. Yeah, they're looking like they're getting a bit West African Caribbean with it right now. Rips in the jeans, and they ain't got the funny sandals on. It's like they're trying to step into the millennium. I mean, I ain't mad at them though. They're sick of this scatter thing. Sucker. All right, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, they're trying to free it up. They're still doing the same as scatter a little bit though, but what? There you go. That's a yardman move. They stole that. That's a straight yardman move.
Millennium things. Code.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Touching. Oh.
All right.
Is this what they want us to watch?
Yeah, man. Some emasculation of the male thing.
You know?
Yeah, man getting kneed in his crutch. I've been up playing them things there, man. That's
gonna stop man dancing. Let's play that one. Play that one. You know, let's go play that one. It's done. It's done. Everyone's dance. Your dance is done. Goose is cooked. Chicken is barbecued.
He said 10 minutes later.
Don't even try. And you know what, mashallah, the young sister, she's good. It's not that she's a bad dancer, she's good. But if you want to see like the proper, you know, to the levels, then you know they're the other ones. But Maku, please put the one that I sent you.
Yeah, we're
put the one that I sent off you. That's good. That's a real good again.
Cool. It better be bulletproof, you know. Telling you.
I can't even. How do I put this one? I can't even do this one.
Because I don't know how to. I don't know how to copy the link onto YouTube.
No, into the back chat. What you do, you copy it. You go into the title bar, copy. Oh no, wait, it says share. No, or copy. Yeah, you can copy it, right? You can copy the link and then it will save obviously on your system or on your phone or whatever, and then you just put it in the private chat.
All right, then I'm gonna come back.
Press on it
This
and
is
it
when
says
we
paste.
bodied.
Yeah.
This one video bodied. Yeah.
Mad.
Bodied. What's this? Asuke hot pants dance. So. What's this? Let's go to the. What are they? Japanese, Chinese? What are they? No, it's a trap. It's a trap. They got copyrighted music on there.
No one has got no fucking dance better than some of us. That you know what I mean? I'm not saying we've got the best of dances, but it seems we have loads.
Yeah, we got
loads, non-stop.
Loads of dances that make sense and look good. You don't have to be biased and be like, oh yeah, I'm from there, so this is amazing.
Yeah.
Just be like, yeah, this is actually good dancing, but it's whatever, isn't it? I mean, well, where did we not go though? Where did we go? There was bare places we never went. Bare countries got off the hook, sitting there laughing at our iffy sisters. Yeah, but they're dancing. Let me see who's in the chat. I'm gonna embarrass someone.
Americans, they modern day Americans, you can't test them with dancing, though, I suppose. You know
I mean,
but
we're used to the dancing. We like their
traditional cultural American dancing. Yeah, could be a problem.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's that Nashville, all of that type of stuff, like country and western dancing. Mad.
Nah. Sneets is body best Indian dancer ever or whatever. That was crazy.
That was nuts. That was nuts.
I'm having too much fun watching this shit. You know?
You just gotta relax. You gotta relax, Sneets. Yeah, you definitely don't do yourself an injury, man. That's what I'm saying. I saw your sister trying to moonwalk and all sorts.
Hacker. People want the hacker dance, yeah?
I know. But some black people, let's get it right.
Sneets,
yeah, mainly West Indians and Africans. Some Africans, as you can see.
How can you call this picking when we've mentioned you once and the sisters have been getting it all day? Man, you weak, man.
Your dance is weak as well. The dance is terrible.
Ain't no one want to see your Bhangra dancing anyway. Get out of here, man.
Ain't it? It's terrible, man. It's like the girl broke her arm.
No, I can't. I tried doing them dots and the three dots and the thing, and there's nothing saying copy. I sent it to you. Please put it up there because I know you know the modern technology to do this thing properly.
Hold on, let me see if I can work it.
Okay. Dear, oh dear, man. Bad excuse, you know. She didn't even come.
It's not even. Do you know what? I want to show it properly. Do you see what I'm saying? Because even though we're all different regions, we're still the same people. So I want my peoples to be shown, regardless of region, in the correct way. Do you see what I'm saying?
Man, you're talking too much. You don't want to hear it, man.
Don't hate. Just hate.
Just bring your video, my sister. Just bring your video.
Check your WhatsApp.
Hold on, I'm doing.
Because I don't know how to put it into the back chat.
YouTube.
England.
You could just type it in normal.
England. As soon as the video plays and I feel the vibe, you lot are dead out. Like dead. Like fairies, kids. I don't know. No. England just taking quadruple L's. They didn't even get to start the competition. That's how bad it is for England.
No one invited them.
Or Britain. Yeah. It's just.
No.
Yeah, they weren't invited to the competition.
They weren't invited to the party at all. What is this?
Right, is this MD's video?
No.
Oh.
Really?
They're wearing the colours. They're wearing the colours of that. You're taking the.
This is Austrian or something, is it? Austrian or something, is it, Jelly?
I would have thought the complexion would have been the given. No, that it's not Ethiopian. Come on.
What the fuck?
What is this?
Fucking
Robin Irish music now.
I could feel me losing culture watching this.
Fluffing around our tissues.
My God. Nah, man. I'm losing pigmentation and culture watching this. This is killing me. Oh. I bet these fools got the cheek to fucking do blackface as well.
Oh, man.
The German dancing where they're slapping each other across the face is good.
What the?
What is this, man?
This is just men prancing around with white tissue. What is this?
Prancing is the fucking term. That's the term for this. Prancing, exactly. What's this? Nah, man. Nah,
I put it in the back chat.
We're gonna need to search everybody's phone. Everyone involved in this task. I want their phone on my desk now. Yeah, we're searching their phones because they must have other interests, pretending that they've been going to practice. But they
Wait, is there women there or is that all men?
There's no women there, man.
Okay.
No women there.
Jez, it's in the back chat.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, must. What? What's this?
Just man. Nah.
This is a competition entry.
As long as there's dances like this alive, yeah, the Somali vertical worm has got a place. There's a place for it. Because there's no place for this kind of nah, man. Come on, family, man. Come on, white family. You lot got to do better because you literally ain't represented once.
Yeah.
I don't think that river dance that Mary tried to submit was doing it.
Excuse me.
It was dead.
All right.
Who's that, Miss Patel? Huh?
You lot sound very, very Indian in this one still. You know, because man.
This is your playlist, yeah?
I need to go out, guys. I need to go out. Fuck this, man. What is this? I'm going out, man.
Hey.
What's this? Bananas in pajamas? Why is it? What's going on?
Banana and rice in pajamas. Nah. Who said that?
You're wearing a hat. You're wearing a hat over this, brother. All right, let's go.
The hell?
Hey.
Well, pass or a plus, yeah?
Bro, am I the only one getting stressed by this?
Oh no. What?
This is stressing me out, man. Proper gone out of their way.
Hold on. Was this the girl doing the dance?
I don't.
Or she just looked really like her?
Yeah, it's like her a bit. So. I'm out.
Well, hold on, what's this? What
I'm out.
Killed yourself. You just killed yourself.
MD. It took you so long to find a video. This is your submission. So this is like the best of. This is the creme de la creme. And man is riding man's back.
Human
I told
pyramid.
you, there's things
What's
you never
going on?
seen. You never saw. No, you said we were twerking, yeah. You never saw with gal. You say we was twerking, which they weren't twerking. They were doing a synchronized gyration, showing that their hips and their back work. You lot are jumping on each other's back like piggyback. What's this? Mountain.
Liberty.
You're mountain. Men are mountain men. What's this? Is this dance or acrobatics? Circus business. Allow it, man. Go ahead.
And then what dance? What dance do you do when you're on a man's back? What that top dance?
Zippo circus.
Well, you're supposed to do the other escata while you're on a man's back.
I'm waiting for a Donny on a trapeze. I'm waiting for a Donny on a trapeze to fly.
No, what is this?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the hell out of here.
What's this broke back Ethiopian mountains? What the hell? Yeah, family, come and see these men dancing fast. What? Did she just hold up her breasts? No, man.
God, I'm stressed, man. I'm so fucking stressed out, man.
What is
These men
this?
are wearing leather blazers. Tight
With
leather
elbow
blazers.
patches.
With blue elbow patches. I'm stressed, man.
What is this, son? What is this? What's
I feel
going on?
irritated.
What?
Oh, God. Her face is annoying me so much.
Fast. Oh shit, in the yard. Mud. The 7 tops. What's going on? Allow it, man. Up in my front room.
He's like, you know I'm gonna have to kill you after this, right? You know you don't fucked up, right?
No, no, fucked up.
He's the Ethiopian version of that guy. You know you don't fucked up, right?
Pops ain't buying it, man. Should I just flick her in the eye now or later?
What's that, the raw meat?
Oh,
Man.
oh! Don't do it to yourself, Sarah, man. You should have
No, man.
stayed quiet.
Please don't.
Auna, what? I swear, man. There's patois, man. There's patois in here, man.
Oh.
It does hurt though. Fuck's sake. What?
I feel like this dude. I'm probably like him. I'm on his wave.
It's like they're telling him to get up or something. I'm like, no, me. I'm a G, man. Triple OG in that. You ain't done that scatter I done.
Oh. Bro, this video has made me tired. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, MD.
I'm gonna chill out for a minute.
This is what we have to wait for, yeah? Mad.
For them, it's
big up MD and all the hafties.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up, man.
About twerk.
I'm tired, man.
I'm proper tired too, man. This thing stressed me out.
What do you mean? What? She said what?
Twerk,
what?
Yeah, when I saw they was wearing leather plastic jackets, blazers, I was out, man. I checked out. Jedi's left the building, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on. This one, Sarah's just copying and pasted. This is how you look dance in this same. Put this up on the screen. This is how you look dance. Bare repetition. You know what I mean? Same shit over and over and over and over again. A great representation. Yeah?
She went for the AK, yeah. She went for the AK.
What is this?
Yeah,
well, for the sake of fairness, me and Dublin have both put in a submission, so, you know.
Oh, my God. What have you done? Oh, fuck off, Riverdance. We can't play that. Riverdance is too well known. And
why so aggressive? Why so aggressive, sis? What's going on?
Puerto Rico. This woman. This woman. Yeah. Puerto Rico's Bamba, a dance of the African diaspora. Come on.
Jeez.
My name is Maria. I'm mad. We are here in San
La goma tú haces el ritmo. Es una manera de bailar bien libre. Tú haces a valorar menos.
Yeah, man. This is nothing but Orisha worship. I mean, what are they? Some of them, no way.
Remix. This ain't got nothing to do with Dublin, though. I don't know.
Yeah, what? Dublin's Puerto Rican. You don't know that? You don't know his
Yeah.
Rican?
I'm saying. Yeah, but I'm saying that. Still ain't got nothing to do with Dublin.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
This is my second home, bro.
These people, man.
These dances are banned in England.
That's my
in
people,
Ireland.
Zach.
Yeah. You can't do none of these dances in Ireland. They'll be totally confused. Talk about it's a crime against God in the country.
Told you, that's how my mom done. She came over here dancing like
lovely,
that.
Lovely.
Beautiful sisters, but you lot things boring, man. Boring, man.
It's a bit Aoife utopian still. I saw lots of shoulders going on. You lot just want to show us the country, man.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Look at my beautiful country. Go on. Go on.
You know it's just gonna be drum beat stuff, man. I saw a man doing that in one of them, one of the countries from the Horn. I swear, man was lifting their skirt and that. Jeez.
Nah, I'm tired.
Come on, man.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm retiring.
Take it till you make it, man.
Definitely, I'm actually tired.
African rap, boy. And what was your submission, Mary Jane?
River Dance. I ain't trying to see that.
Oh, man.
And we can't play that anyway. That'll get us in trouble.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah. Oh, shush, Sarah, man. Stay in your lane. You always been somewhere, done something. Go away, man. Was claiming everything. Go away, man. Oh, it was Nigeria with your sisters. Sarah.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry.
I'm not calling you my niggas no more. What?
Yeah.
Talk about. Don't make us come and take over your country.
Yeah, don't jealous me, or don't jealous.
Yeah, we come and take the title by force. Let's get to something serious because that thing just hurt my head.
Yeah. Back to
you keep your national dances to yourself. They're all shit. All of them. All of your national dances are shit.
You gotta be honest. Gotta be honest. Yeah.
Ethio-Rican, all of that. Just get out of there, man. Yeah. Somali vertical worm, all of it. We don't want to see it. None of it, man. Fucking hell. It's not happening. Yeah, you want to say it's not happening. It's not happening after I see you dance like that. How am I going to get a boner after I've seen all this stupidness? I just want to sleep. Feel dizzy. I'm going to see Escata in my sleep. It's a very draining thing. Yeah, it's very draining to watch, to look at. It's long. Even if I look away, I feel like I'll still see the shadows of them moving on the floor, and it still make me tired. I don't know. I'll be like that dude that was sat with his back to it. Like, I don't watch this shit. Hey, Jedi, turn around. I don't fuck with this shit. Yeah. Some of you better learn how to twerk. The fuck is this? Man, you better learn how to twerk instead of doing all that shoulder twerking. Yeah. That shit, that's gonna wreak havoc on your lumbar and your and your cervical spine. Disc 6 to 12 is gonna wreak havoc.
How you got sporting injury?
Yeah, repetitive strain injury. Allow it, man. Yeah. Their appointments for the chiropractor after one wedding.
How you got skiing injury? How?
Shit. Anyway, that was fun,
concerned
man.
about the human rights of people in Afghanistan.
Can I
But
just pause it
where
for 1
have you
minute?
been? Literally.
Loki's my brother. Like we cool, we good people. Like, you know,
Right,
I'm probably
right.
gonna see him later.
Yep.
And I was so disappointed in his vaccine approach and his silence, his wall of silence on COVID vaccine, any of that. And like, I just feel like the brother. I'm gonna chat to him about this when I can. I feel like the brother never really expresses a massive interest in anything African or black. As soon as it comes to like Afghanistan, Syria, Palestine, it's like a Muslim bias and an Arab bias, and I just feel like, because I felt like Loki's supposed to be like a voice for everyone, and I just wish that he spoke on some, you know, some Juree issues, you know, some black issues, you know what I mean? But yeah, big him up though, big him up. But once he said vote for Jeremy Corbyn, that was another thing that was
he's done out here,
what are you doing, brother, man? What's actually happening? You try and, you know what I mean? But he's a good guy, man. I have a coffee with him, chat to him. Yeah, he rates man highly. He's a good guy. It's hard, but yeah, I just feel like a lot of these people, they don't speak on nothing to do with us ever, really. True. And like, I feel like COVID or the vaccine or whatever, man wouldn't even jump on the vaccine remix. I even said to him, I said, I really want to, but I even said to him, just even if you're gonna be pro it, just let me hear your verse. Let me hear that, and get on the challenge. Help man out, innit? You got a massive fan base. If you do this, get me. Man couldn't even repost it. Like, man tried to sanitize himself from it. That's how I feel. So like certain high risk topics, man ain't touching. But Afghanistan, man could do full 11-minute speech and video. I don't know, man. I don't know. I might be reaching. But like a lot of the people, like Carla, a lot of the spokesmen and that I know, they didn't say nothing about COVID, the vaccine, the changing of the rules, nothing. It was like, how come? How come? And then they come alive, and then you see a Carla. Tell me if I'm wrong. Has a Carla spoken COVID? Anyone tell me? Research team, let me know. Has spoken COVID or the vaccine?
No, I've seen. No.
But I see a Carla at the GRM gala, like all dressed up to the nines, where everyone's wearing Fendi suits and shit. I don't know what's going on anymore, bro. I'm confused by what's happening. I leave that with you, lot. I leave that as a thought to think about. And yeah, thank you, Kemo. You see what I mean? Like, they don't. Afghanistan. Everyone's talking about Afghanistan.
Middle East shit.
Yeah.
What?
And
making me know, like, all of that. Like, people getting proper angry and that.
Yeah.
You come in.
You coming to the thing.
Coming to the thing. Like, what? Yeah. Respectfully, there's enough of you. You don't need me.
I asked him, you took so much shit in the chats. You like gassing each other up. Like, you, MD Gold, and Sarah took so much shit in the chats. We just buried every one of your fucking traditional dances. And you lot are not even in the chat. You're not even on the panel. But you think you're gonna play Nigerian dancing and run it, and I'm not gonna jump on and slew you lot. You don't even represent. You don't even rep. Just bare emojis. You can't beat man with emojis. You know who we are. This is why we can't be Habasha. This is why you have to be what we are. You know what I mean? You have to join our thing, because I don't know. We're stronger than you.
We bigger, we better. We got more people, we got more tribes, more like,
over here, man.
Niger, man. West
Side.
Side.
I put two of them over my shoulder, like, you know what I mean? Carry them back from Ethiopia. No one ain't gonna say nothing. I walk them. See that long road that goes through Ethiopia to Somalia? I walk them down that with them on my shoulder. No one ain't gonna stop me.
Yeah.
You get me?
Doing Escada as well.
Yeah, doing Escada. No one ain't gonna say shit.
You what? Little shoulder jerk with 2 gallons. Yeah. What you gonna say to me?
Yeah.
Inshallah, mashallah. Come on, man. Let's go. Right, let's see what Loki's saying now.
Okay, go.
Truly, where have you been for the last 20 years? The war on terror has gone on longer than World War I and World War II put together. It has touched 85 countries. It has led to the death of civil liberties within the countries that launched it. This was a war of choice. When the United States announced that they wanted Osama bin Laden, the government in Afghanistan were quite clear. They were willing to provide him to be judged in a court of law. The United States were not even happy for him to go to The Hague. They wanted military action. Did that have something to do with the fact that within George Bush's administration, there were 6 senior executives at Lockheed Martin, a company which has benefited massively from the war on terror? This war, which has lasted 2 decades, has entailed the costs of about $6.4 trillion. The Afghan war has cost not only almost 250,000 lives, but it cost the US government $2.26 trillion. The US spent trillions, and where did it go? It went into the bank accounts of some of the most wealthiest people in the world.
Some people call you the elite. I call you my base.
It went to Dick Cheney's Halliburton. It went to Eric Prince, formerly of Blackwater.
Would you be profiting from the war?
Well, we're not there now, but any vendor that solves that solution, that's capitalism. That's what it's about.
Blackwater killed many civilians in Iraq and were captured on camera doing so. It went into Veritas Capital, the second largest military contractor in Iraq. In Afghanistan, it owns DynCorp. DynCorp employees were hiring child prostitutes within Afghanistan. It went to Lockheed Martin, who within days of the announcement of the Afghan war, got one of the largest no-bid contracts in US history. This war, as it always is, was a transfer of wealth upwards. Robin Hood in reverse. That money could have been better spent housing people, giving people their own human rights here. Do not allow the war industry to lead you to believe otherwise.
The goal is to use Afghanistan to wash money out of the tax bases of the United States, out of the tax bases of European countries, through Afghanistan and back into the hands of a transnational security elite.
The Afghan war logs, for which Julian Assange seems to be paying the price with his life today in a cold cell, revealed torture, death squads, rendition, individual killings, group killings.
This is the whole context, with some exceptions, of the Afghan war.
These are some of the unknowns that Donald Rumsfeld spoke about. Another person who has done much to reveal them is Daniel Hale, who showed that 90% of victims of the US drone program were actually innocent bystanders. Daniel Hale has paid the price and will be sent to jail on the charge of espionage. So at a time where we have seen the main patriarchs of the war on terror, George Bush and Tony Blair, relentlessly rehabilitated and in fact oracleized, we simultaneously see those who have revealed the war crimes of these war criminals demonized, imprisoned, and ignored completely. This is how they monsterize the humans and humanize the monsters. Overall, the war on terror is believed to have caused 37 million refugees. When we look at the war on terror as a force of displacement across the world, the very same governments that are involved in these NATO campaigns are also preventing people seeking asylum in their countries.
We need to ensure that we are protected from a large-scale influx that can have detrimental effects.
35,000 people and over have died trying to get into Europe over the last 30 years. The Afghans that have died following their displacement and attempt to enter the EU include Reza Ibrahimi, a 15-year-old child who died in the camp in Lesbos on the 25th of August 2019. Amin Allah and Iftikhar, 18-year-old boys who both died under a freight train trying to get into Europe. on the 7th of June 2019? Or what about Ali Reza, the 18-year-old who took his own life in Geneva in a shelter for unaccompanied minors on the 27th of March 2019? These governments are making it as difficult as physically possible for people from countries like Afghanistan to reach a safe haven. Contrary to this entirely manufactured but seemingly widespread and popular view that actually you help people by invading and bombing them, the truth is you help people by not interfering in their affairs, by learning from history and providing safe passage to asylum. You help people by not haranguing those who rescue people in the sea struggling for life.
Extraordinary morning we're having on the water, Kate. Just take a look.
How many of you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 men who are on the dinghy. Where are you from?
You help people by not sending journalists to interrogate them in their most desperate moments within the sea. You help people by not demonizing them on the front of newspapers owned by unaccountable offshore capital like Rupert Murdoch. You have no benefit in believing in their lies of vertical solidarity and horizontal hatred. You have more in common with the people fleeing the bombs paid for by you than you do with the people dropping the bombs paid for by you. When you look at the history of Afghanistan and the way in which it is intertwined with the history of this country, you are talking about a place which has been the subject of British war 4 times in the last 2 centuries. Starting in 1839, when General Keane marched into Kabul with 10,000 troops, the British did not achieve their objectives and were forced to leave in a humiliating march of doom. In fact, 100 years ago, in 1919, it was the first country in the world to drop bombs on Afghanistan. 332 bombs in 1 single day. Britain should never have been there, and it should never go back ever again.
Why do you feel it so personally, Mr. Wallace?
Because I'm a soldier. Because it's sad, and the West has done what it's done. And we have to do our very best, Nick, to get people out and stand by our obligations. And 20 years of sacrifice is what it is.
Ben Wallace, he was the overseas director of Kinetic, an arms company which benefited handsomely from the occupation of Afghanistan. Afghanistan is not the property of the United States and the UK. It is time that people in the US and Britain understood that they have no right to dictate who can or can't be the government of any other country. This idea of liberation through occupation exists only in the imagination of MOD influenced journalists. Maybe now is not the time for the deep contemplative think pieces in somber tones from the people that marched us into this. Now is the time in which those of us who campaigned year after year against these industrial massacres to be clearly understood to have been vindicated, even within your own tortured logic in the service of power, you have failed. Now is the time for humility and accountability on the part of the warmongers and hope for the rest of us.
Billions of pounds have been spent. Hundreds of British soldiers have died. Hundreds of soldiers from other coalition forces have died. And thousands upon thousands of Afghan civilians and soldiers have also died. For what? For whom? For what purpose in the long run?
Good riddance to the war on terror. 20 years of pain, suffering, and misery which could have been avoided. This time of threat inflation and overstated danger has to come to an end. You have 1 in 16 million chance of being anywhere near an act of political violence in this country. Why is it that all of this money has gone into fighting something that your chances of dying in are infinitesimal? far more people are dying because of climate change and pollution than they are because of terrorism. It is a well-documented fact that the United States military is a bigger polluter than 140 countries and spends more than the next 7 countries put together on its military budget. Therefore, the US military is a bigger threat to you and to Afghans than the Taliban could ever be. Our future cannot be defined by warfare and enemies. We have to find a way in which humanity can come together to survive the major destabilization which climate change will bring. Yes, people, support Double Down News. Join the Patreon if you want to see more videos like this, if you want to encourage independent media, which is not beholden to the MOD.
Big up, family. Yeah. Well. You get me? Anyone got anything to say on that?
Not a lot, to be honest. I mean,
It's
saying a
very
lot of things that
clearly
kind of
kind of
just make
obvious.
sense.
Yeah.
Anyone who's in the know and has open eyes, do you know what I mean, can see what he's saying and has seen it probably over the last 20 years.
But is he saying the Taliban's okay then? Do you know what I'm saying?
And that's what I was going to say. I zoned out kind of 5 minutes
I
into
think
it
he's just
because
saying
really
it's. I think he's just saying it's none of. I think he's just saying it's none of the UK or the US's business if the Taliban are good or not. You know, they don't have the right.
Yeah, of course. That is a fact. But what is their purpose? Who put them in charge? How does that work?
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
they were put in charge. The
No, you take over,
put in
innit?
charge by the Americans originally to fight the USSR.
Okay. Yes. That's correct. They had a different name then. They were the Mujahideen, right?
Mujahideen.
Yeah, right. They were the Mujahideen.
Which is the Taliban.
Which is the Taliban, right? So it was okay when you served a purpose, and then after that, this is what we're saying: mercenaries, man, soldiers for hire, military for hire. You know what I mean?
With all that, that's all that Clearwater and those other big corporations in America. That's all they are.
Yeah.
Is organized mercenaries.
Yeah. Defense contractors, and that's what the army is. The army is just the arm of the business, the security force of the business. You know what I mean? To carry out their policies, isn't it? Like, we want oil from there, and we're gonna get it, and you're gonna give it to us, or we gonna take it.
And that's it.
And then what we'll do, we'll put a puppet government in place to stabilize or the country for a little bit, and then if anyone catches wind of what we're doing, we run. We go back home. We say we're leaving them to their own devices and shit. Lies.
What did they stay the 10 years after Bin Laden was killed for? But they stayed for the Bobby Brown, didn't they?
Yes, of course they did. There's drugs and there was natural gas that runs through there. So on both prongs, or the opium or the poppies, you know what I mean? We knew what there was in. But that was the Bush family. But as soon as Bush comes out of power, you know, the next one who comes in is going to try and emulate what Bush done, or at least keep it going.
And they all did, didn't they?
And they all did to a certain extent. Yeah. But as I said, you know, Obama's pulling man out. You know, he made his little money. You know what I'm saying? He had his bosses that he had to answer to. The ones that put you into power.
Exactly. The ones who paid for your election.
Yeah, they pay for your election. The Wall Street guys. Yeah, and we know who the Wall Street guys are. Do you know what I mean? They got vested interest in Israel. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So it's a sneaky game, man. It's a sneaky game. I mean,
it is.
Bush is like old money, Texas shit. You know what I mean? That's what they call that old money.
They're not even from Texas, though, are they? The Bushes.
No, but that's who they're rolling with.
I know, yeah.
The big families, the old money they call it, because it's oil. That's
like
where the oil is, isn't it?
George Bush Jr. He was the only one in that family with a Texan accent. That's crazy.
Junior. Yeah. That's where he studied. Thing. His brother was governor of Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? Like,
His
yeah,
brother's
it's all
down in
cool.
Florida as
Mm.
well, isn't he, Jed?
Yeah. It's crazy.
He
But it's all
sees
a setup. Yeah.
every
You got to do things for your people, man. And it makes sense. Like, that's what these guys are doing. I mean, but for
exactly
me, as I
taking back
said,
their country.
like the Taliban or your mercenaries have now turned on you, and you can't really tell us that though. Do you know what I'm saying? You gotta make it out like they're bad guys and they're terrorists and they're doing all this and that. And for
But
the
they're not
few
playing to
reports I've
your.
seen, it's kind of contrary to what everybody's scared of. You know what I mean? They're gonna tie up the women. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that.
Everything looked chilled out. Everything looked
Mm,
chilled out the next day
right.
after they
Yeah. You know what I'm
went
saying?
into that palace.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
The markets were on, like, there was traffic in the
Yep.
streets. It didn't look like
Like,
there was an insurrection anyway.
right. But it was probably similar to when they first got there. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
going to be the Americans and the British who
Exactly.
bombed the shit out of the country. You know what I mean? At first, because they were too scared to go in there with troops.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You're using drones, using all sorts of aerial attack, and then afterwards,
Yeah.
you send in troops.
Carpet bombed
Right.
the place,
Yeah.
and then send in the.
Yeah. And then you got patrols, and you're telling us you worry that someone might just run out, Allah Akbar, and blow themselves up in the middle of the street. You know what I'm saying? This is bullshit, man.
And you wonder how much of that stuff that was going on was planned by the Americans anyway.
Right.
So they keep
Orchestrated.
doing their thing. Yeah.
Because when we go to Syria, the Syria thing's meant to be still going on, but we ain't seen shit. We ain't heard shit. We just been told shit. With stuff is going on over there. You know what I mean? Bare armies are involved, and that should be a big war that everyone should know about. But we don't know the intricate details of it. Media ain't even allowed in the country. Coincidentally. Yeah, I think something else is going on, man. I think it's what they call it? Proxy war. You know those wars that
To me,
go
it's
on
just
for
an excuse for them to stay involved.
Yeah. A war that ain't real, but seems real.
Yeah, because I was watching a couple of news headlines about it the other day on YouTube, and it's just that kind of narrative of, oh, these people need help, and they're filming at the border and they're processing people that are leaving. So the two armies are like meters away from each other, or the Taliban and the army is meters away from each other, but they're processing people. But they were more focusing on the fact that, people weren't able to get through. They didn't have certain papers, meet certain requirements. They're showing all the emotional side of it. Oh, look at these families getting separated, which obviously is true, but you're not telling us why this is actually happening. You're just trying to play on our emotions.
Yeah. Not that there's actual structure and real stuff going on.
Right.
That both sides agree on. That's crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? That means someone sat down with someone. Do you know what I'm saying? To organize this and say,
exactly. And it was
look.
Everyone was being processed nice and peacefully, other than the emotions of when the families are getting separated or told, no, you can't get through. And you got some emotion, like I don't even call them emotional mothers, who are like trying to throw their babies over the fence and stuff like that because they can't get through, but they want their baby to be safe. But this is what the focus is from the media, is all the emotional side of it, not the actual backstory.
And is all of it based on propaganda in the first place? So those people's fears were raised by the media.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they brought it out. Like, oh my God, the Taliban's coming back. You're gonna die. They're gonna kill your kids. Oh my God.
And look, the Taliban must have been in talks with the Americans. Otherwise, they wouldn't have saw that through to go into Kabul.
That's correct.
They wouldn't have wanted another kick up the arse off the Yanks.
Yeah, there's a time and a date, and how come conveniently the Prime Minister leaves?
Exactly.
Like, he got the memo.
The Taliban,
he got the update.
Yeah. The Taliban asked the Yanks to get him out of there, and the Yanks said, made a phone call. You have to get out of there tomorrow. And that was it.
We can't help you, even though we put you up. You're in there. Big up Michael Phillips.
Peace,
Big up,
brethren.
big up.
What's good? What's good?
Peace, family. Big up, man.
Big up, sir.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, we got full plate for you. We got a POLIGHT plate, and we got Afghanistan. Yeah, yo.
Hey, yo, I'm all
Full plate.
for it. I'm all for it.
I'm
Word up.
asking if he's ADOS. You know what I'm saying? Do they want to claim that?
Well,
yeah, it's POLIGHT ADOS, man.
he does call it he does claim sovereign citizen, but I don't know if he necessarily rocks with the ADOS. But yeah,
Nah, he don't, but he fits the requirements in some respects.
right.
You know what I'm
Indeed,
saying?
he does. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He'd be ADOS just for the money.
Right.
Of course. Yeah, so he would definitely be involved. But yeah, people got to take that L. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm supposedly have to take that L because he was in the Nubian and shit. Hell no. That nigga left long time. You get me?
Right.
And left his and started to do his own thing. You know what I'm saying? The country community got to take the L. You know what I'm saying? So Neto got to take the L. Enough people got to take the L. But at the same time, we're not 100% sure that this is all straight and above board. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean everything is, everything is it is what it is until it's not. You heard? So I mean, there's a lot of conversation and a lot of back and forth, but until we know, we don't know.
Right.
But to your point, because I've always been curious about your name and the Nuwapian thing. So
yeah.
So can you break that down for me, like as far as how you view things, but what does that mean to you?
Oh, what, the Nubian or the the
Nuwapian?
Yeah. Nubian is the original term, is the original name. You know, it changed to Nuwapian. Do you know what I'm saying? And now they've changed to Sabians. You know what I'm saying? They did some other shit. Yeah.
Right.
So there's been many generations of this thing. And I'm from an earlier time before POLIGHT even existed. You know what I'm saying? In that sense of the teachings and the information.
And you're talking about the teachings and information of Dr. York?
That's correct, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm in the 90s with it. These niggas is in the 2000s with it.
Right.
So it's a different time, different thing. You know, a lot of things have passed. They've gone through different stages. We've gone through different schools of thought. And we kept it kicking. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you're a student, there has to be a point where you graduate.
Right.
Otherwise, you're just going to be this eternal student, just running around doing crazy stuff, dressing like an Egyptian, Sumerian, Native American. Like, nigga, really? Is that what we're going to do? Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, there are going to be people like that. And then there's also going to be people who see it religiously and see the individual as some form of, savior, idol, all of this type of stuff. So we're fighting on all fronts and in all aspects of what we were studying in the different schools of thought, where some people would stay there. So when we was Ansars, Muslims basically.
And those are the Brooklyn days back in the 90s.
Right, exactly. So I'm saying, like, and then when we was Nubian Islamic Hebrews, you get it, is another stage. When we was the Nubian nation of Moors, is another stage. You know what I'm saying? We just keep going. But as I explained to people, these are only titles, depending on what school of thought you were in, And then once you elevated and was able to go on to the next stage, because there was always something more. All right, we studied Kemet now. Let's move on. What's the next bit?
Right.
Are we going back to the village where it all started? Okay, what's the next thing? Oh, we're going off the planet now. Are we going to the planet Risk or whoever or wherever? You know what I'm saying? Which our ancestry and our history and our culture says. You know what I'm saying? People came from the skies and did it, settled with us, bred with us, and here we at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so there's many levels to this.
I can definitely see that. I think for me personally, there there are aspects of Dr. York's teaching that I don't understand. And so I'm not bashing his teachings or anything like that. I'm just saying that like when you talk about the planet risk, I do get that we are terrestrial. I mean,
oh, you're cutting up a bit, Broski. I'll wait for you to come back, man.
We got a gremlin in the connection.
Yeah. Yeah, they got you, man. We'll wait, man.
Wait, music.
Elevator. Intermission. You got me. Big up Queenie Queen. Big up for yesterday, man. We appreciate that. You came on the thing. Yeah, he'll probably come back in a sec.
Yeah, man. Big up Queenie. Had her spitting a little couple of bars yesterday. And she was telling me in the chat about, I don't want to jump on. I don't want to embarrass myself. And then she jumped on and was just like, yeah, gave it to you lot.
Yeah, man. She had bars still. She had bars still, man. We love that. We love that. I appreciate that. You get me? But as I said, it was more about the vibes. We don't care about lyrics. We don't care who's better than who. Yeah, we don't care about
it's
all
just
that.
for fun.
Yeah, it's just an outlet. Oh, Mary Jane was fire as well. You was fire yesterday. Came out with some bars. I was like, rah. Is that again on Mary Jane?
Yeah.
But I knew already. You know what I'm saying? I'm not surprised by anything you or Sash or anyone does, to be honest. You get it?
Hey, Sash kills it every time.
No, man. She's just getting better and better.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's really
need to get on Sash's level.
Yeah, she's putting in work though. I think poetry or something is her thing. I think maybe as well. You know what I mean? She might. Yeah, you know them walks in the forest. Them walks in the forest. Yeah, of gentle contemplation and that and and yeah, I suppose you could do that. Walk through the forest, do your thing, and then just write some lyrics. Shit that just comes straight into your brain. Boom.
I was walking through the woods one day.
Yeah,
Didn't know what to say.
I don't know if I'm inspired in such ways. You know what I mean? I think I should be. I've been taught to, even as an artist, you're taught to have a scrapbook and like anything you find or that will give you ideas and all of that. I never felt comfortable with it. Don't know why. Do you get what I'm saying? I would just more visual memory or things I experienced or flowers I touched and you know what I mean? All of these type of things. Like I take a photographic in my mind. You know what I mean? Or actually use a camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been able to verbalize it. I mean, I think I'm much better at the one-liners, you know, things that just pop into my head and I think, oh yeah, that fits in, you know what I mean? Whereas you guys, like you and Jets, you can just keep going and going and going and going.
But it might be when and where. It's when and where. With anything, it's when and where. It could be on the toilet
obviously
seat.
you guys have got a bag of experience over me, so that's what makes the difference as well.
I suppose, yeah. Life experiences definitely helps to, and what you've seen, what you've experienced, your travels. I think
but even just the experience of freestyling and performing in that sense, and having and being comfortable with the audience and comfortable in yourself. Like I've never been a singer, a dancer, any of that. You know. I mean, like as much as I did little tutu things when I was younger, you know, you got a little dance class and you do this and you do that. But yeah, I've never had confidence in it, so it's never something that I pursued as a hobby, career, anything at all. Do you know what I mean? So I think because I fell back away from it so much, then to do something like that, it's like, whoa, what is this?
I rate the sous chef business. You know what I mean? Like, as I say, we all got our own skills and all of that. You know what I mean? That Gordon Ramsay stuff. As I said, I rate Gordon highly, man. He's a proper guy. You know what I'm saying? And any chef, we learned what chefs are like over the years. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like being
yeah.
in a real kitchen and like, boy, you
Listen,
have to have
standing
some.
over a grill for
Mhm.
10 hours ain't easy.
Yeah,
That
you have to
ain't
have some
easy. In the
form of
height of
confidence.
summer, when you're in a kitchen that's got shitty air conditioning, no
Mm-hmm.
windows or doors, or like obviously you got doors, but no windows or external doors or anything like that to let some fresh air in, and it's all 40 odd degrees in the kitchen, and you ain't even getting a minute to go and piss. Like that stuff is excruciating, but I suppose it builds character. I love it, but I don't think I could do it anymore. Standing on my feet for 12 hours a day. And then I think as well, I could do it if I was just like going in to do certain shifts or stuff, but it's the whole cleaning of the kitchen beforehand and afterwards. That's what's long. I don't want to be involved in that. I just want to manage
That's the
people.
kitchen porter's job, sure.
Well, it depends what kind of company you're in, because some companies, it'll be like it's everyone's job depending on what shift
Everyone
you're
has
doing.
to
You
do
know
it.
what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah, so if you're opening the kitchen in the morning, you're cleaning the air filters, the fryers, you're cleaning the grill from the night before, because obviously there's certain things you have to let them cool down overnight before you can touch them.
Done that job for a while when I was a kid, that kitchen porter. Fucking horrible it was.
Yeah. Then kitchen porter is a horrible job indeed. I've done that a couple of times, like through agencies and whatever, and I've hated it. I've never done it for more than a day, because when I've done that, like not to put anyone down that's doing it, it's just when it's usually when I need extra money. So I'll be like, okay, that's a job you can get any day, anywhere in London. They're always looking for kitchen porters, so it's handy to earn an extra £100 or something if you need a bit of quick cash. But it's a fucking hard job.
And the
Dishes
kitchen
just
porters
piling
usually
up,
get
and it's not just dishes; it's fucking
Yeah,
pots and pans and pots
pots
and
and pans
pans.
is the
It's just-
worst.
and you come out soaking and stinking, and it's just, ugh.
You get well fed, and you get to go in on
Yeah.
the waitresses' tips as well in most places.
Depends
Big up,
where you
Reek.
are.
Hey everyone,
Hey.
Big up, sis. How you feeling?
I'm alright, I feel much better.
Good. You sound a lot better.
Good. Yeah, you do.
The aches and pains are definitely gone and everything. Yes, I'm feeling alright. To come back to normal now.
Good.
So yeah, oh yeah, Rika, we share. Should we say
What?
we share a nephew and shit?
Really?
That's how deep it is. Yeah.
Stop
Mad.
it.
Yeah, man. Mad. Get me? I know. I don't know if it's not Uncle Reds.
Do you? That's my
Yeah,
uncle.
of course. Reds. I know David. I know.
Oh,
No,
that's
Bear.
my uncle. Oh.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay.
And Tanya.
Yeah, that's my sister.
Is that your sister?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Ask her about
Straight
me.
on the live. Yeah.
Yeah, ask her about me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, man. Proper things, man. Because she's cousin to one of my ex-girlfriends. You get it?
Is it?
Yeah. And
Well, then
obviously,
must be a cousin.
I know her mum. No, it's the mum side, isn't it? Yeah, it's the mum side.
Oh.
Yeah, the mum side. Because they're
Okay.
yeah. But yeah. I know. Yeah, Bear. Your uncle's like 1 year older than me, isn't it?
Which one?
David.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
But we used
Okay.
to play football and all of them things together
Yeah.
back in the
Oh.
day. He was in one crew of man, them I was in another.
Yeah.
But we kind of always linked up and until Bear Madness and all sorts. You get me? But
And he went with for a long time as well, innit?
Yep. With other boys who from the end.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, Tanya's a sister, yeah? Mad.
Yeah.
Do you remember her baby father? The one who mashed up himself.
That's the one.
riding-
Yeah, that's the one. I think I've been I don't know if I kind of went into detail sometimes we talk about it, but yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's like my brother's age group. Do you get what I'm saying? They both are. Do you get what I'm saying? They both are still, but
Yeah.
I know her differently. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay.
And her little
Okay.
sister. She got a little younger sister as well. Another younger
Who?
sister.
This
What's her
person?
name? No, Tanya.
Oh, this is me.
No, she got
She's
another sister. More than one sister, no?
from my dad's
Rika,
got
have
some
you got
children.
another sister?
No, my dad's got some children, but they're very young. But it's only me and her.
Okay.
You must be
No,
confused with some cousins.
no,
Like she's
another
like
cousin
my
of hers. Yes, yes. No, hold on.
yeah.
She's her mom's Faye, no?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, no. That's her cousin's mom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So they're just all cousins. Do you know what I'm saying? Because my girl was her cousin. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. This is years ago though. It's like 18, 19 and that. That's where I know them from. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's bury them like mad. And on that side of the family, that's where that Bradley guy's from. You know, the one from S Club 7.
Is it?
Yeah. On the other side of that of her family or whatever. You get me? Mad. Small world though, man. Come on, man. I just saw the thing and I said, raw. And me, Uncle Reds used to go raving, blah blah
Really?
blah. So then I think it's his daughter or his niece, yeah,
Niece, probably, yeah.
that who kind of a mixed race girl, right? Who had a picnic with my brethren. You get me? And that picnic's like he's in his 20s now. You get it? Model and all sorts. Sweet boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But she had the same surname as well. You know what I mean? She used to live in our ends for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, she had the same surname. I was like, what? Nah, you don't even know, man. Yeah, you got a big family and rah. You know, you have to break it down for some people. You know what I mean? In their own thing. Like, what's your surname? Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how I saw it. I was like, oh shit.
Do you know what?
No
We've got
way.
apparently that surname is in Hackney. But
Okay.
apparently we're not connected. But I'm thinking, how can we not be connected? And
Yeah, it's very rare. It's very rare because you're the only ones in Totty. Yeah. We know that everybody of that name in Totty is from the same family. That's mad, isn't it?
Small world.
In it. No, but big up, man. Big up everybody. Especially Tanya, man. You get me?
Yeah, it's my sister, my big sis, man.
Wow. You get me? Yeah. No, and then when I looked and I was thinking, and I looked at your picture, I was thinking, it's either gonna be a cousin or gonna be a thing, because you got the same kind of Chinese eye. Innit? Yeah. You know your sister got Chinese eye, bro. Proper Chinese, like, yo. Yeah. Yeah, that's mad. And then you've got more of the complexion of, say, like the rest of the family.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe it's taken you like this long to figure this out.
I know, innit?
No,
Tell about it, MJ.
Yeah. No, we knew it was from the same ends. We knew we probably knew the same people.
Yeah, but the actual connections, you know?
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Mackie knows everyone. It's actually scary because Mackie knows like half of my kids' family as well.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Mad.
You probably know them as well, Rika.
Yeah. You know the one?
If you're from the ends, then yeah, you're probably gonna
Yeah.
know of them for real.
Most
Yeah,
definitely.
But he's out. He's moved. He's not around anymore. He's moved. You know.
Yeah. I see him on the Facebook.
Yeah.
I added him. Yeah, I just
I
keep
wanna
it.
see you.
You know, it keeps on coming up as a suggestion.
Yeah.
And I just like, oh man, yeah. I hope my man's on road still, because the other guys, some of the other ones, are on road now. I think only one of them.
But
Still
he's not allowed in the area anymore. Innit? It's banned from.
Haringey.
Yeah.
Mad. I mean, which is a bit unfair because.
Yeah, because he's got family and stuff, and his mum's still there and stuff,
and his role in it wasn't what
nothing. Yeah, really.
Yeah, it wasn't really nothing. Yeah, you got what I'm saying. You're just guilty by association.
Yeah.
And because you're the older one, you get what I'm saying. That's why they came down so hard on him. So everybody knows in the end that It wasn't what you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody was trying to make out the rumors that were going on. It's like it's
Yeah.
fuckery, man. This is why I say we don't jump when we hear shit.
Well,
You get it? Because even the great guy can be fucked up. You know what I mean?
exactly.
Yeah, everyone's saying they know what's going on in the case, this and that, blah blah blah. Well, did you know that man had nothing to do with it? Did you know that?
And people are easy
You know
swayed.
what I mean?
So one minute they'll be like, yeah, and then something else comes. Oh no. So you just, sometimes you just have to just observe and.
Right. Time will tell. Time will tell.
Yeah,
Definitely. Time will tell. Because like when we go like maybe 6 months down the line, and then you ask someone about the same story, they'll be like, no. That turns out it was actually bullshit. This person lied for this reason and had this vendetta against this person. It's like, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Imagine if I carried that.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I'm always cautious when it comes to these type of scenarios. You know what I mean? Where people think and they say, yeah, it's legal, it's all this, it's all that. It's like, yeah, I hear you. But the way my man's moving, just something ain't right, man. You know what I mean? That POLIGHT guy, sorry. Yeah. The way he's moving,
something's not. I don't know.
Something ain't right. I
Should
can't
we
put
get
my
into
finger on
this
it.
official what we can find then? Because now I figured
Oh yeah,
out
did you find it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wicked,
Are you found some?
Wicked.
Small bloody world.
In it. Wow. Get me. Tanya's gonna be like, what?
Yeah. I'm gonna speak to her. I didn't speak to her today. Now, if you message me, send me something. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I ain't spoken to her in a long while still, man.
She's still around, you know. But she's the one, you know. She's the one that done the sequel both with Jedi, you know.
Oh, is it?
Oh, sick.
Hey, that's nice. Straight. You know, hey, she's so polite and respectful and everything, but she's not a person you really want to mess with. Smart. She's got some warrior spirit in her, boy. But she's very woman-like. Do you get it?
Yeah, definitely.
Not like where people say, "What, Tanya?" Yeah,
that's how it is. Don't help me.
What really? She can be like that. Yeah.
That's
You
how
can see
people
it in
say
her.
about me.
But...
Like, no, never. Who the fuck that?
Yeah. Hey. Next time I see her, yeah, man. and then obviously she'll be like, "Which one?" You know what I'm saying? But it'd be like, just say Addy and Francesca's brother. You get it?
Okay.
Yeah. Once you say Addy and Francesca, which is my brother and sister.
Okay.
Who are all of the same age group, innit?
All right. Then,
yeah, that's how I know so many people, because obviously having a brother and sister of like 5 and 6 years behind you, you know what I mean? It's kind of covered everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When I came out of the limelight, they were the ones.
Yeah.
So it was like I'm walking with them, and they're like, "Oh, is that your big brother? Yeah. Okay. Respect. Like I'm not known, you know. Like everybody don't stop every 2 seconds for me. You get me? But when it got to a more advanced age, where my people ain't really on the street no more, or my age group ain't on the street.
Yeah. They grow up. Yeah.
Now they're the council workers driving buses, doing all sorts. You get me? Actually working in the community. Yeah, those are my people. You know what I mean? Like council, underground. You get me? Social services, everything. You get me? Pop in there, like, all right, Mike. Oh shit, can't even fucking sign on. Yeah, you're gonna see your best school brethren sitting opposite the desk at you. So you can't even lie.
There was one guy that
when you're friends in the council, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, that's so good. There was one guy that I grew up with in Edmonton, and I heard that he got a job in the job centre. Must have seen him one day, like on 4th Street. Anyways, even I couldn't stand him growing up. Like me and him just had this thing where I just didn't like him. Remember one day I took his baseball cap and I put it in the doggy doo-doo bin.
Oh, mate.
I was a bitch from day. But Yeah, he got a job in the job centre, and apparently then he started like fiddling people's claims. So he was helping people get money when he shouldn't, and then he
Oh,
lost
is
the
it?
job eventually. And it's just like, see, he was that kind of dickhead that like everything would go to his head, and the power would go to his head, and you think he's
Get too excited.
untouchable and he can get away with anything. Yeah, got way too excited and lost his job.
Wow, that's normal. Huh.
And I think he had some charges as well for it, because obviously benefit fraud.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I mean, you can't be doing
Can't
that.
do that.
Not so.
Well, what I did find was people definitely helped up on the housing side. If you had people in housing, boy, you was nice.
I wish I had someone in housing over the years.
If you had someone in housing, boy, you just see them. How come you got a nice house? Boy, you have to pay. Yeah, you got women doing hustles and that. Yeah, I got a little friend up in there, or my sister or someone. Get me? Just phone up and ask for this person and da da da. Get me? How long have you lived in the borough? Da 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 and all this. Yeah, they're doing application before application. It's crazy. But yeah, that's what we require of our people.
It's true, though. It's true.
If there's an angle in your job where you can help us without getting yourself compromised,
Right.
I beg. Yeah, I beg do something, man. Yeah, even down to retail, boy. My cousin worked for what's the place called? Esprit.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah.
Back in the day, yeah. The whole ends. The whole ends was wearing Esprit. That's when you know.
Listen,
yeah, we love your job. We love your job.
You have to. These are. I've always said this, and I learned this in school. This is why I know this is not wrong. In every job, in every business, you have official perks and unofficial perks. Yeah, your unofficial perks are taking a pen home, a notepad home. Do you know what I mean? A pair of shoes, like whatever. That might be getting your friends half-price shoes or whatever it is. Like whatever job you're in, there's always unofficial perks. Utilize them.
My cousin was coming with a big box from the warehouse. They gave him the warehouse key. And this was back in the day when they didn't really hire too many men because everybody employed in the place was either female or homosexual.
So
you got this straight brother who did just running jokes after, like cheeky stuff during the workplace. Oh, you look nice in them trousers, Robert. It's like, is it? Okay, cool. Oh, you trust me so much, you gave me the key to the warehouse. Yeah, you're going to pay. Yeah, for all this abuse I'm getting at work. Yeah, it's abuse, man. When you're straight and everybody else is a bit, you know what I mean? You're in the minority and they're just teasing you and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But okay, cool. Yeah. Everybody, girls, man were buying jeans and stuff for their girlfriends and all sorts, blouses, shirts and everything. That's spirited out, man. Yeah. Wherever you worked and did it there, you could just tell. You know what I mean? When we had, I had a girl cousin who worked in JD. So we had 120s and everything on tap. Well, and she worked in the one. She was the manager of the one in Camden.
Okay.
So when we go for a quick day out, yeah, can we go Camden? Oh yeah, my cousin works in that JD. Can we go there? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, boy.
But wow, that's amazing, man. That's amazing. I feel I'm missing someone.
Maybe weird.
There's a couple bonners I'm missing still. Oh, sorry.
That's bait. That's so bait. Oh, you said to say.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry. There's a couple family members I'm missing.
Yeah. And the thing is, so my mum's also got some people that you might know as well on her side as well.
Right.
That's my dad's side.
Okay.
That you probably know on my mum's side as well.
Okay. So what I'm referring to is your dad's side, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got two of us. Two of us are about the other children that he had. They're very young, so we don't know them.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, have you both got the same mum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same mum, same dad. Yeah.
Right. So I must know, Mumsy.
You
Got
must
me.
do.
Yeah, I
You
must
must
know
do.
Mumsy. Trust me. 'Cause I know all of that side of the family on the other side.
We used to live
You know what I mean?
Chestnut Grove. We used to live Chestnut Grove. That's where we were. That's what I
Right.
was. That's what I was first. My sister lived in Broad Farm briefly when she was young.
Yeah. Right.
I grew up in Chestnut Grove Library.
And she moved to Wood Green somewhere? I
Yeah.
remember at one stage. Yeah,
That was
right.
that was one of the first. Yeah. Her
We were
son,
both
the one that
there.
you were talking about, her
Yeah.
son, he's a big boy now.
Wow. Get me.
Yeah.
Fuck, bloody hell. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. But it's Reds. Uncle Reds,
Yeah,
man.
and the thing is, I saw him. I think he went to a G Walk, once, You went somewhere. I think you went to Tottenham somewhere.
Yeah.
I seen him in the picture. I was like, what is he doing in
I
there?
did it. No, I went to a 9-night for one of my brethrens, and he was there, but he looked like someone else because I hadn't seen him for ages. Yeah, I was like, "Is that next man?" Man said, "No, that's Reds." I said, "Oh, okay, shit." Boom. Then went up to him. I heard, "Yes, big man," and he held me, blah blah blah. You know, them ones there. I was like, "Do you remember me?" And did it? So cast me remember you, man. What happened to you? I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
No problem. But it's good, man. It's bad and it's good that it's always at a 9-night and all of that.
Yeah,
That we all
it's
get to
true.
buck up and all of that. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
So did you come to the CAF? Did you ever come to the CAF?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I went everywhere, man. Oh, what's this MJ? MJ's doing that too.
Yeah, what's she doing? Oh, Lordy.
Why?
Okay, so just to show that it's all legit, we're gonna do the actual search live. So case number is a felony. It was in the year 2021, and it is case number 014438. I am not a robot.
I'm a free man.
And search. Da-da-dum, 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 da-da-dum. And this is basically the information that we were looking at.
That we saw before, right?
Yeah, but this is obviously live from the actual website. And as everyone's seen, we've just put in the live search. So there's no like if, buts, or maybes with this. This is the official document. Official, information that's out there. Right. So obviously gives the case number, date filed, 17th of the 8th, 2021. Michael Nowak Jr., date of birth, 8th of the 10th, 10th of the 8th, 1983. They do it backwards, don't they? Listed judge as William Oldfield, defense attorney, Adam Russin.
Yep.
Bond amount, $1,000. Damn. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, obviously, if you hand yourself in, I think, or go to answer charges or whatever, it's not going to really be an issue. No.
Then it lists the hearing date as the 15th of September at 9 a.m. And then here it has total charges, which we've seen earlier on, engaging in sex with a child, we believe that is, which is a felony charge, sex battery, V12 to 16, another felony, and controlled something delinquent minor, which is a misdemeanor.
Right.
And then it has the same chronological list of events that we went through earlier on.
Right.
So it looks like what we've seen.
So the last one, it's more recent than what the guy showed us. Definitely, because he was still at motion for dismissal.
Motion to dismiss. Okay.
Yeah. So that was like a day or two ago. All right. Cool. And then this bond
thing. We
thing.
got it, and then we can keep an eye on it if there's any updates as well.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as the guy said, motion for dismissal sounds interesting. 'Cause you
Yeah,
wouldn't even
I've
try
heard
that.
about that.
No, but you wouldn't even try it if it wasn't a possibility. If there's a solid case against you, that can't even be. You wouldn't even bother. The lawyer wouldn't, because it's not in his best interest, is it? Yeah. Some
No.
people like to drag out. Yeah, some people like to drag out cases and all of that, and tell you. Meanwhile, you're still paying them. Yeah. I know legal aid running for him. Because I'm saying. So yeah, that's interesting. But as I said, we'll find out exactly what's going on sooner or later.
Yeah, and the biggest thing in all of this is protect your children. Just protect
Definitely,
your
man.
children, man. So,
Definitely. We should be doing that anyway, but the risks and pitfalls are there for everyone to see, just because the way our society is set up. You know what I mean? Now we've got people questioning normal relationships where people got children, and you know what I mean?
yeah.
Now
So
they're telling
I
us we
knew
have
of
to be more cautious. Yeah.
I knew of a case where a woman with children, she met a guy on the internet on one of these dating apps or whatever. I think it was what's that one? Plenty of Fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're speaking, they're doing, the whole messaging online, whatever. I don't know if they exchange numbers, but they're doing the online interaction thing, maybe speaking on the phone, etc. The first time they've met was at the woman's house. And so this is date number 1, right? And basically, date number 1 lasted for a week, right? Now, yeah, like basically he moved in.
Oh, the relationship, the date.
The date lasted for a week, yeah. So my man's there for a whole week, and then he left to go pack his bags and move back in, sort of thing, yeah. You know what I mean? So it's like from day 1, we've hit it off. Oh, he ended up staying for the night. Oh, he ended up staying for the week. All right, cool. So they've got this fantastic relationship. He's playing dad to the kids. Got his own kids as well. Anyways, for whatever reason, let's say 2-3 years down the line now, relationship breaks up. Then let's say another year down the line where the youngest one was, let's say about a year old when this relationship started, is now 5, 6, and is displaying some questionable behavior. And the mum has gone to different professionals, and every single professional is saying, classic signs of abuse, classic signs of abuse, classic signs. And the grandma had suspicions and had a big falling out with him and the daughter because of certain things that she just didn't see anything actually happening, but just certain behaviors that she just figured that's not right. Even if you wear that, that's not an acceptable behavior. Do you know what I mean? For example, getting under the covers with the child at bedtime, needy child, but you find ways. And like for me, I was always a person of I'm not having my kids being too attached and too needy and so I'll let you cry to sleep, or I'll comfort you in your room until you're sleeping or settled, whatever, and then I'm going to my bed. You ain't coming to my bed. Like, obviously when they're baby, yes, that's different. But I'm saying from like 6, 9 months, 12 months, whatever, when you're getting them into their routine of you sleeping by yourself, you can't have too much of that. But, question. And it just goes to show that this is a typical example of women that do just fall in love, don't question things, take the man at face value. Oh, yeah, he's this, he's that, he's conscious, he's oh, he showed me so many good things in life. Oh, I'm such a better person since meeting him. Oh, he's such a good dad to the kids. And now, like years down the line, you're questioning, is this the source of the child's behavior?
Right.
Sorry, how old was the child? I don't know if I missed that, Sorry.
When the relationship started? Young.
Yeah. Young, okay. So the child couldn't wouldn't be able to express itself.
Yeah, at
No.
the time. I was
Well, I'd say the time where the suspicions happened. Yeah, because I mean, 2 going on 3, and definitely an advanced child in the sense of being able to verbalize things. But
Yeah,
obviously, if you think it's normal or someone's telling you not to.
Big up Michael Phillips. You back?
Big up.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Salute. I had some
Yo.
technical difficulties. I'm just trying to play catch up. I'm not really sure what the conversation is, but I'm listening.
Oh, we just went to the court documents.
Oh,
We got our own transcripts of what's going on. But it seems like there's a motion for dismissal, and he's paid his bond in 3 installments, and that's it at the moment.
Yeah.
So we're gonna wait. Like I always say to do, wait. Let's
So
wait.
if you don't mind me asking, so
yes,
what is the opinion about the mother in this, for this particular situation?
Oh man, I'm gonna leave that to the sisters. Yeah.
I think
I'll be back in 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm just going to smoke break. So
yeah,
hold
big
the
up,
fort,
big up.
ladies.
No worries. We went into this 2 days ago on Jedi's panel. I think all of the ladies sort of I think we agreed collectively that the mother holds accountability in this, and she holds the majority of the accountability because we've not heard anything of the father. We don't know if he's around. So, whereas people are saying, what about him? Unless we know more about him, we cannot put accountability on him. If the mother was the primary carer and she allowed this to happen, she allowed her daughter to go off with a man that she'd only known herself for a year at that age, an age where girls of that age are known to be promiscuous because they're coming into their sexuality, they're developing and becoming sexualized and all of that. It's 100% on the mum. I think that was the conclusion in it all.
Yeah, it has to be. And we saw an image, when they're at that shooting range, and it just looked, the whole setup just looked odd. So I think there's people that were thinking maybe potentially she may know more. We just don't know. It just looked odd, that whole kind of setup where he was hugging the daughter, and he was with a lot of camera focused on her bum area. It's just I don't know, man. Sad times.
Well, so here's the thing about the story that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So he was supposedly taking her to a club, but the club was closed. So most clubs, especially in Miami, close very early in the morning. So if the club, first off, I would think he would know the hours of the club. Now they say was like a some sort of, I guess they rented out a spot or whatever. I don't know.
Wasn't it like an after party or something?
Well, an after party, but they rented out a spot apparently.
Right.
But if you rent out a spot, then you rent it out, like you put your money down. You have the spot for whatever hours you agreed upon when you put the money down. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that he took her to an after hour spot, and then when he gets there and it's closed. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So
it's true, because you could even like message a friend or something and say, yo, is the party still going? I'm going to pass through, something like that, if you were in doubt. But I think you're right. You would know if it's some kind of scheduled event, there's going to be an end time to it.
Exactly. And then, so you go to the club, you find out it's closed. And so your next move is to take her to a hotel, when apparently the Polite and the mother already had a hotel room in Miami. So why do you rent another hotel room to take this young girl there? Like, I don't really like the dynamics of the story is not really making sense to me. I guess as information comes out and the details are more evident, then I guess I can form a conclusion. But what I'm hearing right now doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It doesn't.
Do you think he could have paid the mum?
Well, considering the fact that this happened back in February and this evidence is coming out now, I'm thinking that she probably was maybe trying to get in his pockets and he wasn't having it, and so she kept the pressure on. But
right,
listen, what I don't know if you guys have talked about what's his name, Crypto Roots.
No.
Nope.
Okay, Crypto Roots was like his flunky. He basically wanted to be a mentee with Brother Polite, and Polite was promising this guy. So what happened was this guy's father left him like $150,000 insurance, money upon his death. And so Crypto Roots was sort of a Rasta type dude. He was, a natural type guy. But Crypto Roots, I'm trying to find her because I don't want to say it the way I'm thinking it, but I think that's the only way to really express it. Crypto Roots was pussy.
Okay.
Right.
And but he liked the teachings of Polite. He wanted to be a part of that. And so he reached out to Polite and he made the mistake of telling Polite that he got this inheritance, but he wanted to be, he wanted to learn at the foot of Polite, his master teacher, quote unquote. And so when Polite finds out that he has this inheritance money, Crypto Roots, I think at the time was living in Hawaii, and Polite convinced him to come to LA. And basically he ended up as Polite's chauffeur, and he paid for studio time. I forgot the female that Polite was dealing with, the light-skinned shorty, but I guess she was supposed to be like an R&B artist or something. Polite was doing his fake hip-hop sort of thing. So whenever they went to the studio, this dude Crypto Roots was paying for the studio time. Whenever they needed a car, Crypto Roots was renting a car. Long story short, this dude, $150,000 inheritance. He thought that he gave Polite money up front to be mentored in cryptocurrency and just a number of different things. Long story short, Polite just milked him for all of this money to the point where he had no more money. So this guy Cryptocurrency was renting rooms. Like if they went to Las Vegas, Polite wanted to stay in nice hotels. He would tell Crypto Roots, get the hotel for us and just charge it to your I forgot what he called that. It's basically a part of his mentorship. Like you're gonna get all of this back tenfold. Like I just need you to do this now.
I can imagine, yeah.
Right. And he kept doing it for a time up until Crypto Roots was broke. And then once Crypto Roots was broke, he no longer needed them. And the tragedy of it all is Crypto Roots is now deceased. He was in his 40s, I think, and he's no longer here.
Wow.
How did he pass?
Yeah.
Well, they say from an asthma attack. I don't know how valid that is, but that's the narrative. But
And it seems to be like, it kind of reminds me of Nature Boy, the getting the females to take loans out, a little bit of SPAC Nation kind of thrown into it as well. Right. This seems to be a very similar thing. Just get people that have access, that have money or have access to money, be it via inheritance, loans, mortgages, whatever it is that they can get out. And then, put it in the name of the organization or the cause or the foundation or whatever bullshit you want to call your shit. you know, and then the people end up with nothing, and most of the time end up dead or bankrupt, or
yeah,
you know, they don't get actually anything out of it, let alone tenfold, onefold,
But why
twofold.
do these people fall for it? Like, and there's so much warnings going out, and they still think that they're gonna be the
Because
ones to
they're
make a change.
vulnerable.
Okay.
They're vulnerable.
Well, see, that's why I use the P word, because
Okay.
the way I think that would never happen to me, but I understand that everybody, you know, people aren't built the same. So, you know, you have people that believe and have faith and want to believe that somebody has your best interest at heart. I don't really, unless it's family or somebody I really care for, I don't think that anybody has my best interest at heart. You heard? But that's me. Now, if you do, that has to be proven over a period of time. But it's not like, hey, I like how you sound, I like what you're talking about, and so I'm rocking with what you rocking with. No, I don't know you. I don't know shit about you. So,
but I think so many people are searching for something, and as humans, like we prefer organization over chaos. So sometimes when people see an organization and it looks good and they're searching for something because they're not happy within themselves, this is when they end up in these kind of situations, because they've got whatever insecurities that makes them vulnerable. And those people like POLIGHT, Nature Boy, the SPAC Nations, all of these type of people that are doing this, they prey on those vulnerable people. They see that they've got insecurities.
well, I think to this brother's story, from what I remember, I think he like I said, he lived in Hawaii, but he wasn't living lavish. Like he lived, I think he said, or I heard him say that he slept in his car a lot of times. He slept on the beach, things like that. So financially, I don't think this guy was stable. And so when he got with POLIGHT, it was because he thought POLIGHT was gonna help him grow financially and get a bag, basically. And POLIGHT kept giving him little tidbits, but not enough to really see any type of progress. My issue is, as a man, if first off, for me to give any stranger some money, I need to see something. And POLIGHT never showed this guy anything for him to give him, because what he ended up giving him with his whole was his whole inheritance. That 150,000 that all went to POLIGHT.
Right. No contract, no agreement to pay it back or anything like that. Right.
Exactly.
He's been taken for a mug. He's allowed himself to be taken for a mug.
Yeah, those are different charges, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like fraud and all of that is something different. Like, you know what I mean? But it's always been long-standing with this individual. You get what I'm saying? I stated that from the beginning. Like, this nigga ran away from fucking New York to LA. You know what I'm saying? He would claim that it was to broaden his horizons and, you know, carry on with the good works. But you weren't doing that works in New York. You weren't hanging with celebrities and and, you know, motivational speaking for them, or, you know, trying to put them on the right holistic track and all of this type of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, anyone want to jump on? Please jump on. Please.
Jump on, people.
Emzalini.
It's Saturday.
I see ya.
Jump
we only
up,
got a
jump
couple
up.
hours.
And I do want to have an after party show tonight. I don't want Mackie to lock off
Oh.
early.
I have to.
Oh, Mackie's got business.
Okay. You got business.
I've been invited out for some food and all sorts. But I got to leave about 4. So it's peak.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I could leave it running, but yeah, it would. Well, we'll just see how it goes, man. You know what I mean? Because I can still jump on while I'm on the road. But yeah. What was he saying now? Someone was saying something.
Yeah, no, Michael was just telling us about the guy that one of the guys that my man was using in it. But yeah, I'm saying it's a similar thing that we're seeing in a lot of these cases, that they just use people for money or whatever value they can see in them, as maybe like a potential artist or just a body to sell, or do you know what I mean? Who knows what's going on in these people's minds?
Remember, because this guy is claiming that everyone's a hater. Where does these haters come from? This comes from these actions. You get me? You shouldn't be surprised that anyone is going to jump on board something like this, who you know what I'm saying, taking money from and all of that, and defrauded, and it hasn't made it to the public arena, or you didn't want it to get to the public arena, or all of that, as well as the amount of people that have made videos and all of that type of stuff. So, you know, once they got that YouTube link and they started working with it, like, okay, I got a few subscribers now. You know what I'm saying? Based on this POLIGHT nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Now we advance a couple of years, that person's platform might be big now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like when he done it to Young Pharaoh, it's like, bro, I don't think he was expecting Young Pharaoh to have the kind of pull and following for his generation that he does.
And I think at one point, POLIGHT and Nature Boy had kind of a little discussion as well. I remember.
Yeah,
I think POLIGHT tried to get at him for trying to basically have sex and making his son touch his willy after he had sex.
Yeah. So I'm wondering why someone were like that, who's known for cooking and roasting and all of that type of stuff. Yeah, he's gonna put himself in a position like that. It's mad. But Hollywood can do that to you, man. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's got to be your intention in the first place. Like, you got to be like that in the first place. You don't just wake up one morning and become. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I was about to say he was with it before he went to Cali. He was already there before he left New York.
Of course.
And see, here's the other thing too. He talks about him being like a Crip superior and one of the leaders. They called him Cavity because he shot somebody's tooth out, or you know, all of that. Like this, all his stories are fabricated. Basically, they're all grandeurs of delusion. I'm like, what are we talking about? No Crip in New York really knows him like that. Like, I think he paid cats to go to a hood and because he's from Brooklyn, like the 90s. In the 90s in Brooklyn, like East New York, is crazy. But I think he paid cats because I've seen him do videos when he was, you know, he was actually in New York around some quote unquote gangsters and all of that. But they didn't know that dude. None of them knew that dude.
Yeah. Remember, there's the video with him and some of them gang members down in LA making a video to Sarnetta.
Right.
Remember, that's what he alluded to when he says,
that's when him and Sarnetta was beefing.
Right. If I die, POLIGHT did it. You know what I'm saying? POLIGHT and his goons did it. You know what I mean? Can they go on the videos and that? And then eventually we saw the video, so we knew that Sar weren't lying.
Listen, I think Sarnetta is fugazi as hell, but I will say this: I think his time being a part of the new Black Panther Party.
Yeah,
I will say this is an elder dude. Listen, I could talk my shit, but I'm not fighting no young niggas. I'm not. I'll shoot you in your fucking head before I throw a punch because I'm too old for all of that bullshit. You heard? But Sarnetta, for all his bullshit, and I think a lot of his persona is bullshit. I will say that he doesn't really fear anything, and I think he got that from Khalid Muhammad. Maybe I don't know. But he doesn't back down from a fight, and so I would say to that aspect of him, I say salute. But all of the other bullshit that comes along with him, you know, you could throw it in the garbage. I have no use for his information or what he claims to be, because he's none of that. He's not for the people. He's about $1. He's about money. That's it.
Yep. We explained that before. Like, we stopped watching the HOK from all these weird controversies started happening, He was in. He did one interview, POLIGHT, that is, on Sarnetta channel, and he said he called people nigglets and all of this type of shit. I ain't never going back to Brownsville. The people are disgusting. It's this disgusting place to grow up and all of this type of stuff. And we was like, and everyone was like, nigga, you changed, nigga. You changed. You know what I'm saying? You lost yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I think that was all a ruse and an act. Because at the time, you'd taken people's money. So it was just dissuading from what was really going on. I was like, wow, this is some bullshit. Yeah. And then we had young Pharaoh and Saw defending him. Well, not defending him, but they were going in on him. And but it was kind of in a friendly way. You get me? Saw's more disgruntled because, nigga, you ain't passing over no money. You say you gonna help. You get me? For the news van, I remember them days. You get me? I even went to the GoFundMe and looked at it. You know what I mean? I saw it at 10,000 or something like that.
Well, see, I think that's part of the problem too, because Sarnetta trusted POLIGHT, and he allowed POLIGHT to, organize the debates and deal with the money and all of that. And I think that when their issue came up is when Sarnetta realized that the money they was getting back from these events, and the money that Sarnetta was actually getting in his hand wasn't adding up to what he took in. POLIGHT was taking the majority of the money.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Talk about books and all sorts.
Yeah.
You know, and on top of it, you bumping people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every video you was in, you had your books out supposedly at the front, and that you can purchase it and da-da-da-da. We didn't even know how PayPal worked that well until he started doing fraud on PayPal. I remember that whole saga.
Yep.
Where PayPal was taking the money back, and they were like trying to trap him, like, yeah, come in and collect your money. You know what I'm saying? And he sent the missus in there, and then we found out she wasn't his missus because she was still using her name. There was no Noank or whatever his name is. You know what I mean? At the end of her name. So this was all fraudulent, man. Be alive. Amanet.
Absolutely.
I remember Amanet, yeah.
And despite all that money that he's gone through, he hasn't even invested in anything.
Well, he probably has. He probably has.
But he rents and stuff, innit? Does he not just rent?
Yeah, he rents cars.
And stays in hotels.
Yeah, he rents Airbnbs, cars, all of that. And then when he goes to the next spot, he puts it on his Instagram live or whatever to show everybody how he's living. He's not really living like that.
Yeah.
He's just not.
I mean, but we ain't silly. As I said, you got a car with suicide doors, and then next month you're in a whole completely different car.
But he doesn't have any actual assets. Like he's not actually invested in assets, has he?
No, because back in the day,
when you scam people out of their money, you just living day to day. You want to take a trip. You want to go to Las Vegas. You want to rent out a spot to party with celebrities and all of that type of shit. When you spend your money on shit like that, you have no assets. It's all a persona that you're trying to. I don't get the persona because I'm too old to give a fuck about you being in a club or you driving a certain type of car. I could give a fuck about all of that.
Yep.
Your stupid red hat.
And the red bottoms, like that's
just gets on my nerves.
Who the fuck cares about red bottoms?
Exactly. Listen, I'm going to start my own brand of shoes with, I don't know, what should we have? Green bottoms? Green bottoms?
Yeah. Why not? Why not?
It's a better color. Tell you that.
I'll make them vegan. I'll sell loads of them. Consciously sourced.
Consciously sourced. This is a hustle. As I said from the beginning, it's a hustle. Who can do it better? When it was presidents, we said it was Bush, George Bush Jr. You know what I'm saying? That nigga made so much money for the TALIBAN and all these defense contractors. His people. Yeah.
TALIBAN especially.
When it comes to the conscious community, it was POLIGHT. I know one made more money than POLIGHT.
Yeah.
Some of them doing it longer than POLIGHT.
Right.
Including Saw.
Yeah.
Saw started this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not the conscious
Absolutely.
community, but the giving out of the information as DVDs and shit. You know, other people's work. Remember that was always in question in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
How unfair that was. So we got all our scholars dying, hungry, old, and broke. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Mm.
Let me ask you this question though.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you saw this interview, but his original quote unquote wife, Aminette,
Mm-hmm.
I think he did an interview with this guy, Jesse Lee Peterson, or whatever his name is.
Right.
And his second wife was also on the panel, and they were explaining how they all hooked up and how he became a polygamist.
Mm-hmm.
So they're talking to the second wife. So apparently POLIGHT and his first wife had like a bookstore, and he used to teach at the bookstore, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And the second wife used to come to the bookstore to hear the lectures and all of that. And apparently her family knew about knew who POLIGHT was, and I guess they co-signed his teachings and all of that. So long story short, the interviewer, Jesse Lee Peterson, asked Shorty, he was like, so how old were you when he approached you?
Mm-hmm.
Her first response was 17. And then she said, I don't know, 16, 17, whatever.
Yeah.
When I heard that,
mm-hmm.
that's all I needed to know.
Mm.
At this point, he was well into his 30s or close to his 30s.
Yeah, yeah.
And you talking about 16 to 17-year-old girl? Like, nah, no, bro.
Mm.
I can't listen to nothing you say after that.
You know he's 50 plus.
Is he?
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't know
he was saying
50
he's
plus,
38.
but I wouldn't doubt it though. I
I know.
wouldn't doubt it.
Someone said he's been 38 for 10 years.
I know. No.
Are we talking about
Yeah.
Brother Polite or Sonata?
Brother
Talk about POLIGHT.
But his date of birth on the
Remember,
court thing is
I'm sorry,
83.
he's not my brother. He's
I know. I know.
Yeah, I know. Just
GOJ, even GOJ said it to me. I said, GOJ, he's older than the both of us. And Gio said, nah, he ain't older than me. But these men are 50 plus.
Yeah, I know
he's
something
close.
that
He's
is.
close.
I thought POLIGHT was in his 40s, but like, you know, it wouldn't surprise me because listen, he's a scammer, and so everything has a story, everything has a narrative. So I wouldn't doubt it if he was 50 plus. I would not doubt it for a second.
A grown ass man. This is why we say, raw. How is he so intelligent? How is he didn't know he's somebody's uncle? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When he was in a gang, it was a long time ago.
If he was in a gang, because I
wasn't a
still,
gang.
in my opinion, that shit is still in question. I don't believe, because not only did he say he was in the gang, but he basically said he was like the head of his set and all of that. And I'm like, no.
Up in
Nobody
Brownsville.
in Brooklyn knows you like that.
In Brownsville, of all places. No,
Yeah.
hell no. Yeah. You'd be lucky to squeeze a gang in there. Niggas, them niggas is still fighting block for block. Yeah. And Brownsville is a place where niggas put up their dukes. They've been fighting for the longest. Oh yeah, niggas, niggas.
Unfortunately, they not putting up their dukes no more. They putting up their guns.
No,
these young cats is not swinging at nobody. They bucking. Period.
Now, but everything changes, isn't it? The environment.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're saying MOP. When it was
National
MOP
Posse.
days, yeah. When it was MOP days, it was nigga, you get beat up.
Yeah, ante up, nigga, ante up.
You know what I'm saying? But now, no, it's definitely different. But then that's part of his protestation. Oh, he hated that place. It was horrible. You know what I mean? The disgusting this and this and that. But you was the head of a gang in it.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't have been living that bad.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I
You know
don't
what I'm
believe that narrative for 1
Just
second.
off South Strange. And
Yeah.
the timing you're saying, no, that don't make sense either.
Nah.
Yeah, because if it was back in the 90s, yeah, back in the 80s, yeah, where's gangs at? They ain't doing that over there. Yeah, you got Al Poe, you got Calvin Klein, you got all these people, you got like, what are you doing? No, hell no.
And I'm going to tell you this too, and this is just my opinion. It's not like I'm basing this off fact, but his wife, the original one that was there with him, she dictates and controls everything.
Right.
Aminette.
Right.
That's
Aminette is new.
No, I'm talking about his original wife.
The original wife was meant to be a daughter of Dr. York.
Nah. The daughter of Dr. York was a light-skinned shorty. I haven't seen her in the picture for years.
Yeah.
Aminette was his ride or die back in Brooklyn back in the day.
Yeah, of course. We know Aminette. But she followed him out there, and now she's nowhere to be seen. You see, when it went left on the PayPal, it was a problem because she's put her name down now.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and she fronting. So then for a little while she couldn't be on camera no more.
Yeah. Wow. But I think that's also why he moves around a lot, because there's people that have lawsuits out there.
Yep.
And if you can't be served, you can't be tried. You heard? So I think that's the main reason why they move around so much. But
that makes sense.
Hey, if you, brother POLIGHT, officially, you trying to do this sovereignty, you say you done it already.
How about that?
You say you done it already.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you're supposed to, because the people I know over there said you was on the webinar when they were doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, long before I got there. And then we know your full history as well, when you got to the land, what timing it was. You know what I mean? This is why I know that, like, yo, this youth's a fraud, because
So hold on, let me ask you this question, bro.
Yeah.
So was he ever at Tamaray in Georgia? Like, was he ever on the land, or he was just a follower from a distance?
No, he came the last 6 months before they raided the land.
Okay.
In May 8th, 2002, right?
All right.
That's when he came on there. But even Dr. York himself had not been on that land for a whole year prior to that situation. So when he came around talking about he's my daddy, he's my papa, he's this, he told me this, he gave me his daughter, he gave me my name, it was all lies. Because when the fake son came, Prince York, he confessed sitting on Sarnetta's couch that, yo, I never met this individual before in my whole
No way. He's mad.
You know what I'm saying? And he was like, oh, you know the girl, my woman. You know what I'm saying? My first woman, my wifey, you know that. That's your sister, no? You know what I'm saying? But they're both running game at the same time. So that man's like, yeah, I know, yeah, that shit we can't talk about on camera. Because the saying is that when he came on the land, he shot someone in the face.
Yo, and Prince York, correct me if I'm wrong, he was never in Tamaray.
No.
Right.
No.
That was well after.
Well, yes, sorry. He was, but he's not his son. You know what I'm saying? Well, for you to be a prince,
I don't want to get into Dr. York. I was starting to go there earlier.
No, it's fine.
I don't really want to do that because we can have a whole different conversation. I don't want to do that. But long story short, like you said, Prince York, POLIGHT, all of those quote unquote offsprings of Dr. York are all frauds. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You see, if your name's not York, yeah, York's your mother maiden name, and then you change your name at a certain point,
Right.
which is cool, which is fair, but that's legal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you telling me all the children you had prior to that, which most of them came from prior to that situation,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they'll carry your original name. Now, what it
Right.
is that once you become Dr. York, yeah, anyone you adopt, yeah, because there's a lot of adoption going on, or a lot of women who came with children. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Into the situation, they love the man so much, or blah 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 blah. They change their name to York. You understand?
Absolutely.
So even down Jacob York, blah blah blah. No, your name should be Mahdi or Mardi. If your name ain't Mardi, then you came at a later time, and that situation must involve just some form of what do you call it? What do you call it in here? We call it adoption.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Adoptive family or that type of thing. Because when the court case came for the land, yeah, or what happened on the land, that was to do with planning. That was to do with non-payment of taxes for housing that they built. You understand?
Okay.
So that situation would only affect the people on the land itself.
Well, but also remember that they had buildings on the land that were zoned for certain things, but then it turned out that they were using it for a club, and in certain buildings or certain zoning laws, if you're going to use something for a club, there's different statutes that relates to that, and so I think at the end of the day, them people. I mean, listen, he was in Southern Georgia, which was racist as hell. I never fully understood why they left the Catskills to go to Georgia, but maybe he got a deal that he thought he couldn't resist. But at the end of the day, you're in the land of the rednecks, who and again, Nuwapians were doing a lot of things back then.
Yeah.
And those white people around the town was watching all of this, and a lot of them were poor white people, poor white trash. And they saw all of this shit happening, and they felt a certain type of way about it. So yeah, I can imagine, because I know how they give it up. They calling the police saying this is going on, that's going on, whatever. That was probably a daily happening in that town, because they was like, what are they doing here? Like, what's going on? They don't belong here. That type of shit.
So if you build a theme park, right, that's effectively what it was, and it was on reservation land.
Right.
He tried to show us about our indigenous rights. That's why we was like the Nuwabian nation of Moors, and he was Chief Black Eagle Thunderbird Maku. You know what I'm saying? And through that, all you got to do is prove that you're indigenous. What I'm saying, what tribe you come from in the Americas and blah blah blah, right? So then you're entitled to go onto that land. You ain't entitled to buy it. That land is not for sale. That is a national whatever site or whatever, because it's a Black Eagle Mound is in that region, right? On the same land that we're talking about. What was it? 404 Shadydale, yeah, Shadydale Grove or whatever. So, right. So now, what he taught was get your own sovereignty, right? Each and every one of you do what you need to do. The information's out there, blah, 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 blah. Get your own sovereignty. Look, we've given you the tools to do it with. Yeah, you can claim via your indigenous rights. That's through international law and all of these type of things, right? You know what tribe? You're saying, he's saying Yamasee, and Yamasee is like the parent to most of these other native Negro American tribes, let's say.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, all these Chickasaw and Washita and all of these tribes that around that area of Georgia. Do you know what I'm saying? Originated by the creek around there. Do you know
Right.
what I'm saying?
I got you. I got
Right. So it was easy to do that. It was easy to do thing, and if there was any purchasing going on, it wasn't significant. Secondly, he never ever did anything in his name.
you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He never did nothing in his name, so it's not his land. So the third thing is that the raid on 404 Sherdydale Grove was authorized by Dr. York, because Dr. York did not live on the land.
On the land, on Tamaray.
In Georgia, I mean in Atlanta, just up the road, in a big ass mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is the point where I was saying, like, we found out that a year prior he had not been on the land. You get it?
Yeah.
Because I speak to my sister Don Corleone. You get what I'm saying? If you heard it, yeah. And her husband is his personal physician, his personal doctor. So these are the people I kind of listen to, and then manage to get to the right type of Nubians, in a sense. Ones
Right.
who are like me, who had actually been there, been around the individual, to give me first-hand account of who each and individual person was. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they're all hiding in the HOK now, yeah, pretending to be this and pretending to be Amun-Ra squad. And I'm saying, Rick, who's this guy, Rick? Oh, this guy's from the land.
Oh, you talking about what's his name?
Mm.
I know you're talking about, because he's from DC also.
And all sorts, and also what's his name? Who's going against Dr. York right now? Chuck Morgan.
Chuck Morgan.
Right.
Chuck Morgan is also from DC, but he lives in Hawaii. But yeah, Rick and Chuck are both from DC.
Right. Now the point is that Chuck's capacity is different, and Rick and them is involved in this Jazzy Abba business. And all these ones, the guy from the new Black Panther Party, POLIGHT, these are a whole set. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Of younger Nubians, because I said the ones who we're talking about of age now at this present moment would well be into their 60s and 70s. So we can clearly see that these guys are not them. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a younger generation around about Jacob York's age and all of this type of stuff. This is his friends that are involved in it and leading the thing now. Do you get it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, that is where we parted ways, when they started to put out information that never came from Dr. York, but they said it was a man who's supposed to be 170 something years in a prison, locked under the prison. He's got time to be writing books. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that sent alarm bells ringing. Do you know what I'm saying? We couldn't get a proper interview. We can't get nothing. And this prison in Colorado don't have no one of such a name registered there. You know what I'm saying? I did it all in my life in my early days.
To your point, though, I've reached out to Chuck Morgan specifically,
right,
on several occasions, because I wanted him to. I don't have a YouTube channel per se. There's a sister I deal with in the. She's from Harlem, Daughters of the Sea,
right,
and when she wants to do a specific topic, I'll hit her panel. And I've brought people to her channel before, but she when this POLIGHT thing jumped off, she was like, bro, we got to do a panel about POLIGHT. And I'm like, I'm there. And so after I got off the phone with her, my first instinct was to hit the brother up, Chuck Morgan. And I haven't heard back from the dude since. Like,
I could tell you what Chuck's gonna say.
I already know too, but nonetheless, I wanted somebody that was
It's very tricky one, because with Chuck, right? Anyone who knows, maybe Chuck is being authorized to do what he's doing. Because I personally got a sneaky suspicion that is the case, because with all this new fraud that happened after that time and up to now, because prior to that time, I think Dr. York knew he was going away somewhere. you get it? And he said, look, I'm going to go away. I'm not going to be around. You're not going to have to take care of yourselves and blah, blah, blah. You know, he's made these statements in the last or two addresses that he did before he, do you know what I'm saying? Or before the situation happened or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? So he'd made it clear that he's going to be going away for a little while, blah, blah, blah. And that these guys are going to have to take care of themselves now. Do you get it? And that was the whole point of any of this, that he didn't want to have a following. He wanted to turn these guys into him, in a sense, or even better than him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
He wanted them to be able to have that charisma when they're giving out the information, have depths of knowledge, don't even have to open a Bible, but you can quote the whole Bible. Don't have to pick up a Quran because you can quote it. You can do the language because his thing is linguistics, which is language. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. But people's personally, look, you can take man out of New York, but you can't take New York out of the man or wherever he's coming from. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth.
Real shit.
And I found that people who came into the Nubian thing came from some form of religious discipline.
Right. They came from Brooklyn, and it started as a Muslim thing, and it transformed into other schools of thought. But initially in Brooklyn, there was the Ansar community, and it was about Islam.
Right. So that was the first school in a sense.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
that's what he knows. Because that's where he's coming from. This a man from Sudan. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know where all this other Ghana stuff came out, and you know this is other niggas doing fraud, and it's quite clear to see because if you spread the rumor that somebody is doing 170 something years in prison, it's not going to be too long before the actual truth of that situation can be remembered. You got what I'm saying? Like people who were there in the beginning knew that what you're saying is not true. Imagine you join 10 years after the situation. You're going to believe everything that is said from that point about the
so hold on. So hold on, bro. And this is why I didn't want to have this conversation because now we're getting into we getting into different territory. But you know who Tariq Noel and his sisters are, right?
Yep.
All right. So what happened to, or what apparently happened to his sisters and him, he was there from the beginning during the Ansar community days in Brooklyn. They were all there from the beginning. So they didn't come in years later and heard stories. They were there from the beginning. I'm just going to leave it there.
Right. So the thing about Tariq Noel is that he made these claims and then wrote a signed affidavit reversing these claims. The sister one was a thing of, I remember it's only one sister. Yeah. The mom was also involved as well, remember?
Yeah, he was, his mom was one of the wives.
The sister had been kicked out previously. Yeah, for her behavior, the way she was going on. You see a picture of her with 2 knives, 2 swords. She was on some different shit. You know what I'm saying? As I said, when you come to a new area or like Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, yeah, you're trying to get away from your past, and some people are just bringing it with them. So her behavior wasn't tolerated, and she was kicked out. So this is prior to any accusations or anything like that. But when Tariq's thing comes out now, it's like, okay, we hear you, Tariq, if this is true or blah, blah, blah. But then why have you got this signed affidavit, which I actually pulled on a stream before because I had this debate with my brother Kemo. And yeah, he used that as his form of evidence, which I quickly refuted because I kept the affidavit on my Facebook as evidence. You got what I'm saying? Because I was in certain groups and whatever. I was like, blah, wow, fully signed and everything. Okay, boom. So I brought it. I put it in the chat. Everyone looked at it and saw it and said, yeah, okay, we can throw that out the window. To get it? Now, the funny thing is that when the first time you see him is he's getting interviewed by POLIGHT, is he not?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Right.
On the part. Yeah.
That guy could not should have not, you know what I'm saying, been the person to interview Tariq Noel. Because when we interviewed Tariq Noel, one of my brothers, his name was Malachi's disciple, right? Because as I said, I had my own team, and I was working in the Americas like 6 years ago. I was on Fifth Dynasty and all of these type of things. I've debated Chuck. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I've debated Chuck. I was like, this is long standing. Like these niggas know me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Right.
it wasn't as no Nuwabi and nothing. It was 90 for boy. You know what I'm saying? From
Okay.
London.
Okay.
They were like 90 for boy from London, because I was with
yeah.
I was with the Nuwabian assassin, and that's how I came through. When he started up his show, he asked people to jump on, so I jumped on. We did many different like interviews or thing at first. One was about Illuminati and the rap industry, and then it just kind of went kind of like a cult, kind of religious shit. And then this nigga was promoting books that I never heard of, because I got all the books that are relevant. Do you get it?
Right.
Yeah. But then this new shit was coming out, and then it was making it inconsistent when they were speaking. We're having a conversation, and it's like, man said, yeah, but this one, this one, this one. I'm like, bruh, it doesn't say that in the text. Everybody knows that. And he said, no, this is the new shit. And then they titled it Actual Facts. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Even the name is an oxymoron. Yeah?
Right.
An actual fact is not a fact. You know what I mean? Or it means what was previously was not a fact. And we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. So I knew there was something wrong. Yeah? And there was all sorts of, wranglings going on with the daughter, Another York, do you know what I'm saying? Who's in Brooklyn. She was in that one. But they had previously been in Georgia and left from Georgia and came back to New York. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Secondly, all these charges, it just doesn't make sense. If you're done for the Mann Act, which is tantamount to RICO, anything under your name or your organization will be taken down, liquidated, shut down. Not one building, not one, do you get me, publication or thing was stopped after this man supposedly was incarcerated. This is what made us know that there was more to what was going on, and there was a little group of disgruntled people who lived on the land, who, by getting kicked off, going to court, claiming they were Yorks, and then really revealing their real names for the sake of the case. Do you get it? So for us, they were supposedly Yorks. But when we got to the court case now, their real names were coming out. Oh, so Jackson, this one Thompson, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? It was all coming out like, okay, so you ain't got no claim, because this nigga ain't got no claim. Ain't nothing written in New York about no land. But the person who was in charge or governing or put in charge of that land was telling us to raid it, saying that if these niggas don't want to pay a simple thing like the little tax they had to pay, to live in the residence that they forced. You get me? You like something so much, you want to live there. But yet when other artists and whoever were coming down there for the day or for the weekend and whatever, that's how it was supposed to be. But some people wanted to live there. You're saying the man who even organized it don't live there.
Right.
Like what? You know what I'm saying? So it only makes sense that raid, if it was a raid, it wasn't a raid, it was an eviction.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it was.
Eviction. So there's a lot of inconsistencies in the story and blah, blah, blah. Oh, I went into it, bro. Trust me. And I went slaying. I slayed Nuwapians, you get me? Sabians. I slayed with my little team of originals, do you get me? Who are real people, maybe from, one was from Manhattan. One was from, you know what I'm saying? They were all from different parts. One was from even Georgia. And all of them had been on the land. All of them had seen certain situations, and they could tell me who's in charge now, like how that guy got there, how that guy got onto the HOK and pretending to be something else. Do you get it? You're like, oh, I see it. I see what's going on here.
Yeah, so you brought up Ankakak earlier. I'm pretty sure Ankh was never on the land. I know Rick was, and I don't think Chuck was on the land. Chuck was in Brooklyn, and I think Chuck was upstate New York, but I don't think Chuck ever went to Georgia. I don't think he did.
I think he was there in the time, but yeah, I don't know his capacity of doing what he was doing. He could do it from where he was, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't need to go down there and all of that. So you're correct on that, and I think he makes that point anyway. Because remember, you got King Simon also.
Nah, but what's the Puerto Rican cat too from New York? I forget his name. And I know that for sure he was on the land, and he was like one of the quote unquote enforcers. I can't think of his name right now.
Right.
He's a Puerto Rican Boricua cat from New York, from Brooklyn.
Right.
And he also is another one that speaks out against that whole Nuwapian thing, but I'm blanking on his name right now.
Right.
But yeah,
but I mean, most of it. I mean, if it's doctrine and information wise, you're supposed to be able to do that as a Nuwabian. You know what I mean? Most of our time is spent answering questions,
right?
And uncomfortable questions, because they know they got the knowledge, innit? That's all. Within the HOK, that's why POLIGHT became so prominent. It wasn't because of all these antics. It was because the information that he's got in his little brain. You know what I'm saying? And how he's able to process it. Because they know that Nuwabians got everybody's information. 5%ers, Nation of Islam, you name it. The Moors, everything is all within the Nuwabian range of what you learn.
Right. And how ironic is it that the name of his organization was New Covenant?
Right. Something that we would never do again. Another thing. Because we know what covenant is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
yes,
he's doing his own stuff, he's freelancing. Cool. I mean, you're encouraged to do such things. If you're able to write books and that's your skill, as a Nuwabian, you was encouraged to do shit like that. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Right. So there's nothing wrong with all of these guys doing what they were doing. One, I found it a bit funny, obviously, because a lot of them would distance themselves from Dr. York because of the so-called situation. But it's funny that these guys who had distanced themselves were heavily involved and were ones who lived on the land.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I find that the older ones who are from New York and other places don't have this issue or this disgruntlement. To get it? If it's going to be anything, it's going to be on the information. And that's never usually an argument. Do you know what I'm saying? Then it comes down to a man's personal character, behavior, and what that person, or you feel that person was doing. That
Yeah, you know, I never really looked at what you just said. A lot of the members from New York, especially if they were there in the early days, they would never speak out against Dr. York. But a lot of these cats that speak out against him, not all of them, but a lot of them are from, Philly, Baltimore, DC, different parts of the, East Coast, but Northeast.
Yeah.
They were from different places, but the New Yorkers that were there from the door, you rarely hear them say anything negative about York.
Another thing is his pictures on the wall, man. Once you made yourself, once you get on the wall, you know what I mean? Big L, you name it, everyone's there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like Dr. York is there, ain't been besmirched, ain't been defaced, nothing.
Yeah.
So somebody knows something that a lot of other people don't know. And when I finished with these guys more time, the question was, okay, he ain't in jail. Where the hell is he? And I'm saying to you, motherfuckers, nigga, I would rather kill you than hand over that information, because it's obviously a person don't want to know. He don't want no one to know where he at the moment. Do you get it? But one thing he ain't is in that Colorado Supermax. Do you get me? We don't know who the fuck is in there. Do you know what I'm saying? But a guy named Dwight D. York, which is the name of man's deceased son.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get it?
Yep.
Right. So this is a slur that was when he was still in New York, they put on him, from the Sunnis, the Sunni Muslims towards Dr. York. Do you get what I'm saying? We know him. He's Dwight York. But you ain't seen no publication or anything with no bloody Dwight York on there. The legal name change as Malachi Z. York is 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 registered. Do you get what I'm saying? And all associate names, Masonic names, Supreme Grand Pontiff of this one, tribal name. Do you get what I'm saying? These are just titles that a man's entitled to if you can prove these facts. Because obviously people have lineage from both sides. So he's saying the side of his mother, Mary York, yeah. When you go into it, you go into Old Ben York. Do you get what I'm saying? And then further, that person name changes because he came from West Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? Over and worked or indentured servitude.
Right.
So the name change was not forced, but it was a requirement if you work for the Yorks or the Lancasters. These are the two major families coming from Europe to the Americas. Right. So if we look in the phone book, how many Yorks we gonna find? We're gonna find loads.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Right, we're gonna find loads. So you telling me a guy named Dwight D. York, yeah, 33 on the day of arrest in 2 newspapers, 33 years old. Nigga, this nigga came here to retire. He moved to Georgia to retire. You get what I'm saying?
Pretty much, yeah.
How's he gonna be 33 years old? This nigga was in his late 50s. So I don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They reported that same article for 2 solid years. You know what I'm saying? And then now the age of that individual in there matches up with that, but don't match up with the actual individual that we're looking for. Yeah. This nigga says he's from Ghana. Yeah. That's another thing that's definitely not the same person. So what we're supposedly getting is that information via people who were disgruntled. Because when I used to check the information, go back, hospital records, this one, he supposedly had syphilis or what, I don't even know. Yeah. But when we started looking into it, like some of it was so inconsistent, it was unbelievable. But this was definitely fraud going on. And someone was doing it for a particular reason. Now, I'm saying if this man is one of the most intelligent black men we have, yeah, I think he saw through that and stepped back. Hence the statement about, oh, I'm going away for a little bit, yeah. And him actually appearing in prison at first. But I was told that was a ruse in itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. But this man got private detective license. This nigga top Mason. And I'm saying, like, how do they lock Masons up in prison? Like, where have you seen that before? That's crazy. So when they're doing ceremonies in Washington, D.C., yeah, Masonic ceremonies, they need the top Mason. They need the Supreme Grand Pontiff of Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So for you to be that, yeah, you went down to Georgia and became top Mason. And then that top Mason is so respected by many world leaders and all of this type of stuff, yeah, that they brought him to DC to do a big ritual or whatever, yeah. This is interesting because I want to know where Masons sit in this order of power. Are they above the federal government? I think they are.
Of course.
Are they above
They are.
the general government, the United States government? Of course they are. They're all one in the same, to be honest. Each individual members and and I'm saying, have we seen any politicians even locked up before? We've heard presidents even get impeached, yeah, but we've never seen man get on state or federal charges. I've never seen this. This never happened.
Nah, I haven't either.
Right. So these
Now,
are other
you
things,
ever see that?
These are other things that throw a lot of the thing into question. Let alone like the things he was meant to have confessed to were at state and not at federal. A man's supposedly wearing state jumpsuit You know what I'm saying? Instead of federal. Like, all things are not making sense to us. There's cameras in the courtroom. Like, when did they ever start doing that?
Yeah.
And then the documents for the court case are supposedly sealed. We can't get them. All we got from the dockets I got was an appeal by this guy, Dwight D. York.
Well, hold on though. Rick Ampu Wujawu, that dude.
Yeah. Oh.
He was a part of, I guess he was a paralegal during his trial. I've heard him speak about and bring forth documents that basically speaks about what Dr. York, what he agreed to, what he confessed to, and those type of things. So now I guess if you say that Ampu's information is false, then that's another story. But based on what he said, his his involvement in the case, and apparently he was there in court pretty much every day. Based on what I've heard him say, he has some pretty damning evidence against Dr. York. But again, if you would have to accept the validity of what he's talking about and what he's saying.
Yeah, I've seen all paperwork. I've seen everything they've tried to bring, everything. From a birth certificate to, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To supposed medical records and all of these type of things. I'm telling you, it's a crock of shit. Niggas is committing fraud. That's the way to see the niggas carried it on when it came to translating the Medunetta. You know what I'm saying? That's why Rick's credibility is in the shit now, because them niggas said they brought out a book on the Medunetta, and it turns out, bruh, you just plagiarized. You took clippings from other people's works and da. So that nigga ain't even in the Amara squad no more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
right.
Yeah, they were taking too much of a L from these fake ass thing niggas. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand that Chuck, Rick, and certain of these ones were the ones carrying on the fraud, yeah, until like 2011, when Chuck decided to jump off. You understand? So the others responsible and feeling it, they even jumped off. Some are doing some other thing now, you know what I mean, which is tantamount to Christianity. Do you get it?
Right.
So, like, the guys originally responsible for this mess are now trying to distance themselves from the whole thing. The ones that stayed and the ones that were just security, background kind of people now became the forefront of the movement, which was strange to me. Because when we was watching the video back in the day of the policeman who was part of them in a sense and was assigned to keep watch on the land and whatever, yeah, explaining what happened with the planning permission, this nigga became a major member. And that him and his wife, attorney Broussard, yeah, were together. Like, what is going on here? And then all of a sudden they're taking in charge of the case. There's an appeal. We've done all these things, bro, over the last 15, 20 years. You know what I mean? I've written my name down on an appeal thing that they were going to hand in to Obama to try and get this nigga out. Yeah. But little over that 10-year period, man started to see flaws. Because when they tried to do it again a decade later, it was clear to see, like, hold on. If you weren't here from prior to 10 years ago, you would never know that they tried to do this before.
Right.
Do you get it? But yet, what's the big man from New York? Oh shit, he was meant to be in the same prison, and he did his appeal by himself. So
once you're talking about African Bambaataa?
No, in the Supermax, in the Colorado Supermax, Big Meech.
No, he's from Detroit.
No, he was in the Colorado Supermax, right?
Yeah.
All right. So what it was, he had done his appeal. And you could see it clear. If you look up the dockets or whatever, you could see his one was done by himself. He didn't need no attorney. So we was like, whoa, if this is really him in there, he don't need y'all to appeal. Do Do you get it? This seems like another money ruse, you know? And I was proven to be right. Unfortunately, the poor Nuwabians who got drawn in to that, you know, didn't listen to man as we were screaming from the top of the rafters. Yeah, we even got into a discussion with Prince York, and this nigga threatened us. Threatened to put hands on people. You know the ones?
What's that?
No, Prince York, I'm saying. We had a discussion with him, and he got so frustrated, he threatens to put hands on people. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
Prince York ain't built like that. So
No, but the point is, it's who you're talking to. Remember, it's not just me. I'm from the UK. Cool. Don't worry about me. I'm talking the rest of my team. You know what I'm saying? At the time, someone phoned that you quickly. Yeah, I said, nah, nephew, that's not what we're gonna do. These are not those guys. Nah, fall back. Yeah, I have people who Dr. York has sent to me personally. Now, I'm still yet to ask the question, how did that happen? Was this a mental phone call? What the hell? What does he know about me? And all that at the time, I was fighting that campaign. Saying, nah, he ain't in jail. Nigga trying to take me for a punk ass motherfucker. Like I never studied. Like I ain't one of the smartest niggas on the planet. Like, what the fuck is this? Like they didn't give us CSI and all of these things that we can work out shit. So when you present bullshit in front of me, I'm gonna have an aversion to it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, no, nothing can be confirmed that anything of you guys are saying. And if it was true, definitely, if it was true, 100%, man should be locked under the prison and thrown away the key. Then why are y'all still talking about it?
Well, I think part of the reason is because to go back to my earlier statement, the ones that were originally there, they still feel like, regardless of if he's locked in prison or not, they still feel like the information is valid and they want to profess that information.
Right.
And so they feel it necessary to keep his name out there. And I'm not mad at them for that. You know, if that's
I wouldn't even say they're the major ones. I would say that, yeah, they're part of it, but that only comes as a response of that. The HOK was built on that. Was built on it. Dr. York.
Hold on, explain that. Built on what?
It was built on the whole concept of how Dr. York did his thing. Debate, discussion, all of that, passing information on, having a little charisma when you do it. You get it? The whole concept, yeah? And all of the people involved. All of the people involved, I'm telling you, are ex-members. There's not one that you can pull out that's not been a member. They just thinking it's different because they were Ansars. Oh, I remember I was an Ansar, nigga. You was part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was the basically the breeding ground. That was the
Right.
you know.
Oh, you Zulu Nation. You Zulu Nation. You doing reach one, teach one. That's Nawabian, bro. Like,
yeah, and I was about to say Zulu Nation was heavily involved with the Ansars and
right.
They
were the same thing. Even now, we still associate with the Prince Hall Masons. You get me? As a part of the same thing. Yeah, we got Dr. Sabi, we got all of these, we got Wu-Tang, we got, you know, Jimmy Cliff, you name it, the amount of Nawabians all around the place, Erica Badu, all of these Nawabians, Yorktown Records, which is the record label that controls all of these artists and gave you Neo Soul, Brand Nubians, all of this type of thing.
So hold on. You just said something.
Yes.
All right, so the father-in-law, the nation of gods and earth, the 5% nation, right?
Yep.
They're like sort of at some point in time, father-in-law was a part of the Nation of Islam.
Right.
So here's my question to you, based on your understanding. So do you feel like the Nation of Islam was like an offshoot of the Ansar community, or do you feel like
the other way around?
The other way around, right?
The other way around. Like Dr. York was a member of
the Nation of Islam.
Nation of Islam.
Yeah,
previously.
absolutely.
This is where all the talk of the many wives came from.
Mm-hmm.
Because at that time, in that capacity, that's what they were all doing. So when he came into what he was doing now, he had to like kind of semi like not get rid of, but man had one wife, put it that way. You know what I'm saying? So there are gonna be a lot of pissed off people, a lot of pissed off ex-wives and all sorts. And do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think everybody was looked after because I didn't really hear no moaning or complaining or wives saying, he's a bastard, he done this to me and blah blah blah. There was none of that. Do you get it? But he made the point of saying, yeah, when I was young and dumb, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I thought it was the right thing to do, to have like 7 wives and all of this type of stuff. And you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's crazy shit. But, you know, he's thankful at the end of the day because he got kids out of it. But, you know, you have to grow as an individual, as a person, and you have to be taught under certain teachers and schools of thought because you're older than us. You know what I mean? But the people that you knocked around with, these were all scholars and people who started their own organizations, and you got what I'm saying? That's your level because you like, you know, you 70 something now, and half of them niggas is dead now.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah, it was just it's just different generational Nuwabians in a sense. You got what I'm saying? Like different thing. But the HOK, yes, definitely. There's not really many members, you know, like him and Khalid was quite close. You know what I'm saying? Not close, but yeah, he like on ideology, they definitely agreed and had like few secret talks and you know, all of that type of thing.
Yeah,
But
I mean the whole new Black Panther movement. What's the other brother that was a new Black Panther? That's the lawyer.
Right. And I'm saying that guy was a Nuwabian.
Okay.
Right? And then when he left the land, because he lived there, you know what I'm saying? Because he lived there, and went back to New York all of a sudden, or went back to wherever he went, and he started the new Black Panther Party. Some others became Moors, some became Hebrew Israelites, some, you know, went back to whatever they were doing before, even in that respect. Yeah. But the ones that came off the land were definitely disgruntled, went back to the HOK, started different organizations, and didn't want to give rise and respect to where they got that information from and what was at the root of all of this that they're doing now. You understand?
Well, I guess then my question would be, does it really matter where the information came from? Or, you know, if you come into understanding, if you come into knowledge of a thing, does it really matter where it came from?
No, yes and no. Because, I mean, you got to give respect where respect's due. If I got a great teacher and he taught me some stuff and I'm reeling it to you and you say, man, Sniper, you deep, man. No, I ain't that deep. I ain't gonna lie to you. Do you get what I'm saying? My teacher taught me that. You get what I'm saying? It's just that now I overstand it when I'm saying it. Do you get it? I didn't overstand it at the time. Yeah, it just went over my head and da-da-da-da. But now I'm saying it, I fully understand what I'm saying. But I'm going to give rise to that person who gave me that spark or whatever. Because I assigned Dr. York with the idea of all the information I had learned prior, of the Sheikh Anta Diops and all of these type of people, you know, John Henry Clark and all of that. He was the glue that made it all make sense. And he was also the person who sparked that ability to have all this knowledge, where all this knowledge is coming from. Because it's not coming from someone else, coming from me. Do you know what I'm saying?
I got you.
In a sense, someone sparked something that is what you kind of learn is already in your DNA.
Right.
Yeah, you got to know how great you are as an individual and all the information from your ancestors and their ancestors and their ancestors. That's why, you know, when you hear the truth, you don't hear it, you feel it.
You feel it. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
so I was reading certain information and I was feeling the information. I'm like, I already knew this one. And two,
but the information that's being given it's already innate in you. So when you hear it,
right,
it's just something. It's almost like an awakening. Like, okay, I already knew this, but I didn't really pay attention to it. But to hear somebody else say it, now I understand that what was already there is some real shit.
Yep. And it's cool, man. We don't even mind. Oh man, we're coming almost to the end of the show, but yeah, man, it's a good convo. But yeah, Defo, you see this this whole Nawabian situation and Dr. York and thing, it's still up in the air. Because at the end of the day, this won't go away until these supposed sentence finishes and they bring us out of body. And the way they're working it, it's not going to be in none of our lifetimes.
Right.
That's a good trick if you want to hide something. That's an everlasting piece of fraud you can commit. But what they were smart not to do is you couldn't use the nigger's real name. Yeah?
Right.
That's plagiarism. That's copyright. That's this. That's whatever. Yeah? They knew. I looked up the name. I looked up for tax purposes, IRS, and blah, blah, blah. He ain't there. That means he's outside the system. That means he's already sovereign. That means he's already, you get what I'm saying? Done the thing that he asked us to do. I was like, wow, this is good. I'm trying to look for a house and something, that shit that's in his name and da-da-da-da. No, nigga, this nigga outside the system. So, okay. And that's just dealing with tax returns and, you know, how much you spend and da-da-da-da. See, the guy in jail now had a car, had a house, small house. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
In Atlanta, Georgia, and all of this type of stuff. So, you get me? We can actually see this is a tangible somebody because the IRS don't fuck about with nobody.
Word up.
Yeah. But how am I going to the IRS website and typing in this nigga's name and he's not coming up? The name's coming up, but it's like there's no records,
right,
tax or anything. Cause I'm like, whoa, okay, this nigga successfully did what he said in a lecture. You know what I'm saying? Which is recorded on video or whatever on the land when he was talking about the sovereignty and how his people got to the Americas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? On his mom's side and obviously on his dad's side, which is the Sudanese royal family and all of that type of thing. But yeah, no one ain't going to call themselves Prince York. This is why we knew that this guy was a fraud as well. Yeah, I thought his name was something Richardson.
Yeah, I don't know what his name is.
Yeah, his name is something Richardson.
But he's definitely a fraud, though. I mean, that's obvious.
Yeah, he's definitely. But it's showing you how dangerous this knowledge and information, because anyone wielding it seems to be. Do you get what I'm saying? A POLIGHT.
Right, I was about to say, hence the topic, POLIGHT.
Right, and hence what's the other guy? Ankh and all of these guys. You know what I mean? These celebrities when it comes to this knowledge now.
Right.
Yeah.
But I will say that Ankh is, I wouldn't put him in the category of POLIGHT in Prince York, because Ankh doesn't proclaim the knowledge that he's learned from it, but and I get your point. It all started somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is that in Ankh's case, he denounces the teachings of his time spent in the Nuwapian era, and a lot of these dudes that's, like you said, House of Consciousness or you know, offshoots of House of Consciousness.
That's correct.
They all, the one thing they have in common is that they have they definitely have a anti Dr. York stance. So
right.
I definitely get what you're saying on that aspect.
Not with the information. When as far as the information come, everybody's willing to talk. Nawabians are supposed to do that. Yeah, hence reach one, teach one. You know what I'm saying? So we're meant to be open to any type of questioning. And that's always been my standpoint. You know what I'm saying? When I've had to deal with all of the MBK, all of them, just me on a stream, that's 10. we could get on the stream, not StreamYard, what's it called? The Google thing. Hangouts, yeah, the Google Hangouts back in the day.
Wait, whoa. So I'm not aware of this one.
You don't know about the Google Hangouts?
No. I know about the Google Hangouts. I'm talking about
MBK.
You going against MBK. I was never aware of that. What was that about?
No, yeah, that was about the same thing. Yeah, and people got their ass handed to them as I usually do. I can rock by myself. I don't need no help. You get me? I can definitely talk. If I'm wiping out Nuwabians, yeah, on their platforms, what the hell you gonna do to me? No, nigga, it's not gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can maintain, hold the name, and no one ain't gonna come over and say, you and the doctor, come, jump on. Let me slay you. You know what I'm saying? No, who you bringing information from? No, I do this one. Who you bringing information from? What, Rick? Ujao? What? Which one? Yeah, Chuck Morgan? Huh? You better ask
hold on
about
for a second. Let's forget about the Nuwapu aspect.
Yeah.
When it comes to each one teach one or MBK.
Yes.
What do you feel about the information that they put out?
Oh, they're very good at what they do, man.
Okay.
And I definitely side with them because it's like, you know, like our differences were minimal anyway. It was just really one person trying to get at me and one sister who rocked with me, and me and her have been to war against the white racists on that what's that other platform? I hate it. What's it called, man? It's weird anyway, but there's a lot of bugs on there anyway, but a lot of racists and it's just mad. But yeah, we was on there. It was my sister Africa, yeah, and she had joined them recently, yeah. So she had joined them. So she had claimed that I had seen Dr. York,
okay,
in London, at a particular point. It wasn't actually me; it was a friend of mine, yeah, who usually jumps on my stream, who had actually made that claim or made that protestation, and no one seemed to argue with it. You know, he could give time and date and all of that. You get it? And because he was studying the information, you know, and then you like walking down the road and then you see this nigga standing in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In a time where he was supposed to be incarcerated. Another situation where there are many, trust me, of sightings and interactions, you know what I'm saying, in the United States and other places where people had said they'd bumped into this individual. Do you know what I'm saying? My thing was, no, I was collecting a blog. This person was blogging. Now I'm saying, can you blog from Colorado Supermax?
Okay.
No, you can't. Do you know what I'm saying? So I was saying, well, I don't know what's going on. I'm not listening to these guys who every minute saying they've got a video or a video interview from him from prison. And then it got to a case where they stopped doing that and they started doing letters and then reading out the letters.
Right.
But the letters matched up to the new information where words were being changed. Imagine someone give you a language and now all of a sudden from in there, he's decided to change it without telling us? Or is it you lot decided to change it and do your own new thing? Do you know what I'm saying? And you're trying to convince us that he authorized it. These were the little things that were going on that I spotted and we were pulling up and hotting these niggas up. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they started to turn into a cult and they started to do some ritual shit and all of these things that were prohibited and weren't even part of it. Because it's not like that. If it's information and I'm studying as a student, what the hell has, you know what I'm saying? Religion got to do with it. We're dealing with way of life. The way of life you had prior to any of these religions. You get it?
Yeah. Okay.
So we're like, yo, but we could see elements of the organization breaking off into different parts. So now you've got the Nuwabian Moors still in Georgia. You've got the Ansars in New York. You've got the Church of the Karas. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The Egyptian Church of Christ or whatever. You've got all different Nuwabians, but they're all calling themselves different things. But we should all be unified on the basics, on the information and the old books and, you know, what's out there, because a lot of it requires you to research. his most famous quote is, "Don't believe me, check it out for yourself."
For yourself, yeah.
Right. So in that, do you know what I'm saying? We apply that to everything. It's just basically what we're calling the scientific method, yeah, to everything. Yeah, you apply that to everything in that such a way because we've been spoilt with information and how we get it as Nubians. So we won't just get one translation from one language to another. We'll get four. We'll get the mistranslation. We'll get the original translation, and we'll get what it's supposed to be in its right context and right language. You get it?
Right, right.
We're spoiled. You know what I mean? Because this nigga was doing Google before Google. These study books he was doing, it was like the cut and paste, newspaper articles, boom. Oh yeah, the green man or the whatever, pickle man and all of these type of things there. I used to get gunned about these things and pickle man, pickle man. But nigga, this was a article from America from the 1930s or 40s or whatever. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
The creature from the Black Lagoon. These were folk tales of Americans.
Right.
So now we come forward. It's like, you don't believe in aliens, nigga. Your government believes in aliens. Stop your nonsense. And they invested most of your budget on that shit.
Well, I was just gonna say that I would be naive to believe that in this the universe,
right,
and how expansive it is, that we would be the only living organisms in this universe. I would be foolish to believe that.
Mm.
You heard? So,
right.
So to your point, yeah. But the pickle man thing, I'm just gonna be honest, that kind of threw me off.
That was funny, man.
Yeah.
It was funny, actually. I thought it was quite funny. But when we looked into it, it was just part of a study book. No one wrote no book on pickle man.
Mm-hmm.
A man's only reiterating what was in the article. So he put a clip of the article in the study book because he's doing Google. It's only cut and paste those days. We didn't have the internet.
Right.
Back when he was doing what he was doing, some of these books. You know what I mean? We were still in the 80s, that type of thing. But the information is relevant now, yes. Now, when we went to look on it in the modern time and thing, it's like, bro, some of this stuff is like so advanced that they're only just working it out now. This is why we know it's definitely true. And then a man saying, look, any information I put was relating to the holy text, yeah, that's obviously older than me. And obviously I didn't write it, yeah. I only translated it. You know what I'm saying? So they say like the holy tablets, Dr. York wrote the holy tablets. No. He translated all the ancient texts into a book that you call the thing. Then it also says on the index who were the ones who collected this information.
Bro, I want to ask you this question, and this is not meant to be disrespectful.
Go.
Did Dr. York speak Arabic?
Most definitely. First language.
Okay.
First language. For the Sudanese, I had a woman who came from Sudan who came to work in one of my shops.
Mm-hmm.
And this woman was about 6 foot tall, beautifully dark skin. Yeah. I'm like blue, black, shiny, right? And she looked oriental. Right? Her first language was Arabic and her religion was Christian. Do you get what I'm saying? I was like all sorts of confusion going on.
Right.
And then I had so many people come in who spoke to her. Like a Turkish person came in, a Somali person came, or someone, all these people who spoke different dialects of Arabic. And she was like, oh, listen, I spoke to that Turkish woman. Her Arabic's a bit funny, like there's something else in it. I'm saying, no, don't worry about that. She's Turkish in it. So there's going to be some European Yiddish.
Right.
That's what you're hearing. Do you get
Absolutely.
it? Yeah, I hear a thing. I understand what she was saying, but it just didn't sound right. Yeah. There's Arabic in Spanish. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you understand Arabic, you can understand Spanish. And just remember that Arabic is an African language. Let's get that right. You know what I'm saying? So when they say like,
hold on, hold on.
Arab.
Let's stop right there.
Yeah.
Arabic is an African language. Break
That's
that
correct.
down for me.
Well, it comes from the Semitic language group. Yeah. After Syriac and Fing are the parent languages to Arabic.
Okay.
Yeah. Ashuric, Syriac, yes, is the parent languages. So each language has a parent. You know what I'm saying? In the Semitic. And once you say Semitic or Shemitic, these are all basically Africans. You're just talking about us. You know what I'm saying? So all of these
so we wouldn't be talking about like the Levant in that region.
Yeah.
So you're saying the Levant basically, at least in that time, was a part of Africa.
Most definitely.
Okay.
Once by the Egyptians, and prior to that, the Sumerians, Akkadians, whoever you want to say.
Right. I got you.
Right. But what it is with that end is because it's so close to the Far East, the knowledge and thing of those places also filtered into that region. So then you see a healthy, or maybe not healthy, a joining of some of the traditions and cultures from the Far East to the Middle East. Do you know what I'm saying? And the Middle East is only a reflection because we're saying the Middle East is Northeast Africa.
Right.
So this was the region of Lower Egypt. So man like Menes, yeah, who came from Lower Egypt, all the top, what we call the top of Egypt, all across Jerusalem, all the way up the Levant. Do you know what I'm saying? Which they did own, with everybody knows this, just over various periods. The borders went back, forth, you know, that type of thing. Right?
So listen, you saying a lot of things, and I'm in tune, like I'm listening. So when did it become a point where the quote unquote region that we are referring to as the Levant, when did that divide with Africa happen? And why is it that it seems like modern day Arab speakers have a disdain for African people?
Oh, but that's that. I mean, look, you've got 6th century invaders. You've got loads of people coming into that region. It's been a very hot spot for invaders, should I say? And an Arab ain't nothing more than an invader. An Arab is someone, not Arabic. Remember, Arabic is a language, you know. And because you speak Arabic, it don't make you an Arab. You got me? What is an Arab is supposed to be somebody who lives in the desert, right?
Okay.
Right, and there ain't no bigger desert than the Sahara. We ain't gonna start talking about the little baby Middle Eastern desert as the main desert or the main reason why it's called Arabia and all of this type of stuff. But yeah,
or hence the term sub-Saharan African, as opposed to Saharan. Yeah,
Saharan African. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna use that one next time. Yeah, no, it's true though. You get what I'm saying? Like, so like, there's a lot of been hit and switch, and a lot of later people who've come very recently who reside there now, who would have a claim. You know, like the Israelis and the Ashkenazis claiming a region. When both of y'all are foreigners. Both of y'all are foreigners.
Yeah.
Tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, we respect you because you've been there a little bit longer than those other guys, but at the same time, all the way to Egypt and Morocco, yeah, y'all were just been invading, taking over our land, pushing the people down south, the original inhabitants, the Tuareg or whoever, you know what I'm saying, from their land, and pushing them down further into the desert. They just don't want to live with you.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? They just don't want to live with you, or you don't want to live with them, because any town any place where we are, that they are, we seem to be subjugated. We're the prostitutes. Our women are the prostitutes.
Well, that's the case now, but there was a point in time where that wasn't the case.
Of course, we were the kings and queens of the region and all of that. Right. So when we talk about Libya and all of these type of places, you know, which is Hannibal's country,
right?
Yeah, and then his grandfather ruled Rome. Do you know what I'm saying? This is why we know that every type of original in that Mediterranean was originally some form of black folk. Yeah. Who got infiltrated or decided to interact with other different people, and then somehow a particular set of people managed to find their way into the authority of those places, and we have what we have now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And those are completely different people from the original people, because we've realized now that you can rule a place and you cannot be from that place.
Oh, indeed, indeed.
Right, and they
I mean,
seem to do that.
that shows itself throughout history, though.
Exactly. So this is the problem. So even though you could say, oh, they could go back to biblical and say, oh yeah, Nimrod ruled that region, yeah, but they know Nimrod was a black man, yeah, but they didn't know the people he ruled over. He couldn't have been his own family, because he still yet to create that and live that. And them generations have still got to go a couple hundred years before we could say they're a massive community of his family. You know what I'm saying? No, that guy's just got birthright to the region. He can go there and he can do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, this information, as I said, this is all what we studied. This is all what, I don't know how far back POLIGHT goes with it. Yeah, but he should know what I know. And I've noticed that he does in some respects, and all the others who speak on different things. I could tell when they left, like Chuck. You get what I'm saying? When I had a discussion with Chuck, he tried to throw up some questions that he put on his website. Yeah, which got debunked in 2 seconds by a guy who's half your age. You know what I'm saying? Me and my brothers just dealt with you. Like, yo, you and what's his name? Nabubu, Boo Boo, whatever Boo Boo. Do you get what I'm saying? There was a whole team of them. He had a whole team as well. Chuck. Do you get what I'm saying at one stage?
Okay.
Yeah. And again, these were all ex-Nuwabians. So it's Nuwabian versus Nuwabian, or Nuwapians versus Nuwabians. Yeah, because we kept the original name.
Yeah.
Because Nuwabia is a place in Egypt.
But I've recognized that is, depending on who you talk to, there's different variations of it. It could be Nuwapu or Nuwapo, Nuwabian, Nuwapian. Yeah. So I think it depends on who you're talking to and what part in time in history you were involved in that movement.
Right. So when you say Nuwabian, you know what I'm saying? We're talking way back. We're talking Ansar. We're talking, you know what I'm saying? Nubian Islamic Hebrew. That's where we at. You know what I'm saying? At the beginning, at the precipice. To get it. So, you know what I mean? Like, at the genesis, should I say?
Hey, bro.
Yeah, we got that genesis information. But me personally, I was not there. And there's no requirement for you to be there, because there were communities of it in other countries completely.
Right.
So in England, you had it in London, and you also had it in Birmingham. So the person who gave me the name Nuwabian Sniper is from Birmingham, but overstood the knowledge and information I was putting forth and where it came from.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? So when he did a meme of me with a sniper rifle and my face on the cover, do you know what I'm saying? And it had it written at the bottom, I just said, I might as well change my YouTube page to that. Do you know what I'm saying? Since I've been running around the internet fighting on that front, do you know what I'm saying? On that behalf. Right. And obviously my style is to, shoot them from range with the 40 or 50 cal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So it is what it is. But yeah, man. Oh, come on, bro. I wish I didn't have to go, man.
No, it's all love, bro. Because listen, I like chopping it up with you, and I like.
Bro.
Listen, we probably don't agree on a lot on everything, but we definitely agree on a lot of things. But at the same time, that's what it is to be conscious and to be woke and to be an individual. We got to challenge each other. We got to chop it up. We got to talk about things. We got to go back and forth sometimes, but that's what it is. I mean, the information flows. It's up to us to understand it and disseminate it and recognize what it is. So I definitely listen. You and the brother Jedi.
Yeah, man.
Like I got mad respect for both of y'all because
come on, man. Equal.
I just love the communication back and forth.
I like the way you even tear up your own brothers. You know what I'm saying? They ain't telling the truth. No, if they don't stand on the truth, it's like, yeah, you're gonna get them at them in a respectful way. I like your style. So
It's
you know
not
what I mean? Like,
always respectful though.
it's not always.
Sometimes,
It's not always. We got to
sometimes
do
it's
that.
not
We
that.
gotta
But
go
yeah,
in.
you
Yeah.
know, it
I
just
gotta go in
depends.
my bag. You gotta go in your bag. I gotta go
Yeah,
in my bag.
absolutely.
Yeah, they know, but they know when it's over here, we're gonna dissect the information.
Right.
We're gonna
Right.
give everybody a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing. I'm saying with POLIGHT, give a nigga a chance. Let's see. You get me? Even though we're pulling up all this paperwork, but the original place where we got it, it was like some nigga named Mike put it up. You know what I'm saying? We was like,
Right.
whoa. You
Right.
get me? And this is not official government. You know what I mean? Website.
Right.
We had to go and get it ourselves. All right, the information was spot on and correct. But what was the motive of Mike doing
Yeah,
it?
absolutely.
Yeah. And Mike seems to have the same name as Michael Nowak. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the same name as me and the same name as you. You know what I'm saying? Us Michaels are trying to we try not to take this hit. I told them. I've always told them it's not easy to be a Michael.
Nah.
Yeah. The one who would be like L, the one who mimics L, the one
Yep.
who wants to be like the creator. Forget about being an angel. I want to be motherfucking God
Right.
in the flesh.
And L, so help me out here because
Mm.
I think I'm lacking on my information.
Right.
Was L a Canaanite god or
It's a Sumerian.
Sumerian? Okay. Okay.
It's Sumerian originally, but it's yeah, the idols Baal is a Babylonian and all of them type of things. Some of these other names came kind of late or were there, but Enki, Enlil, Anu, those are the originals.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And then they would have L next to their name.
I
Like
got you.
Enlil. The L is there. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Enki, so his name is N. The key relates to the planet that he's on.
Mm.
So Enki, the planet was called Ki at one stage to these people, these beings, you know?
Right.
Or was it Tiamat and Tiawat, and yeah, there's many names that this planet has had, or this planet T or whatever they want to say. You get what I'm saying? Because some people are not comfortable with all that. Yeah,
Indeed.
but I'm saying all these concepts that we have in a modern time came from these ancient people, and I stand on the ancient people's science, technology, and everything, mathematics, time. They gave us everything.
Indeed. Indeed.
Some people just not being honest. And
And
acting like
I
they
think
came
that's
up.
my problem, bro, is that you know, and again I have to go back to my Black American bag because there's a lot of Black Americans in this country that they don't embrace what you just said.
Right.
They refuse to embrace that, and I got a problem with that.
And me too. You know what I mean? Even in the Americas, like you got such a rich history, cultural. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And otherwise, and I'm over here and I learned about it.
Right.
And then some niggas would be vexed, like, no, you don't know. Okay, but you don't know about the war with the Wachita. Yeah, I mean with the Yamasee in New York.
Yeah.
For New York.
Right.
The battle for New York. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Remember the movie The Battle for
Yeah,
LA?
yeah. I
But
know
this is
exactly what
documented
you're talking about.
evidence. You know what I mean? This is why I like MBK, because they saying like, look, the first organization organized by these supposed ADOS, yeah, was had African at the helm of it, at the beginning of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, ooh, take that L, because they're dealing with the guys who are dealing like Kwame Brown, who are saying they native, you know, I'm Chickasaw, I'm this, I'm that. That's cool, man. Yeah.
Well, see, so hold on. I know you gotta go, bro, but I just want to say this. You mentioned Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown is from Geechee Gullah territory in South Carolina. And if you know about the Geechee Gullahs, they teach their ancestry is from Africa.
Right.
So I don't really understand Kwame Brown's stance because he's Geechee.
Right.
He is that.
Right. Just like some people are Chickasaw, Yamasee, and thing. If you're Seminole now, we know that's mixed. You most of the Seminoles don't look like 100%, but there's elements of it, you know, like some people still got curly hair, but there's been a lot of mixing going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
Well,
there's some people who gonna be pure. You know what I'm saying? And now somehow in the late 1800s or whatever, niggas started calling them Negroes,
right.
taking away their native tribe status. Remember the 5 tribes, 5 major tribes, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
the $5 Indian shit, and the changing the name, and then
Right.
niggas from the original tribes running into the Asiatic tribes. You know what I'm saying? To hide and marry in and all of that, so they could survive.
Well,
Otherwise,
but again,
yeah.
I said this to you before. A lot of those quote unquote Native American tribes also enslaved African people in America. Right. So we have to consider that also. Like,
oh yeah, remember we played that on the last stream. Oh, the stream the last stream. Yeah. From the beginning, like how they sold this one and they bought into. But the main reasoning in the beginning was just to get away from the European.
Yeah.
The Europeans coming to do checks on who's on the land and who's who. Yeah. And if you ain't who you say you are, bruh, you going into slavery. So there was reasonings why they were doing what they were doing. We know. Do you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yeah. But what is not being acknowledged is the efforts of these Native Americans. Yeah.
Indeed.
And I say Native Americans, what pops to mind is an Oriental or is an Asian. And they done that purposely. That's brainwashing. You get me? I'm supposed to be thinking of Corey Brown when I think. And then when I see him, I see myself.
Right.
You got the same sharp nose, you got the Chinese eyes, you got all that shit. Same thing, same shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I just sitting there laughing. And then what you gonna do, your tribal leader is gonna be called Maku. That's my surname.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is why even further know, that a lot of these niggas is on some bullshit. Yeah. Because that's a colloquial term. Like if you a chief, you a Naya Maku. You know what I'm saying? A Maku is chief. The word means chief in the Americas.
Okay.
Where I'm from, it means Ma means don't, and Ku means die. Don't die. Straight.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, raw. And then you got what? Have you not got Maku Indians in the Americas? Of course you have.
Yeah, of course.
To even more reaffirm it. But we're more talking like South America, top of Venezuela and that type of bit. Yeah. The way I looked on the map where Maku Indians are plotted. It's most on the Brazilian side. You know what I'm saying? Of South America.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, raw. This shit ain't no joke.
Yo, but it's all connected though. It would be different if it was separate, but it's all connected somehow.
So my granddad was a chief, and above him, his father was the king, or the Oba, or the Olu, or the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we still have the same system of chieftains and all of this type of thing in Africa to this day. You know what I'm saying? That's the only title you can probably buy now in Africa. You know what I'm saying? You can pay to be a chief.
Right.
You can go over there and say, yo, how much is to be a chief? Oh, say like $30,000. $30,000? No problem. Yeah, boom. Now you got title. Now you got rank. Now you can sit up with the big boys. You can go check the king if you want. You know what I'm saying? And sit in the council and all of this type of shit. Yeah.
Right.
But it's not bloodline.
Yeah.
Yeah. They know the bloodline from who's who, where they went. If they're not here, if they're in the Americas, that's why we knew a lot of our people had already traveled to Brazil. So when it came the time the Europeans started to go there, we got some of our people back. They just returned.
I will tell you the bloodline in my book, how can I put this? So I know I have European ancestry in my bloodline, right?
Right.
But I don't identify myself as a European. I would never do that, right?
Right.
But at the same token, I have family that are also of that offspring, and they see things differently than I do. I'm not gonna bash my family members because they may have a different perspective on a different worldview perspective than I do. You heard? Because at the end of the day, it's still family. But I have my perspective, and I stand firm on it.
Right.
So it's not about, in my view, it's not about me disrespecting my family or disrespecting my people, but it's understanding that it's deeper than just my personal history. There's a larger history than that I think some of my family members may not really understand or care to understand.
Right.
But to your point, what you said earlier about doing research, studying, reading, and breaking things down scientifically. In my elder years, I'm learning to do that. When I was younger, everything was just off of emotion. Like I didn't have the information like that a lot of young kids are privy to now. I was just, all my shit was emotional. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody told me something and it made sense to me and I rocked with it and that's how I ran with it.
That's me. That was me too. You know what I'm saying? But again, you were still on the right track because remember that was still controlled by your feelings.
Yeah.
By your emotions. Like when you knew something was true, you run with it, yes? You ain't gonna run with something you're not sure about.
Right.
So that's a guarantee. So then already you're using the scientific method. And us black people, we got some different type of logic. You know what I mean? I don't know if you ever watched Black Dynamite. Yeah. But if you ever get a chance, watch that series. It's a cartoon series. It's a bit like the Boondocks. But look up Black Dynamite. It's some serious shit in there. Michael J. White plays the movie of it, Black Dynamite. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's also the voice in the cartoon strip or whatever. It's really deep. Do you know what I'm saying?
I definitely check that out.
Yeah. But like there's so many gems in there, so many situations that were in the past. Because they're dealing with like Elvis on one episode, and then the next one is like Michael Jackson and the Jackson 5. That's a funny one. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, that I like when I get like the Boondocks as well. They put out so many gems that are only coming to light now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They did the R. Kelly court case. They did that niggas was gonna be wearing skirt. You know what I'm saying? From way back. Yeah. Detachable at the front. Detachable skirt. The skirts. You gotta say the skirt and shorts. You get me? Now I got Conway wearing that shit, fucking it all up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But listen, bro, I'm not gonna hold you. I know you got
bro. Man, I'm well late now.
But it's good to chop it up with you.
Yeah,
and
bro.
I look forward to the conversation next time.
Yeah, man. Come and see us in the week, man.
Absolutely.
We'll be on Illuminati, man. So
Absolutely.
we got time and we are about. Yeah, man. Please tune in. All
Peace
right.
to
Big
you,
up
brother.
everyone. Yeah, man. I'm out. You get me? If I get back maybe later, I might jump back on if possible. But yeah, man, I'm out for today. If not, catch me on the Sunday service. You get what I'm saying? On Illuminati Live. Big up. Thanks for tuning in. Respect to all of you. I'm out. Your boy Snips.